Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. We are going to be finishing up Cairn today. Let me put a little pinned message in the chat. So, over on the YouTube chat, how do I pin a message? Can you not pin a message anymore? Is that a thing? I can't pin a message? Why would I not be able to pin a message anymore? Oh, maybe because my message didn't go through? Huh. Okay. Interesting. But anyway, I could just say it. For the next couple streams until I beat Resident Evil 9, the chat is going to be pretty hardcore locked down. So on YouTube, it is sub only for over a year, because I imagine if somebody has been subbed for a year, they're probably not going to be an asshole. That's the hope, at least. And over on Twitch, it's follower only for as long as it would let me set, which I think is like a few months or something like that. So reason for that obviously is because Resident Evil 9 is like, the embargo is lifted now. So there are going to start, there's going to be a lot of like spoilers and shit like that floating around online. Let me see if I can put it on here. RE. Chat is in sub only until these productions beats RE9. Then someone else has a pinned message. I don't know, no messages are coming through. Okay, that came through. No idea. Here, I'll change it from a year to like a few months, I guess. Maybe that will fix it. Maybe it's just a problem with a year. We'll do like 8 months. See if maybe that works. But yeah, Resident Evil 9 is like fully playable as of now for people. There's a lot of people with access. It's already playable. People are starting to like talk about it, make content and stuff like that. So that's why the stream is going to be locked down. It's not officially like out for the rest of us to play until tomorrow night. But knowing the internet, like, you know, shit starts moving around early. So okay, let me test that and see. Yeah, I have no idea. Doesn't seem like a lot of messages are going through. Oh well. May just be a no chat. No chat streams for the next few streams is what it is. You know, people can still watch the content if they enjoy it, but I'm not risking getting spoiled. I'm not risking it at all. But yeah, it's gonna be like this probably until Friday night, I would guess. I'd like to have RE9 completely beat both playthroughs by Friday night, but we'll see what happens. In the meantime, let's go ahead and play through Cairn. Finish this up. May just be doing a few no comment streams, which that is fine by me. Ain't too big of a deal. They'll just be kind of chill streams where we're hanging out.
What's that noise? Someone digging? This path is blocked anyway.
God damn it. We got diggers out here. I did actually see a path outside and up to the left, I want to say, last time we played. I don't really know.
Looks like we're gonna have to slip through a window. Reminds me of the time Naomi forgot her keys inside the house.
Are there any windows in here? Not that I see. What am I doing for like food and everything? Oh my god, I'm so fucking full. Is there any water here for me to cook? Not really. Do I have enough pitten scraps? Oh, I do. I should definitely do that at the very least. I should make a pitten. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe sub mode is like fucking broken or something. On YouTube. No idea. I mean, I do have some water I could cook with. Intense. Strong infusion. Magical plant when you cook it anyway. Otherwise, raw is not that great. Perennial white flower plant emitting a strong garlic smell. Its leaves can be eaten raw or cooked. Find anything on Kami. Should I keep it until I find pancakes? Really have to be in trouble to eat them as they are. Ooh. That would be nasty, dude. Just some freaking mashed potato powder. That would be so gross. Yeah, there's no water around. The pit and repair. Nice. How my fingies looking? They look good. I mean, I've seen better, but it seemed kind of dark outside. What time is it? Okay. It's not late, but a little bit late. Probably going to like 6 a.m. Dude, she sleeps for like 2 hours. What a psycho. Yeah, I think the chat will probably just be mods, if it even lets mods chat. I don't know. It wasn't even letting me chat, so. You know what they say. It is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. We got some tourist trap noodles. Rice. Good mushrooms. Said hi. Yeah, the said hi seems to work. Nothing else. But hey, you know, people can do said hi, I guess. W. What is this little thing? Oh, boiled egg. Do I not have any more chalk? Oh, there it is. Nuts. Yeah, that'll be a nice little snack. Okay, so I think it was up there. Yeah, it's up to the left. Oh, there's somewhere up to the left and up to the right. Interesting. Go up to the right first, I think. Looks like kind of a tricky climb. We'll see what happens here. Will it let me pin a or leave a comment now? Let me see. Sub only mode is temporary until I beat RE9 to avoid spoilers. Does that go through? Looks like no. Looks like no. Yeah, I don't know. It's not letting even me comment. So, what if I try even just on here? Sub only mode is temporary until I beat RE9 to avoid spoilers. Does that go through? I don't think so. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't have this issue with sub mode before. We've had sub mode on and on the channel before. And I never had this issue. Sub for duration. Yeah, I'll make it anyone and then I'll leave the comment and then I'll change it. That should work, right? Surely that works. Sub only mode is temporary until I beat RE9 in order to avoid spoilers. Surely that goes through. Is commenting just broke? Is commenting in general just broken? I have no idea. I guess maybe commenting is just broken. No comments are going through no matter what I do. So I think I literally just think that YouTube is broken right now. I have no clue. YouTube seems dead. Yeah. I think it's just broken right now. I can't leave comments on my own channel. So I have no idea. No clue. With that being said, may as well put back on sub only mode. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll put it in the Discord. At everyone, YouTube commenting seems broken currently. no matter what I set the stream to. So if you can't message, then that's why. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I can't comment on my own stream, so if I can't comment, I don't think anybody can comment right now. It is what it is. But assuming they get it fixed, it'll be in probably like 6 to 8 month sub only mode, because RE9 is out and playable for people that have access. And as a result, RE9 shit is going to be out on the internet. So if you're like me and you don't want any of that shit spoiled, I would strongly recommend being careful about what you watch. Because, yeah, it's gonna be out there very soon. I hate deluxe play only. It's not even deluxe pay only. It's just right now the embargo came up for people that have early access. Content creators and stuff like that. So they're officially allowed to talk about it now.
Oh, yes.
Okay, somehow Oscar got a message through. It's just a period, but I have no idea. It's more than even I could get through on my own fucking channel. So, no idea. Bill got a period in. What? Is this just like an AI thing? Like, what is happening? I think I need to climb down just so I can actually have something to fucking hold on to properly. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. But it was definitely not letting me leave any comment, so... I'm gonna put this in because she's being kind of weird right now. I don't know why she's being weird, but she's being kind of weird right now. But yeah, I'll be playing RE9 the moment that it's like actually available to the general public, which is 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow on Thursday. So like I'll be doing a playthrough of it. And I took Friday off, so I'd like to be able to get through it pretty early on in its life cycle. Like ideally I'd like to finish both playthroughs by like Friday. By the end of Friday, I'd like to have both of them beat, because I don't imagine it will be that long. We'll have to see, obviously. So it's not like the comments will be, you know, locked down super hardcore for a long time or anything, but they will be locked down kind of hardcore for the first probably like 48 hours that the game is out. 24, 48 hours, depending on how fast I get through it. But yeah, I'm like a massive Resident Evil fan, so really any like spoilers or anything, like even just talking about the reviews and stuff that people say in the reviews, like I don't really want to hear about. People are already posting their reviews and like impressions and stuff after beating the game, and I don't want to hear any of it, man. I just want to go in blind and kind of make my own opinion. Even 6. I like 6 more than a lot of other people like 6. But I like 6 in the same way that I like 5 as a, you know, a pretty dumb, fun co-op game. But I don't hate 6 like a lot of people do. A lot of people hate 6. But like to me, honestly, like if you like 6 or if you hate 6 but you like 5, that confuses me a little bit. Because like they're both that like very cheeky, over the top, stupid version of Resident Evil. Instead of, you know, more of like a horror game. Like 5 is a very stupid game. It's always a little bit confusing to me when people love 5 but they hate 6. It almost feels a little bandwagony to me. So I'm like, Resident Evil 5 is a really fucking stupid game.
Okay.
Straight up.
Focus.
Like you're like fucking punching crocodiles and stuff. I mean, it's absurd. It's very fun. Stupid absurd, but it's still absurd. I don't know if I can even climb this, dude. Straight up. I mean, maybe with chalk I can. Oh, this is a toughie. Yeah, boulder punching, obviously. Alright, I'm gonna chalk up and I'm just gonna try and fucking send this. But I'm gonna put a goddamn pitting in first. I'm sending it.
No!
Yeah. Yeah, there's just no way I can climb this. I guess the question is, where do I climb? I mean, there's like a little bit of sticking out over here. Maybe I can do it over here a little bit.
Is Ava a mountaineer or an urban climber? Clearly a bit of both.
Make my way around here. We might have more luck with this. I can kind of brace myself on the side a little bit. Yeah, there's a little something here I can work with. Not a lot of something, but a little something. Definitely not a lot of something. I get my foot up here. Oh. Oh, not the fucking rain. Right as I get here, bro.
It's slippery.
Yeah, I can see that. The fucking rain right as I get up here is actually criminal. Come on. Come on. Get your foot up there. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, the game has really good audio design. It's pretty good to know. It's like pretty easy and understandable to know when your stamina is like about to run out just by her breathing and stuff. Which is a really Can be a hard thing for some games to land, I feel like. I think I can use this crack here. Storm warning. During a storm, gusts of wind can knock you off your feet. If a gust is coming, hold on tight until it passes. Brother, what? How do I know it's coming? What do you mean? Oh. Get your hand in that damn crack, please. Okay, here we go. Woo.
Okay.
That was a close one.
Focus.
I'm almost there. Not easy. I'm getting there. Okay. Question is, how am I gonna walk on over? It's a big one.
Let's go.
Okay. Hi, Kenzie. Yeah, chat's not working right now. I don't know why, but chat is not working. It doesn't matter what I set the setting to. If I set it to anyone can chat, messages still aren't going through, so I have no idea. No clue. YouTube's having an issue. I put something about it in the Discord, so... Okay, I'm putting a pin. I'm too scared, bro. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. She's making sounds. Oh.
Bring me the pittance.
Holy. Woo. That was tough. God damn. I've died like 12 times just because I greed pittance. It is tough to not greed pittance. They do not give you pittance very often. I feel that, man. For YouTube people wondering how I'm reading chat, it's Twitch chat. As always, for some reason, Twitch just works. I know we have done a lot of shitting on Twitch over the years because their moderation team is terrible and stuff. But I gotta say, like, Twitch does not have any of these fucking terrible, weird bugs. Like, they don't just change everyone's usernames to their ats for some reason. They allow streamers to do the vertical and horizontal streams in one, and they've had that for like years now. Way better clipping system on Twitch. Way better subbing system than Twitch. I gotta say, man. And now, like, just chat itself is fucking wonky over on YouTube. I don't know. You know it's bad when even the streamer can't send messages in his own chat. Like, I was trying so hard to put just a single comment in my own chat so I could pin it and be like, yo, It's having difficulties. I couldn't even get a single one of my own comments to come through. So yeah, I have no idea, man. To the troglodytes of Kami, we hope for a great journey to the stars. May the stars guide you to the summit, and in their majesty allow you to tread immaculate snow. We, the living, will keep attempting the ascent, hoping to one day succeed and join you. May Kami remain Kami, and troglodytes live in her bosom for eternity. Well, I got bad news for you, broski. Your people craved, I don't know, Pepsi or something. they craved something. They craved something from the damn modern world, because they dipped. Chocolates. I think it said, oh no, it was simple syrup. They said to mix simple syrup and syrup, I think. What if I mix chocolate and syrup? That's gotta be good, right? Sugar and sugar. Tell me this also is open. Oh, thank God it is. Okay. I was like, tell me I'm not gonna have to go back out and like try and climb. The other side. But nah, this pops out. This was the other one we could have done. Which honestly, this one actually looks way easier. I should have done this one. This one looks way easier. Anyone that's going to play the game, choose the left path. That shit seems way, way more straightforward. Quick rest. I don't really feel like I need to... Oh! Water. Oh, hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Well, now we can cook. We got a bunch of water. W. Chat, tell me that... Well, you guys can't tell me anything because chat's not working, but... I'm gonna talk to you guys anyway. Chat. Tell me that's not all. Tell me that's not the only thing up here, and I did not just climb all of that just for that. Not like this, bro. There's gotta be more.
Strapping down.
Oh, I have to go even higher. Okay, that's what it is. I have to go even higher. Yeah, I don't think doing it from this side is the play. We'll check the other side. Does it? I wonder if a quick rest saves. Wait, I actually am gonna quick rest, because what if it saves? Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, wait.
Something collapsed here.
Oh.
It's worth a shot.
Oh, W. Yo. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna take a quick rest, just in case it's it. What's this? Modern map. It is entitled Origami on Top of the World. Here's a list of names. Handwritten note. The Climbot V4 scouted the wall last night to identify the routes. The wall ahead is truly hellish. It sent out worrying distress signals, but it was impossible to pinpoint their precise location. The first entry is scrawled within notes. We've looked everywhere for Yamina over 3 days. She hasn't left a trace. We can't delay the ascent any longer, and none of us will survive. Emil says she swore she'd seen a lynx disappear in a beam of light. She was obsessed. I hope we can find her higher up. Oh, this is them giving us fucking tips and tricks on how to climb. Okay, we're gonna do a quick rest. I don't know if this saves, but I'm hoping it does. Only a problem at TwitchCon. Yeah, Twitch has made a lot of stupid decisions, and I think it's more... Here's the thing, okay? Both companies, both YouTube and Twitch, have obvious favoritism that they show towards certain content creators. That's just objectively true. However, I'll say with YouTube, I do feel like it's less obvious. If that makes sense. There's a save thing up there. I don't feel like it's as overt. Like, they definitely still show favoritism on YouTube towards certain creators, but I don't... Like, a lot of the times on Twitch, you'll just see people like fucking Hassan electrocuting his dog, giving him the fucking... the power of Zeus or whatever. You know? And, like... They don't do anything. It's crazy. I just realized, by the way, after this many hours, that I can individually move stuff and it's not just shaking the bag, which is actually insane. And, like, same thing with, like, Asmongold. Well, I don't even think Asmongold streams on Twitch anymore, right? I think he, like, has a kick deal or something. I don't know. It's been probably like a year and a half since I watched him. I stopped watching him once he... Actually, probably longer now. It's probably going on 2 years now since I stopped watching him. I stopped watching him once he started doing politics content just because I don't care about politics. But, yeah, I feel like a lot of the content creator, like the bigger content creators, get away with stuff. Even way back when Alinity gave her fucking cat vodka, man. Like, that was like a crazy time. It was like, what? This bitch just gave her fucking cat vodka on stream. Like, she did animal abuse on stream. And she didn't get banned. It was insane. Like, what are we talking about? So I do think that's like, for me, that's one of the most like particularly egregious things that Twitch does over YouTube. Is like their favoritism goes crazy a lot of the times, I feel like. Yeah, it acts like a shield. Yeah. Which, once again, it happens on YouTube. Like, I have a real life example of that happening to me on YouTube, is I played one of the Sakura games, which, if you know anything about the Sakura games, they're ecchi, which is, like, you know, they're sexual, but there's no nudity. There's no real nudity. There's no nipples, there's no coochie, there's no ding-dong, you know, there's no buttholes or anything like that. They're just, like, ecchi games. I saw creators, like bigger YouTubers, doing playthroughs without censoring anything, and they had hundreds of thousands of views, no censorship. And so I did a playthrough, and I did no censorship, and I got flagged. And then I disputed the flag, and I sent them, in the dispute, I sent them a bunch of like links to big YouTubers that did playthroughs of the same game, and their shit was fine. And they rejected my dispute. Even though we're playing the exact same game, it's the exact same artwork. Both of us are not censoring anything. So, like, YouTube definitely does it as well. You know, I've seen it. I've seen people do terrible things and not get punished. I knew a guy that used CP as his thumbnails for his YouTube live streams while screaming at people, calling people the N-word hard R, while having a face cam clearly showing he was a white dude from Florida. And would play like CP fucking videos on stream, not where you could see them, but you could hear them. Like, genuinely very disturbing shit. And bro's streams were like fine. Like, they never took down the streams or anything. I think they're probably still up, despite me and many people like reporting them. And he wasn't like a massive content creator or anything, but like he would have like 30, 40 viewers in his streams, dude. And luckily, me and several other people reported him to the authorities. And the feds raided his house. Based on reports online, they raided his house and they arrested the guy. So thank God for that. Rare Fed W. But and then the craziest thing was his legal dispute for why he had CP. His argument was that he had it ironically for memes and stuff. Dude, how out of touch and like chronically online do you have to be like, listen, Your Honor, you have to understand. I only had that shit to make dank memes. Like, oh my God, bro. Bro's actually fucking... He's insane. Guy was actually crazy.
Great. So close.
Same as Epstein. Your Honor, you have to understand, I did it for the Vine. Clearly, we can all agree my client here did it for the dank memes. Obviously. Yeah, YouTube Shorts are like a fucking cesspool as well, yeah. Like, YouTube Shorts, it's insane that there hasn't been, like, a mass crackdown. I think, like, probably at least, I'm being conservative here, probably at least 30% of, like, Shorts streams, for example, are literally just, like, AI scams for children. Like, they're like Roblox scams for children. Yo, get all these robot, like it's like a fucking AI chick, like sleeping or whatever. And it's like, oh, subscribe in order to wake me up or whatever. And then they have, you know, like, oh, get a bunch of free Robux in the description. And it's just a scam link that will just fucking like install a Trojan on your PC and stuff. And it's just designed to like prey upon children. Gooner streams. I have seen that recently, is that now a lot of short streams have like a Gooner cam section or whatever, like a Gooner section, and it literally just like goes through like big titty chick goth chicks or whatever, or like borderline hentai, and it's just like constantly cycling through it, and it's like, this is the Gooner corner of the stream or whatever. Dude, how... Some people really just have no morals. Like, how low do you have to stoop? How desperate for views do you have to be that you're going to just, like, make your content have a bunch of, like, softcore pornography that you know, like, children are going to see? And it's gonna be, like, dudes freaking whacking it on your stream. Like, if I had, like, a Gooner, like, I had, like, a Gooner corner up here instead of fucking, you know, instead of, Commander Shepard, right? It's, like, the Gooner corner, and it's got, like, you know, softcore pornography or whatever, like, these guys have. It means that people are gonna be fucking, they're gonna be whacking it while my face is right next to it. Like, I get enough comments, you know, being like, yay. Stay still, I'm about to finish, or fucking oil up and throw it back. I don't need someone actually, like, actually giving them material to straight up fap it, dude. It's insane. A book on caring for the troglodyte dead. The bodies of troglodytes should be washed, shaved, and fragranced at the start of the funeral rite. If the body of the deceased is too damaged, they shall be wrapped in clean sheets. As the space for coffins in the Wind Palace is limited, it is necessary to rotate them, forcing the oldest occupants to make way for the most recent. The bones shall be crushed and scattered in fine dust to the four winds, illustrating the eternal oblivion that awaits everyone. At the end of the ceremony, relatives are invited to throw the statuette of the deceased into the pit. This ensures their body returns to the mountain, while their spirit rises up to the stars. Gotta respect the hustle if there were not so many kids affected. I don't respect the hustle. I respect people that keep their morals intact. I find it like infinitely more and obviously like I'm biased here because like this is what I do for my streams, but I find it infinitely more impressive somebody that will be fine gimping the performance of their stream, not taking advantage of a bunch of like the shitty things that you can do in order to artificially inflate your view count, and just like, cranking out content that way. I find that way more like impressive, and I respect it way more. I just don't really have any respect for these people that are just throwing their fucking morals to the side and making an idiot of themselves and stuff. Like the one guy, I don't even know if he's still making content. I'm sure he is, but like the guy that I would always get in my feed had like a poopy toilet seat around his neck, and he was like a 42-year-old man, and he's just like skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, skibbity toilet, or whatever. Like, bro, imagine if that was your dad. Like, I love my dad. He's the greatest man I've ever known, and probably the greatest man I'll ever know. He's my inspiration that causes me to be a better person on the daily. And if I become even a fraction of the man that he is, I will be, a fantastic person by the time that I die. I love him. He's my best friend. If my dad was making content with a fucking poopy toilet seat around his neck so that, hundreds or thousands of teens could laugh at him and like send him pity super chats and stuff like that, I gotta be honest, even though I love him so much, I would just not respect him as a human anymore. I wouldn't. I just can't. Like, it's just so sad, bro. Like, that's someone's son, and like that's what they're doing with their life at 40. I can't respect it, man. And I feel the same with all these people like just chasing trends because they refuse to work an actual job and actually contribute to society and their community in any meaningful fashion. I have infinitely more respect for somebody that will work at Walmart or will work fast food or something like that, will work an actual job that's benefiting their community, than a guy that's going to, scam children on YouTube short streams or something, or some guy that's gonna have a gooner corner in their stream that's a bunch of like softcore pornography. Like, I have infinitely more respect for the people working actual jobs. Those people are actually providing like a very tangible benefit to their communities. I just can't. I can't do it. Call me a boomer or whatever. I get it. Boomer coded, old man. But, that's just how I see it, man. I have way more respect for the people working actual jobs. And there's just been like such an objective decrease in the motivation, especially of like young people now because of it. Which is like another one of my issues with it is like, for every one of these content creators that makes an idiot out of themselves and ends up making a bunch of money as a result, that's going to inspire a bunch of kids to like not actually find jobs that are going to help others. And like, if we continue on that path of just selfishness, you know, of everybody just doing whatever is going to get them the biggest bag, regardless of morals or regardless of how it helps people, then you just create a society that doesn't care for each other and that literally can't function. Like, say what you will about China, bro. Like, China's a piece of shit place, right? You say something bad about Winnie the Pooh, you disappear, stuff like that. But like, if you look at how motivated their children are in China versus like here in the US, it is night and day, bro. Like, you look at surveys for what jobs like Chinese kids want versus what job American kids want, and like American kids, like, they want to be streamers and like YouTubers and influencers and stuff almost unanimously as like the #1 job now. And still over in China, it's that they want to be scientists, they want to be engineers, you know, they want to be like these actual jobs that are going to contribute. And I think like part of that is how much they like restrict the content for young people. Like, young people they have such strict time limits that they're allowed to even be online. And, you know, a lot of people will say that's on the parents. And I agree, it is on the parents. Like, it should be the parents making that call. 100%. I agree. Unfortunately, there's just a lot of parents not making that call. And so there's just so many kids growing up with... I mean, let's be honest, bro. Like, being raised by an iPad. Chocolate drink. Hot chocolate. Not the best setting to enjoy it, but who can say no to chocolate? Hell yeah. So I don't know. Part of it's definitely me being a boomer. I'm aware. They have massive suicide rates too, same as India, due to competitive stress. I mean, let's not act like we don't have a high suicide rate as well, though. Like, the United States has a massively high suicide rate, especially for men. Our suicide rate is so extremely high in the United States that if you remove suicide-related gun deaths, our gun deaths actually drop to be, like, we go from obviously being, like, #1 to being all the way down at, like, #8 or something worldwide. Because so many people shoot themselves and kill themselves here in the US. And for some reason, that counts as gun-related fatalities. Like, we have a very high suicide rate also. And that's just people, like, willingly taking their lives. It's not also stuff like the fent epidemic that's causing tons and tons of people, younger individuals, to kill themselves from overdosing and stuff like that, which is also plaguing the United States. It's not, that's not counting, you know, all of the deaths also from, like, mass shooters who are, let's be honest, committing suicide. It's what they're doing. 99% of the time, it's like they're trying to just shoot up a bunch of people before they kill themselves. So, like, you can kind of lump in a lot of those deaths into the suicide as well, because they're an outcome of the suicide. You know? There's also, like, the US is not... people make that argument when it comes to, like, Japan and stuff like that, but, like, we don't really have a place to throw any stones or anything. Like, when it comes to suicide, people are always like that with Japan. Like, their work culture is so bad, though. They kill themselves. It's like, brother, we are killing ourselves too. At least, like, Japan is making major strides towards it. Just this last year, they made it so it's illegal for federal employees. So not for everybody, but for federal employees, which is a start. They made it so it's illegal for them to mandate overtime. And it's illegal for them to mandate people going out after work, because that used to be the thing, is like you had to do your work at your office and then you had to go out with all your colleagues afterwards for like team building. It typically was to get drinks and stuff like that. And if you didn't do that, like you could be fired. And they just made that illegal for federal jobs this last year. So they are making strides. They know it's a problem and they're trying to fix it for sure, but it's also just a case, you know, when it comes to China and when it comes to India, it's a problem with their populations. You can't have over 1 billion people in a small country. When I say small, you know, I'm saying that as a Canadian. Canada's a very large country, and now, you know, as an American citizen, America's a very large country. You can't have 1 billion people packed into a small country and then not have, you know, a lot of stress coming from competitiveness, because you just have so many fucking people. It's like when people try and make fun of India's hygiene standards, and it's like, yeah, does India have significantly lower hygiene standards than a lot of the developed world? Yeah, you're right. Do they also have over 1 billion people and nowhere near the infrastructure required in order to, you know, supply all of those people? Yeah, they do. Like, there's a lot of variables that goes into most of these equations. Powdered milk. But it is, you know, it is unfortunate. For sure. The suicide rates. And it's... For me, you know, like I said, obviously I'm biased because, like, had a super duper successful channel in the top, you know, 0.01% of like YouTube channels. Like most 99.999% of channels that upload any amount of content will never come anywhere near the, you know, the analytics that I was hitting when I was utilizing like engagement bait and stuff like that. And obviously I've stopped using that. I've moved away from that just because I realized that I actually did not like that many viewers and that many trolls and commenters and stuff like that, and it was stressful, honestly. It became more like a damn job than a hobby. But I'm gonna check down here first, actually. But I'm also biased because I work in the STEM field, and like I see how criminally understaffed we are, and I see more and more people, especially online, saying to not go to college, and college is a scam, and college is like, you know, a waste of money, and it's not worth your time, and it's not going to give you returns and stuff. And we have, especially for men, more dropout rates for men and just men not going to college than ever before. I mean, it's really, really bad. And my field is dominated by men. I'm in a male-dominated sphere. So I'm in a male-dominated sphere as a biochemist that is having employment issues, and we're having the lowest rates ever of men going to college and obtaining any degree, let alone a chemistry or a biochem degree or a microbiology degree or any of these, you know, degrees to get a job at a lab. So it's like... I'm very, like, I have 10 people in my department. 10 people. Like, it's not good, man. And, so it sucks. It sucks. And then you see, like, all these kids, you see surveys with, like, American, you know, students and stuff, and all these kids are talking about, oh, yeah, I want to be a streamer. And it's like, oh, dude, like, be a scientist, please. We need you. You know, and then, like I said, on top of that, you just have, like, the most, in my opinion, like, the most deplorable shit becoming the meta for streaming. that it's like, oh, you want to do well, well, you need to use engagement bait, and like you probably need to use some AI generated super hot person instead of using yourself anymore, because that's going to get way more views. And then you need to like do some type of like scam for telling people to follow or subscribe or to donate or something, and then they get something and then they don't get that thing at all. And then you need to probably also, like, if you want to min-max how much money you're making, you need to scam children to get them to use their parents' wallets in order to do super chats or to become members or to follow the sketchy link in the fucking description that causes them to get free Robux or whatever. Like, I just see all of this shit, this like deplorable shit becoming the meta, unfortunately, for streaming, and it sucks. It is just straight up like people kind of selling their soul for scraps. Because I can tell you, bro, I was not making a lot of money even when I was in that top 0.001% of content creators.
Oh, quite unexpected.
So sorry to bother you. I was exploring this fascinating place and, well, and there you were.
And there you were. Very good joke, yes. Very good joke.
Did you build this place?
What place do you speak of?
This sanctuary?
Oh, I'm looking down at the rocks every day, all day. I'd forgotten about all this. Very beautiful. It's all very fascinating, you're right. But no, I'm not the builder of this place. It's hard to imagine. But once upon a time, people used to live in Cami. Each village kept the tradition of bringing their dead to this sanctuary so they could be closer to the summit and their souls within.
I like the detail if she takes a step back as he takes a step forward.
Aren't you kind of profaning a cemetery by digging here?
It's true. I suppose I go wherever rocks summon me. And besides, listen here. The dead don't mind. They're not complaining. I'd say we keep each other company. They listen to my stories, and I feel a little less alone. Who else might want to hear about amphibolites, limonites, or lumigels? Are you keen to the science of rocks?
Very little, I'm afraid.
You haven't come here to steal my crystals, have you?
A climber. I'm a climber. I'm just here to climb.
A strange occupation, if you ask me. Climbing won't make you rich. Now, crystal cutting, that's a solid job. One day, I'll be rich. Just need to find the right track. Emerald, go on it, and then rich.
Meth heads on top of the
Maybe
mountain,
not today,
yeah.
maybe not tomorrow, but someday. Can you hear them laughing? They want to see me get rich.
Dude
too.
is strong as fuck to have all those crystals on
Let's
his
not waste
back.
any time. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but
What's my safest option? Leave the guy alone or give him a hand? Another one.
Another one. We gotta help him, right? I mean, he's clearly a fucking psychopath, but... I'd set it aside. But yeah, like, to give you guys a little bit of insight into, like, how much you actually make when you're at that top end of short streaming. Short streaming pays way less than normal streaming, to be clear. Way less, because a lot of your viewers are going to be on mobile, right? And they're not going to be watching any ads. So when I was averaging about 160 or 165 concurrent viewers, I think we were regularly hitting like 300, 400. And I think we were getting about 1 to 2 million views every single month. Many streams getting over 100,000 views just that stream. Some pretty crazy numbers. I was making at most, and this is like when people were coming in and they were like donating like fucking $100, or when they were gifting like 50 memberships and stuff like that. That stuff happened a few times. The most I ever made in a month was $2,000. Most of the time it was about 1,000 to 1,500. Now, if you're not in the US, if you're in like a, you know, a third world country or something like that, or maybe just like a significantly lower cost of living developed country, then like that's good money. But here in the United States, that's not livable. Like, there's no way that's livable off of like 1,500, even $2,000. That's not livable in like, I would say probably 99% of the United States. I mean, that's like the equivalent of like what? A fucking $12 an hour job or something like that. So you really don't make a lot of money. And then if you take into consideration how many hours I was streaming, I mean, we're talking hundreds of hours a month streaming for like $1,500. I mean, that is not a good rate, bro. If you break it down to like dollars per hour, you're probably making like $3 or $4 an hour. And that is with analytics that, if we're being honest, like 99.999% of people will never hit. And I know that because YouTube themselves would send me little emails like, yo, you got 1 million views this month. Only 0.0000001% of YouTube creators ever do that. Hey, you hit, you know, 2 million views this month. Only 0.000000001% of content creators ever hit that. So like, YouTube themselves, you know, basically acknowledge like basically nobody hits those numbers, and if you hit those numbers, you get like fucking $1,500, which is like not good, bro. Like, ever since the YouTube adpocalypse that happened all those years ago, ad rates are just like not great across the board. It's called CPM. CPM is just not great, like basically across the board. Is this one of the crystals? It kind of looks like one of the crystals.
Hopefully that should be enough for him to stop.
Oh! Oh, come on, bro. Okay. I felt like fucking 1 foot.
Oh, here. I have something that could help you on the way up.
Small windmill. Useful for anticipating gusts of wind. You can equip it or store it from the backpack. Oh, hell yeah. Got a little windmill. Only some people make content. Rest all only eBay. Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair, also, there's definitely like content creators that were getting lower numbers than me, like analytics wise, but making more money than me. Like, whether that's through e-begging, whether that's through being a chick with giant titties or whatever, and like getting simps, donating a lot of money. Like, to be 100% fair, I'm not at all saying like, you know, I was making the most money possible. In fact, I was probably making on the lower end because I would regularly tell people like, I work a job that pays me very well. Please don't donate, you know. So like, I'm probably like on the lower end of the spectrum, but being on the lower end of, you know, 0.0001% of people, right? It's like most people will not even make, you know, $100 off of content creation. Can I grab onto the crystals, I wonder? Doesn't seem like I can't. My monitor's black. Oh, come on, bro. Here we go. But yeah, I just think, like, it's not a very viable path to take. Like, you're way better off. Why are you crying? Bro, why are you freaking out? That's... Okay. Kind of weird, but alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Camera's being very wacky. It's kind of silly you can't grab on to the crystals. It's a little silly. Like, that'd be a pretty good thing to fucking grab onto, personally, but... I still think this is, like, one of the best places to start. I can pivot over to the right, maybe? Actually, here. Pivot over here. Get your foot in the crack. Fuck it. Okay. God damn it. I've never fallen while planting a pitten before. This is kind of an annoying one to climb. It's not really a great place. Maybe we'll try this then. It's just stupid I can't grab the crystals. Like, why would I not be able to grab the crystals? Your game is about climbing, and you have multiple areas where there's a bunch of crystals. Like, why would you make it so the player can't grab the crystals? There's, like, very big, obvious things to climb on. I don't know. I'm not a fucking geologist. Maybe they're very unstable or something? Might be the grip. Bro, can you stop selecting the hand? The hands are fine. Oh my god, bro. Please stop selecting the hands. Select the fucking feet. Get the feet. No, stop selecting the hand. Oh my god, bro. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm about to crash out here. I climb up here though. I don't think I really have anything to... I think I have to pivot over here. I need to drink, apparently.
Good.
No. It's not what I'm telling you to grab on. Grab onto the wall back there. Okay. Fine. No. Foot. Up. Foot. Up. Foot. Thank you. Put to the side. Arm. Up. Arm. Up. Okay. This is gonna be a bit of a toughie. Leg into crack. As high as it'll go. Oh my god, Climbot just fucking propelled. Okay. I just have to leverage this crack, I think. I'm going to use a Pitten. I'm not going to be greedy. Just because I need to drink. If I don't drink, then I'm going to be an unfortunate situation. Chocolate drink. I'm gonna work my other feel the brain. I need to finally drink the coffee, I think. I'm gonna drink the coffee. Want to hear the craziest sentence I'll hear today? Sure. A bold statement. I'd love it if I could reach. Okay, okay. In theory, she should be able to reach this, right? Am I crazy? Like, come on now. She should definitely be able to reach this. Oh! Reach up, reach up, reach up, reach up. Why are you getting caught, woman? What are you doing? Go! What are you doing? Please go before I actually just crash out and fucking uninstall the game. Because I promise you, I will. Thank you. Oh my god. Holy. About to just toss $30 down the drain. Fuck it. I played enough of the game. I just did it with Neo 3 for 70. You think I fucking care? Damn, do I really have no space? What is this? Legend says it's super effective against pain, like Tiger Balm times 100. Huh. I don't think I can fit this fucking mushroom. Oh, I can fit the mushroom. Hallelujah, a save point. My inbred cat with feline AIDS got killed and got eaten by her cousin uncle who was a baby with her mom. It eats her in a cannibalistic rage. We're talking eugenics? Are we talking IRL? Sounds like a fucking eugenics situation. Eugenics, thankfully. Okay. I was gonna say, I've heard some pretty legendarily bad things happening to animals, though. Unfortunately. So, like, I would believe it. Like, actually, one of the main reasons I work in the, like, I was interested to work in the department that I'm currently working in, of, like, you know, saving animals that are going to be put down and stuff, is because I dated a girl that lived in New York City. And because the shelters in New York City were so overfilled all the time. Basically, everybody knew that if you took, like, especially a cat into the shelter, it was just going to get put down anyway. So you know what people started doing, and is unfortunately still a common practice, is that if their cats had kittens, they would take the litter and they would go to any of the apartments that had incinerators, because that's what they do for their garbage in a lot of the apartments, is they have just basically a garbage chute that just incinerates it. And they would just throw bags of kittens into the incinerator. Yeah. And one time, the chick I was dating, her cats got it on. And they had kittens. And the mom, I think it was the mom, just went wacky mode and like killed half of the kittens. Just went cuckoo bananas. You could say in a cannibalistic rage. Went wacky mode and just like iced like half of the kitten litter. It was insane. And then the cat was smart enough to hide the freaking bodies. It hid the kittens. So she was like, my girlfriend was looking for the kittens. Like, Mom, weren't there like, I think it was like 4 kittens or something? Mom was like, I don't know. They could only find like 2 of the kittens. And then they ended up like, once it started to stink in there, they ended up finding the other 2 kittens that the mom had just freaking iced and hidden. So not only is the animal world cruel, but people are also cruel when it comes to animals, especially in places like New York. They do some downright deplorable shits over there. On the regular. Dude, I should have saved the chocolate to add to the powdered milk. Oh, that would have been so good. Would have been a delicacy, brother. People done worse with humans? Yeah. I mean, you know, there's the saying that goes way back about, like, taking a bag of kittens down to the river. Right? It's because, like, unfortunately, there's a lot of people out there that do not have the economic means to properly care for their animals, but they still insist upon having animals. And that results in a lot of the times people having a bunch of animals that aren't fixed, and then they have kids, you know, they have kittens or they have puppies or whatever, and then they can't do anything with them, and then they just freaking ice them. But yeah, it is unfortunate, dude. It sucks. Imagine if, like, all of humans saw, like, dogs and cats and, like, you know, our pets and stuff the same way, like, many Indian individuals see cows or something, you know, like that level of, like, respect. So we weren't out here just freaking killing things. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Wait, keep resting. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get a message through, Kenzie. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think you're getting a message through. I don't know why period gets sent and period 1. But yeah, no messages are coming through on YouTube. It doesn't matter what I do. Unfortunately. I've set the I've set it to anybody can chat as well. Didn't even let me chat. So I don't know. I've got no idea. I still want the crown, she says. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. The chat is a fucking cesspool. That's why I shifted to Twitch. Yeah, Twitch works fine. I don't know. Maybe they're not used to anybody setting any of their like things to a year. Like that's maybe my guess, is because I started the stream with sub for a year on. Maybe like nobody uses the year option. And maybe that like fucking, I mean, a year is literally an option. Like it has like minutes. I think it has seconds, minutes, days, weeks, months, and then years. So like years is an option. I set it to 1 year initially. And maybe that broke it. I don't know. But I don't really care too much. Honestly, a stream without having to see Kenzie's horse shit is actually kind of a W. Am I gonna ban my mods for spamming? I might have to. List of scoundrels from the Crystal Cutters Guild who have stolen crystals from me or intend to do so. Viper, exterminated while looting a doom. Good riddance. You should never disturb the dead unless they have really, really nice crystals. Wait, did he kill the person that had a pickaxe in them? Salamander, who kindly offered to share a vein. Surely a deceit. I killed him just in case. Oh yeah, that guy's crazy, bro. That guy's actually just killing people. Wow. I killed him just in case. Pipistrelle. Entered my quarters, arms wide open and smiling. Clearly a thief thrown into the pit. Cave spider. That's most likely me. I'm most likely the last one. So far, I mean myself no harm. Most likely. Found a geo today. Beautiful pearly quartz. Amazing, resplendent, no market value. I threw it away. Found a rock crystal. I love rock crystals. I hate them. Milky hue. Yuck. Shiny but imperfect. Someday I'll be rich, but not because of them. Drawing of me when I'm rich. Some people will want to steal from me, and I'll have to kill them, but I'm ready for that. Lot of obsidian on the rock faces. Too hard, impossible to pickaxe. Although today, I found a black obsidian. Luck is on my side. What a bummer. Wow. So this is the pit he was throwing people into. What's down there? What's in the pit? I mean, I should be going up, right? There's a thing right up there, for example. But what's in the pit? I should be able to just rappel down. I'm gonna save scum this. If this breaks my fucking pitten, I'm save scumming. And I will save scum until it doesn't break. Unless that's a predetermined outcome, which it might be. I actually have no idea. Chat, don't make me donate a bunch of money to myself just so I can have the crown and you guys can stop spamming, okay? I've done it before. I'll do it again.
Here I was hoping I'd find water at the bottom of the well.
No water, but there's a dead guy. The spider accused me of stealing his crystals. He's gone crazy. All my crystals are accounted for, and I'll make him regret this slanderous act. Banana man.
May you find peace in these heights.
Big flask. Bulky water flask. A bit cumbersome, but better than passing out. Oh,
Thanks,
fuck
friend.
yeah.
You won't be needing this anymore.
W.
I don't think he fell on his pickaxe.
I'll have to warn the Crystal Guild next time I get the chance. The spider is encroaching on the veins worked by the Viper, the Salamander, and myself. His irate behavior and threats probably pushed my 2 colleagues to leave. I haven't seen them for a while. Well, you got reunited with them, my friend. That much is true. Yeah, maybe the next stream shit will work. I've done 6-month sub before and it worked fine. So I know for sure 6-month sub should work. So I'll probably just do 6-month sub for the stream. Please tell me that's not broken.
Go get the pittance.
If it's broken, I'm gonna be very sad. Then I think I'll have 4 pittance, which is not... I mean, 4 pittance isn't bad, but... Could ban certain words related to the spoiler? Not really, because I have no idea what the spoiler is. Follow the recipe to the letter. Mushrooms and a very intense shoot. So easy. And very delicious. Mushrooms with milk, cereal, and leek. Add a layer of grated cheese. Cereal and mushrooms? Brother, ugh. Alright. Let's make sure we're good on hydration and everything. We're not. Character names? I mean, that would just result in a bunch of people being banned. Unnecessarily. Like, people would come in and be like, hey, how's Leon's story? And then they just get fucking banned because what? I'd have Leon banned. Like, I don't think there's any way to avoid it. To be honest. I think it is just straight up. I don't mind having sub mode on. I really don't. Like, if chat doesn't work, then chat doesn't work. You know, I'm not too bothered by it. It's not like it'll be the end of the world, and I'll probably have the game beaten by Friday night. So, you know, then chat will go back to normal. I took Friday off, so I'm going to be starting it right when it comes out, which is 10 p.m. my time, Mountain Standard Time, on Thursday. So, worst case scenario, it's no chat stream, which is like not that big of a deal for me. Mumbling Monk, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. Like, I did a lot of RE4 streams with no chat and like no commentary and stuff. Why is she freaking out, bro? Why is she freaking out? Like, this is... You could definitely just wedge your feet in here. But yeah, me remaining unspoiled is infinitely more important to me than like chat. I'm just gonna keep it $1.50, okay? I'm just gonna keep it $1.50. I don't wait several years for a new Resident Evil game. Got a right to get fucking spoiled. That's hurtful. It's just the truth, man. It's just the truth. I like chat. I do. But I like getting to enjoy my games I'm very excited for and that I've waited years for more than I like chat. Especially because fucking 90% of chat anyway is just like Kenzie saying some dumb shit unrelated to the stream anyway. Oscar talking about eating fucking 500 pizza rolls. Bunch of people just coming in going, hey, I'm not gonna be here for the stream, but wanted to say hi. Like, okay. Like, that's the bulk of the chat. You know, it's not like I'm missing too much. I mean, if we're all being honest with each other, it's not the end of the world. This way, you know, as more people play Requiem and maybe crazy shit happens and they're like, man, I wonder what Zach's reaction was to blah blah. The fucking Ada showing up or whatever. I mean, that's the primary reason, right? That the stream exists. So people can have the content and see the stuff. This is kind of a tricky one. There's a little lip there. Might be able to do a little some. Can't just lock chat out in the sun with just the windows rolled up. Oh, I can. I did the same thing for Dispatch, and I didn't regret it at all. Actually, I was really happy to do it after I started seeing other people stream Dispatch. Because holy fuck, dude. I'm so happy, like, there was basically no chat during the Dispatch playthrough. So I saw how crazy those people were if you made a fucking decision that they didn't like in other people's streams, and I was like, thank God I streamed this game with, like, essentially no chat. People like, you didn't fist bump the guy at the urinal, you piece of shit. You're playing the game wrong. Brother, the point of the game is to make your own fucking decisions. People, that is a very passionate community, let's just say that. You know, I feel like she definitely could have grabbed onto that a little bit better, I'm not gonna lie. Put your foot on that. Grab that. Grab that. Perfect. You grab that. Boom. Twilight for Men was one of the best games of the year. You know, I've seen that take a lot from the big booby streamer chick that always has her big boobies out. I think she was the first one to, like, have that take. And I'm gonna keep it $150. As somebody that actually was around for the height of Twilight, and I read the books when I was in junior high because I thought it would get me bitches. And surprisingly, it actually did get me bitches in junior high reading the book. And watched all the movies and all that. It's not Twilight for Men at all. Because the thing with Twilight is that all of these very capable, very noteworthy men are interested in Bella, and she has no interesting traits whatsoever. At least initially in Twilight. They start to give her some fucking, you know, some unique powers and stuff like that later in the story. But she has nothing. She is literally a cardboard box of a personality and of a character. Okay? Don't be putting smack on my boy Robert like that, all right? Robert is an accomplished, smart individual who's funny, good looking, and has a great soul. Okay? Man was out there being fucking Iron Man without the money, bro. Like, imagine Tony Stark with no money. That was Robert. Okay, he was putting his fucking life on the line every single day, fighting in scraps. Even to the point where he doesn't have the suit, breaks his fucking arm, and is like retired and stuff, straight out of the hospital, and he's still gonna throw down with some dudes stealing TVs. Okay? You think Bella would do any of that shit? Nah, Bella had nothing going for her, man. I don't like the whole Twilight for men shit. Cause it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Bella doesn't deserve any of that. She's literally just a fucking high schooler that's done nothing. She smells good. That is literally the story, by the way, for Twilight. If anybody hasn't seen the movies or read the books, the story, Edward is interested in her. This who knows how old, at least hundreds of years old, vampire with super speed, super durability, super strength is interested in her because she smells good. That's the story of Twilight. I wish I was making that up. Okay, Blonde Blazer and Invisigal being into Robert makes sense because he's hot, funny, charismatic, a good leader, a literal hero. All right? Yeah. I do not tolerate the Robert slander from that chick. Slander. Calling dispatch Twilight is just... Put some respect on my boy. Okay? Put some goddamn respect on my boy Robert.
Oh, yes.
I don't even know what the arguments are for it being like Twilight, dude. That's the funniest part. I don't even know the arguments for it being like Twilight. I actually have no idea, like, what her arguments are. I've never really seen any of her content other than her just, like, being big booby streamer girl, being like, hey, Claire Obscure is a good game. Arc Raiders is a bad game. That's, like, all I've really seen from her. I don't even know her name. I just call her Big Booby Streamer Girl because every single time I've seen her, which has only been like 5 or 6 times, but every single time I've seen her, she's had big boobies out, so... that is how I know her. I'm sure she has a great personality, Chad, okay? I'm sure... I'm not just saying that's all she is. I'm just saying, from what I've seen, that's been the only noteworthy thing. Okay, no. Can you grab onto the ledge? There's very clear... No. Grab onto the ledge. No. Grab onto the... Yes. Was that so hard? Yes. Pseudo-evolved mosquito dates his food. Yeah, that's basically... Yeah. It's like a mosquito really digging how you smell and being like, yo, I wanna suck your blood forever. Well, when I say forever, I mean like for all of your limited life. So like, you know, I'm gonna date you and keep you around instead of just like fucking eating you. You calm down. Okay. Yeah, don't even get me wrong. I'm not even like a big Dispatch glazer either. That's the funniest part. Is like, I'm actually not a Dispatch glazer. I enjoyed the game. It didn't really have like I wasn't the biggest fan of most of the humor in the game. It kind of felt like junior high level humor. And some of the dialogue especially kind of felt like junior high level dialogue. Like the type of jokes and shit I could have wrote when I was like 12. Okay. Nah, this is crazy. You're about to fall when you could easily just pull yourself up here. And I don't trust your ass for a millisecond. I wish I did, but I literally don't, which is why I'm putting a fucking pitten right there. I wish I could trust her to just fucking climb up. There we go. Holy. People keep forgetting dating a vampire is just necrophilia with extra steps. Kind of. I mean, it's definitely like kind of pedophilia on the vampire side of things. I mean, I guess it depends how old the vampire is. If they like just got turned when they're fucking 20 or something, I guess it's not, but you know, most of the time they're like fucking 1,000-year-old vampires or something. It's like,
Thanks.
It's a little sketchy. I agree. Critical Role has great voice acting. You know why? Because it's a bunch of professional voice actors. like, yeah, Laura Bailey, Matt Mercer, like these are like famous, really, really good voice actors. So like, Critical Role stuff always has great voice acting. Because I mean, to my very limited, I don't really know anything about D&D, and I don't know anything about Critical Role, but I'm pretty sure Critical Role like was after they were already accomplished voice actors. I think it was literally just like, hey, these guys are really good voice actors. They're very accomplished in their field. Wouldn't it be cool if we had like...
Hey, Climbot. Pull me out if I get stuck, okay?
If we had basically the kings and queens of the theater dweebs do D&D. And like that's what Critical Role was, or is. I don't know if they're still doing campaigns and shit. But yeah, like all of them are very, very proficient voice actors. What the hell? A message just came through in chat. Matthew just came in and dropped a message in chat. Casually. What the fuck? Is chat fixed? Or is Matthew just special? Sorry not saying in chat too much over the last month or 3. But I love you all. Benzie and Oscar, it's easy special. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Real life always comes first. I'm just some nerd online playing video games, man. Always prioritize yourself, your family, your friends, your loved ones, and I'll be still here making content. The only time I'm gonna not be making content is if I die.
Oh, shit.
Which could happen. Uh-oh. Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck! Don't mess this up, Ava. Get moving. Come on!
Yeah, if you're claustrophobic, look away.
You gotta be kidding me. That was terrifying.
Same Regal? Sam Regal, I think? Or maybe you're saying same. The only people I know off the top of my head from Critical Role are Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey. Is Ashley Johnson part of it? Ashley Johnson might be part of Critical Role. I don't know if she is. I've been going through some stuff and we'll go quiet again. But thank you all. I appreciate and have actual real world care for you all. Thanks, dude. It's very nice of you. Don't worry about it, though. The craziest thing is that you were able to leave a comment. Nobody's been able to leave a comment. Even me this stream. Maybe it's fixed now. I don't know. But that is crazy. It works, I think. Hey, it's fixed. Wow. Look at that. It took forever. But they figured it out. I really need to drink this coffee. It's not really doing anything for me. Some raspberry juice. Very nice, very nice. And then we'll make some tea. I think we keep the big one for cooking. I think that will be the plan. Wait, if I make coffee and then I add milk to the coffee. Hear me out. Add some milk to the coffee. Creamy coffee. Okay, now hear me out, hear me out. Now I add the syrup to the coffee. Right? As like a sugar. Oh, I'm cooking. Literally. Extra sweet. I fucked it. I fucked it. God damn it. I fucked it. God damn it. I made it worse. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I normally only break or ruin stuff. So I'm going with it. It's just randomly fixed. I guess right time. Came in at the right time or something. Because, yeah. Shit's been broken all day. Actually broken all day. Then you come in and now it's fixed. Pretty impressive. We'll fill this with tea. You look bigger built and more handsome in the pink shirt. I mean, I do work out. Thank you. You know, I'm not ripped or anything like that, but I mean, I'm in good shape. I'm lean. You could say, I guess. I mean, I've been doing cardio, like 5 miles of cardio every day for like a year and a half now, going on 2 years. I've been doing strength training like 3-4 days a week for going on like a year or so. So, I mean, I'm not in bad shape. Definitely in better shape than the average American. I can say that confidently. Mashed potatoes. Cooked mushrooms. Climbing tape. Ooh, a pitten! Should probably check my fingies. How are my fingies looking? Oof. Not great. There's a demand for the goon cam. Oh, I'm sure there is a demand for the goon cam. The pornography industry has only been one of the most profitable industries, you know, since its conception. Way back on fucking VHS. Those guys were driving technological innovation. Like, did you guys know that the only, not the only, but the primary reason that us as an entire society and world adopted DVDs was because of a major push by the pornography industry? It is true. They also were major pushes for making VHS players cheaper and more accessible so that more people could get them and more people could get pornography. Like, if you look behind a lot of our technological innovations over the years, the porn industry is behind it. So, you know, the goon cam, listen, it makes sense to me. I mean, I'm not going to adopt it in my streams. But it's not one of those things that I'm, like, surprised by. It's a thing I understand. AI goon is real? Yeah, that's the new push now, right? Is AI. AI gooning. They're pushing AI pretty hard to get these AI boyfriends and girlfriends and stuff like that. I mean, they've actually been...
Oh, how I missed you, Sky.
They've been using AI in the porn industry for, I want to say, like 5 or 6 years. I watched one of the videos that I watched many years ago about when I started to like realize how bad for you pornography is. I watched this video going over like how fake it is, how fake all of it is. And how, like, none of the beauty standards are real and stuff. And one of the things that they talked about was that they had pioneered, I think it was Brazzers or like one of the big companies had pioneered an AI to go through every frame and digitally bleach buttholes. This was like 5-6 years ago, before like AI was like big and crazy now. They had an AI that would go through and it would go through all of the shots of like the chick, all of the shots in the pornography that had the chick's butthole in it, and it would digitally bleach her butthole. And yeah, the whole video that I watched was all about like the crazy unrealistic beauty standards, like all the plastic surgery that these porn stars get, and like the different like crazy camera angle. The real OGs will understand that joke. The crazy like camera angles that they'll use to like make a dude's wiener look bigger and stuff like that. Like all of these tricks that they use to basically sell sex as like an incredibly unrealistic, you know, creation, essentially. I cannot get laid as a plumber. Here goes my future job market. Got in a better shape than from a year ago. Like twice the size in a healthy way. No, that is true. Yeah. I mean, I've struggled a lot with like weight gain and stuff like that. But I don't actually know what weight I am now, because like I don't want to say I get body dysphoria, but I get really caught up in the numbers. The heaviest I've ever been was 148, and I'm 5'8", so like that's pretty good. But like even when I was 148 and like I was benching like almost 3 times what I was before I was working out, like day 1 versus then. I was like easily the strongest I've ever been. I just was like obsessed with the scale and trying to like get my body weight up, and I was just obsessed with it, dude. I was having mass gain shakes with whole milk every single day, usually 2 of them, and they were like the consistency of fucking gravy. I was choking them down. I was having like 6,000 calories a day. It was like I just had such an unhealthy relationship with food and like my body and everything. So over the last year, my philosophy for working out and stuff has been simple. It's been don't look at the scale, try and improve, and the only numbers that really matter are my lab results. You know, every month when I go in and I get my blood drawn and stuff and I get everything tested, like make sure all of those values are healthy, you know? And ever since adopting that and like not looking at the scale and stuff, I have had just a much more like healthy relationship with food. Like I'll eat what I want. If I'm not hungry, I don't force myself to eat like I was back then. I was really trying to like force myself to eat all the time. And a big reason for like that shift in my mentality was just going to Japan. Like once I went to Japan and I saw like, oh, I'm not the weird one. This is the healthiest country in the world, and all of these people are built like me. All of the men are 5'6", 5'7", and they weigh 130 pounds, 135 pounds. Like, oh shit, I'm not the weird one. It's America full of like all of these fat people that are the weird ones, you know? And it was like, you know, when I was in Japan, I went into a store and everything fit me. Meanwhile, if I go to a store in America, dude, I have to shop in the kids section. This is a kids polo. And it's like it's not even that tight, dude. Like I have to shop in the fucking kids section here in the US because people are so big. You know, so that was a big like moment for me, which was like March of last year, you know, when I was like, okay, like I can be what's important is that I'm healthy. It doesn't matter if I'm like fucking huge or whatever. What I just scroll into. Rather my hole get digital bleached than real chemically bleached? Yeah. I don't know what goes into bleaching a butthole, I'll be honest. I dated a girl that did it. She was very adamant about it because she was very like self-conscious. But I never asked her the details. I just remember one time she was like, "You notice anything different?" And I was like, "No." And she's like, "Are you serious?" Like she got mad at me. And I was like, "No." She's like, "I bleached my ass for you." I was like, "Oh. Thanks." I don't so I have no idea what goes into that, but yeah, makes it like pink and I guess instead of brown, which obviously she should have known. I'm fucking colorblind, so like I'm kind of the last person to ask about color related horseshit, you know. So like once I brought that up, she got less mad, but she was like really mad. She's like, "I can't believe it. I did this as a surprise to you." And I was like, "Babe, I'm colorblind. Like, I'm not gonna notice the difference, probably." She's like, "Okay. I guess that's fair then." She's like, "I was so excited about it." I was like, okay. I'm not the person to ask. Yeah, 5'8" means I am very short here in the States, especially here in Arizona. I'm usually looking up to people. But in Japan, I was the perfect height. I was usually the tallest person in the room, but I wasn't so tall that I was like bashing my head on banisters or anything, like door frames. 5'8", I don't know. I've never had a problem being 5'8". Like, I know some people are really self-conscious about their weight or their like height, but like I've never had an issue with it. I've never had issues like getting girlfriends. I've never had any of that. I think people just get it in their head too much. Like, people like really think about it a lot and they psych themselves out, and then it affects their confidence. And your confidence is the thing that's probably making it so people aren't into you. 5'5" to 5'8" is normal height, 140 pounds. Yeah, I was 148. That was the heaviest I was. I was 5'8", 148. And I was like very strong for my size. Like, I was benching 2 plates, which was like really, really good for me, because when I started working out, I could only do like just the bar, like just the 45-pound bar when I started. But that was after about like a year and a half of like really trying to bulk and, like I said, just eating a ton of calories and working out really hardcore. I don't think I could bench 2 plates now. I really doubt I could, because I'm not as big as I was back then. Like, if I had to guess, I'd say I'm probably like 135. If I had to ballpark it, but like every time I go in to, like, my doctor knows, every time I go in and I have to get weighed and stuff, like I told him, like, I don't want to know. It gives me a fucking unhealthy diet, or like an unhealthy like relationship with food and stuff like that. So like, he doesn't tell me. I'm like, just tell me if it's worrisome. You know, if it's like really worrisome, like I'm fucking 90 pounds again or something, like that's when it's worrisome. But like, yeah, if you look at the early content on the channel, I used to be like 92 pounds. Like, still 5'8", but like 92 pounds. In the early content on the channel. So, you know, a lot of people, you know, they see me and they're like, oh my god, you're so skinny or whatever. But it's like, I'm actually at a very good place compared to what I used to be. And the most important thing, I'm healthy. My cholesterol's good, my blood pressure's good, and everything's good. You only get stuff done that's going to be seen by people? I mean, yeah, I saw the chick's butthole a lot. We were banging like every day. I mean, yeah, I saw her butthole a lot, but it's like, I don't know, I wasn't staring at the thing or something like that. Like, you know. And I'm colorblind, so it's like not like it stuck out too much to me or anything. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. Am I supposed to just go up? I'm supposed to just go up. Damn. Well, here we go. Purely because I'm an a-hole and super tarded. Back in good shape, but my personality is what I think upsets people. I'm very opinionated. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely turn people off. For sure. I'm not a very opinionated person. Which, like, most people will know after watching the channel for 5 fucking seconds. Because, like, my most common answer whenever I'm inevitably asked about, hey, what do you think about X, Y, or Z? My most common answer is, I don't care. So, like, yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a very, like, opinionated person. I have opinions on things, obviously, but, like, I don't really care if people have differing opinions than me, and I don't really care what other people's opinions are. So it's not like I'm not really gonna argue with somebody or something because they have a different opinion, because it's like, what do I gain from that? I gain nothing. It's a pointless endeavor. Now, I'll leave a fucking YouTube comment or something. And like sometimes that will spark conversations, and if I'm at work or something and I'll be getting paid in order to engage in a conversation with people, then I'll do it. But like,
Great.
if you were to ask me if I actually cared about any of that stuff and like had any meaningful attachment to it or had any vested interest in it, like the answer would be no. But I don't think it's bad to be opinionated about stuff. I think it's normal. Like a lot of the times that I don't care about shit, I honestly think it's just because of autism. It's just because like I'm not an emotional person in any capacity. So I think a lot of the reasons that people are opinionated is because they're passionate. And if you're passionate about something, then inherently you're emotional about it. Right? Passion is indeed an emotion. And so I think like that's a big reason why. I don't know. I just don't see the point and don't really get caught up in those types of conversations. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's just normal.
Phew.
Because you don't invest heavily in stuff like that, it makes you more likable. I mean, to some people, but some people are definitely like my way or the highway, and as a result, like, you know, you'll just be called a filthy fence sitter or whatever. Like, there's one thing that you realize as you get older is there is truly no winning. Ever. There will always be a group of people that dislikes whatever stance you have. You could be team like we should cure cancer, and there will be somebody that's like against curing cancer, you know? Or they'll be like, oh, he's just saying that to get fucking people to like him or something, like, you know? It's just one of those things where like it's a big reason why I say like that I feel like there's not really a point to it, is because no matter what, people are gonna dislike you. Like people call me a fence sitter all the time. Although, like, if you were to ask me, I would say, like, if you were to take the average, somewhat intelligent person, they would probably not land firmly all on one side or all on the other, because they would realize that most things in life, not all things, but most things in life are gray. They are not black or white. And even like when you take something as divisive as like American politics, for example, thanks to the wonderful bipartisan system, I think if you were to like really talk and have conversations, and I've done this before and I've seen this in real time, if you were to really talk and have conversations with people on the left or people on the right, you would find that even they don't firmly hold every single opinion that falls on that side. It's usually just a majority of their opinions they feel, or they feel as if one candidate better represents their, you know, the majority of their views than the other. But it's like it's so extremely rare to find someone that's like, I believe every and they like genuinely mean this. I believe every single thing that this one side thinks. There's usually like at least one or two things where they're like, yeah, I mean, I'm not like super crazy about that. You know, it's because, like I said, most things in life are gray. They're not black or white. Now, there are things I think are black and white, like brutally murdering an innocent person. I think that's pretty fucking, you know, bad. And I think most people would probably agree with that. Or like, you know, if you were to find the cure for cancer and distribute it out for free, not for profit at all, I think that's pretty unanimously everyone would agree that's a good thing. Like, would people distrust it and think that it was, you know, sketchy and stuff? Absolutely. But like, you know, assuming in this perfect utopic society where somebody actually does that and there's no catches or anything, that would be like considered a good thing, right? So I think there are things that are objectively one or the other, but almost everything is subjective. Like even morals a lot of the time are subjective. Some people, like when it comes to morals, some people don't think stealing from mega corporations is bad. You know, some people are like, yo, it's bad to rob the mom and pop shop, but go shoplift at Walmart all day and night, you know? Or like go go to the self-checkout and scan the PS5 as a fucking banana or something, you know what I mean? And that's kind of the beauty of it, is that it, like, a lot of things are subjective and they're down to, you know, a lot of the times your own anecdotal experience has informed your views, and you know, nobody can really take that away from you. And a lot of times your emotions will inform your views. That's just part of being human. But for me, I do pretty firmly just fall in the... It's easier for me to say I don't care, not because I actually, like, genuinely do not care or something along those lines, but just because I have bigger concerns in my life that I feel are more deserving of my attention and time, in order to keep my life, you know, and my friends and my family's lives, you know, as good as possible. But, you know, I'll hear about things and I'll be like, yeah, I got an opinion on it. But, like, if you were to be like, are you passionate about that opinion? I would be the first to be like, nah. Like, no. Dude, I'm not, like, you know, up day and night thinking about it. I'm not on social media, like, championing it or something, or, like, at protests or something like that. But I hold an opinion. Take care, Prideful. The radical centrist. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm pretty firmly in the middle. Like, I genuinely... Ooh. Thank God I put this there. Like, I have, you know, opinions that align with one side, and then I got opinions that align with the other side. I really don't think I fit on one side or the other. Firmly. But like I said, I think most people would probably like that. I don't think it's too irregular. Is that a tower over there? My rule of thumb is hate everyone and never trust any politicians. I like the second part of that. Why am I out of breath? Yeah, that's base. Hate everyone. I'm actually, like, unfortunately an optimistic person where I believe that most people are inherently good, and I believe that, like, if you had a decision on to be, like, you know, Superman, or to be, like, I don't know, equivalent bad guy, I think most people would want to be Superman, you know, of, like, just good person. I think most people would like to help over hurt. That is my take on it. I'm not a hate everyone person. I've seen too much kindness in my life to think that like most people are bad. Don't get me wrong. I've seen terrible things. Like I've seen really, really bad things. Some of the worst shit that humanity, you know, is capable of and has done.
Incoming.
But uh-oh. But I like to believe, even if it's just for my own sanity, that those are outliers and that the average person is good. Far right, but I'm also fairly liberal in how I see things. And I also think, like, depending on who you ask, far right or far left or centrist, all is different, right? Like, I've definitely had situations in my life where, you know, like, to me, when I see people like throwing around the term Nazi and stuff, as someone that grew up with a neo-Nazi in my life as a main like pivotal figure in my development, and like growing up as a neo-Nazi, I think of things way more different when somebody says someone is a Nazi than I think like the average person uses the term Nazi these days, right? So it's like you can also just use a term and the same term means something different from person to person. Is a very real thing. I'm getting cold.
Oh, yeah.
No, pick the other foot, please. Hey, like, I won't go out of my way to be mean. I just don't like anyone. I'd rather trust a pet than a person. I think that's common. That's definitely common. I'm ribbing you with the radical centrists. I met real radical centrists. They're amongst the worst of the alignments. I think...
I could have been a decent cave painter, actually.
I think there's definitely like certain centrists that it feels, you know the stereotype of the like the pick me girl, where it's like essentially this, which I hate the pick me girl thing because it's like typically just almost a slur that chicks will use for other girls, but like, you know, the thought process behind it at least is like it's this chick that is acting fake just in order to get attention from men.
Perfect.
And I think a lot of centrists kind of like fit a similar thing where it feels as if they are firmly staying in the middle, not because those are their views, but because they so adamantly do not want to upset anybody. And if you know me, you know that's not where I stand. I have no problem upsetting people. So it's very clear that's not why I end up in the center. I end up in the center, like I said, just because like a lot of I got views on one side, I got views on the other side. It averages out to be somewhere, you know, in the middle, and maybe leaning, you know, more one way or more the other way, especially like depending on the election year and stuff like that. But you know, in general, a lot of the times it's like, yeah, pretty much in the middle. Which I think makes like you know, election time way more interesting, because it's like, you know, you're not just picking your side. You're not picking what of the two teams, you know, you've built yourself around, but it's like you're actually listening to their views and their stances on various issues and like trying to decide which one is a better representative for your views. which is what voting should be in theory. It should not be a team-based system where you're good guy or you're bad guy. It should be, let me hear all of these different, you know, people out and kind of, you know, make a value assessment on if they represent the same things that I find important. Which, you know. The system that we have currently, obviously, in the States does not encourage that whatsoever. Wait, I'm stupid. I was supposed to warm up. Oh, no. Wait, I'm actually dumb. I was supposed to warm up. But I've always supported my team, so my team must be the correct team. Yeah, you know, that is another thing. Like, it could be hard to swap teams. That could also be a thing that was, like, very confusing for people. Is it's like, as you get older, maybe your views change and stuff, which happens. That's normal. But it's like, what do you mean? I thought you were on our team. And it's like, well, like, you know, maybe this thing like maybe I bought a house, right? And that was like a very life-changing experience for me. And so I started having a bunch of new experiences. And as a result, like, maybe now my views on like property taxes and stuff are different, you know? And like, maybe that is a very important thing to you now. And it's like, well, now that I'm in this like different situation, maybe my views are changing a bit on it. And maybe I think I was wrong previously on how I viewed this or whatever it could be, right? Maybe you got your, you know, your girlfriend pregnant or something. And now your outlook on, you know, abortion is different or whatever, you know, it could be a myriad of things. Or like your daughter got pregnant and she's fucking 13 or something, right? And like now you're like, wait, like my views are changing because of this experience that I'm having. Or maybe vice versa, right? It could be the opposite, where it could be like, maybe I was really pro-choice and then like knocked my girlfriend up and she got rid of the baby or something. You know, it could be any number of things that could change your views. And this is just the human experience. It's what happens. Especially like in an ideal world where we're all being honest and we're not picking based off of, you know, this side or that side, but we're picking based off of like our actual human experiences. Can't believe I fucked my coffee so bad. I really thought I was cooking with that coffee too. I believed. Okay. Extremist worldview of lowering the tax burden on most individuals and moving the burden to those who have been exploiting it for almost 100 years. That's crazy. That's, whoa, radical. That's crazy. What do you mean someone doesn't need $1 billion? What do you mean by that? What? That's crazy. But he worked so hard at exploiting so many smarter, more capable people than him to get there. That's crazy. You sound crazy right now. It seems like it's fixed, Kenzie. It does seem like it's fixed. But now that we've said that, it'll probably break again. You know the system. You know how it be. Let's look at it up like a tower.
Back to it.
I think in general, though, my personal experience is that doesn't matter if someone is like on the left or on the right. the average person seems to respect that I respect them. Like, doesn't matter where I fall on a particular topic, that my personal interactions have been, as long as I respect the individual, and I engage in conversations all the time with family and friends, and especially like in relationships and stuff like that, about, pretty controversial things, some pretty hot button topics and stuff. Ah! That was the wrong hand. Oh my god. That was the wrong hand. Thank God this ballet was here. Oh my god, dude. That was so scary. But as long as, like, I respect the individual, what is she doing with her legs? And we have a conversation, and even if we don't come to an agreement, which oftentimes you don't, that's a big part of having a conversation, is a lot of time you don't come to an agreement, but as long as you do so respectfully and you respect the individual, then I don't have issues. Like, this reality that social media has perpetrated of, like, the average person is super extreme to the point where, like, they will not have a conversation with you and stuff like that is just not real. It's not.
Oh, this is not the time. Stop beeping right now. Stop it. I need to focus.
Like, social media has you
Why, Baba?
believing a completely
Asking myself that question.
different fucking sense of reality.
In my head. Why? Why did you leave? Why do you feel the need to climb that big, stupid rock? And why does it affect me so much? Capsule died 2 days ago.
Damn. Rip Kitty.
He was only 9 years old. Can you believe it?
Okay, I mean, 9
He
is
still
kind of
had
old.
a nice life ahead of him.
9 is pretty
He
old
spent his
for a
last night
pet.
at the vet. You should have seen him in his cage, all skin and bones, drugged up. He could barely walk. But he recognized me, Ava, and he tried to snuggle up to me. When the time came, the vet asked me if I wanted to
boomer
leave
days.
the room.
Jesus.
Why would I let him go alone? I stayed, of course. And then, at the end, I held him against me. I told him I loved him. And his body, his little body collapsing into my arms. You can't forget that feeling. Anyway, once again, I am breaking your concentration.
True.
I would love to know, Ava. Why?
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Okay. Come on now. Okay. Well, that's a crazy thing to do. That's a crazy person thing to do. She just did a crazy thing.
She doesn't get it. She doesn't get any of it.
So help her get it. Help her understand, brother. I don't know why, but the boomer days, like maybe Obama, everyone seemed like respectful for everyone. I wouldn't say, especially in the political scene, people were respectful, but there was less of a mass dehumanization on just a person-to-person level than we have now in social media. You know, like you look at like midnight openings back then versus midnight openings now and stuff. There's definitely like more of a respect for your average person. Don't get me wrong. I mean, there was still like crazy Black Friday things where people were being trampled to death. Don't get me wrong. That still happened. But social media in general, especially stuff like Twitter, it has dehumanized people to a level where now a lot of people go around in their life and they don't see that person in the car next to them as a human being who's maybe a parent and they have kids and, you know, they need to like support their kids or whatever. They see them as like an NPC or like an obstacle. And I think the main thing though with social media is it just exposes you more to it. I think now on an individual level, all of us are just more exposed to it. Whereas previously, maybe if you were like Chris has put a good point, is like if you were a minority or something and you were in a situation, like you would have a lot of dehumanization happening, and like they struggled with that especially. I think now all of us just see it a lot more. And especially because the algorithm highly incentivizes stuff like rage bait and things that like get people very emotionally charged. And then that's what you end up seeing, is because the stuff that goes big is the stuff that's making people mad, because just on average, stuff that makes people happy does not get as nearly as many views as stuff that makes people mad. So like the stuff being put into your face more is more negative stuff. And it's people being negative about the negative stuff and being very mad and being very angry about this or that. And so it's just kind of perpetrated the idea to, I would say, probably millions and millions of people, of like this sense of reality that does not hold true always. Like for me, if I look at political discourse online, I see some of the most vicious rhetoric being used, the type of stuff that like could easily ruin a person's life, and just like the most foul or like terrible arguments being used and stuff. When I talk to people in real life, whether that's like at the countless jobs I've worked, working in warehouses, you know, with like a bunch of people that are not in financial good places and they have criminal records and stuff like that, or I work in customer service and I'm talking to, you know, a bunch of like young women and middle-aged women, or whatever, and like I have these conversations, I don't see that. And obviously when I talk to friends and family, it's not like that, but like that's friends and family, you know? But like I don't see that. I don't see that like, you don't agree with me, you're a Nazi, or you don't agree with me, you're a beta cuck male, or what, you know, or whatever. Like these crazy like value assessments that are instantly attributed to you the moment that you don't side with their side. I don't see that. I see people that will engage in a conversation and will like be respectful. And sometimes people get passionate and they say things. Don't get me wrong. Like it absolutely happens. People get passionate and then they say things that are just like, you know, too far or whatever. But like for the most part, people are like, when I have these conversations with people, they are conversations. They don't feel like arguments. They don't feel like fights. And I think that online, it is almost like impossible to have a conversation. Like to engage in actual intellectual discourse online is tantamount to pigs flying, bro. It is like almost impossible to actually get. Does it happen once in a blue moon? It does. But like it's almost impossible. And that's because the system isn't designed to incentivize that. It's designed to dehumanize people, to make them not humans behind screens, but words on a screen, just font and text and pixels, and to make you as mad as possible and as passionate as possible so you will interact with the stuff more. And so I definitely, I don't think it was like all rainbows and sunshine back before, but I think you were just less exposed to the real nastiness, right? That real loud minority, for example, that you see online on something like Twitter. Like last time I checked, I'm sure the number is different now, but last time I checked, only like 20% of all of Americans had a Twitter account. But if you talk to somebody chronically online, they will base their entire assessment of reality on Twitter. I always forget about the Japanese voice. Thank you, dude. And the super chat, not necessary at all, dude. Not necessary. I will read all the comments, I promise. I do appreciate it though. But like, yeah, it's one of those things where you're just so exposed to this like loud minority that it's very easy to make a value assessment on, you know, I talk about the red pill movement all the time, right? The red pill movement and like the incel movement, which is, it's not the same. Incel literally just means involuntarily celibate, but like, you know, anyway, they're associated with one another a lot, at least in like the common connotation. So, like the red pill movement is a great example of this, in my opinion. It's like a bunch of men that have had little to no interactions with actual women in their life, and the algorithm shows them a bunch of fake videos with actors that is like a chick. They interview a random chick on the street, and then it's her and her boyfriend, and then they look through her phone or whatever, and it's like she's cheating with 10 guys or whatever. And then like people get so mad because they're like, then they interact with the content. Right? They leave a comment. Oh my God, I can't believe she'd do that to him after he probably gave his whole life for her or whatever. Guess what? Algorithm just saw, you watched the video, you commented on the video. Now it's going to show you more videos like that. It's going to show you more and more and more of these videos of like women bad, men good. And especially if you're not very bright, you're intellectually challenged, let's say, and you don't, I don't know, go on the person's YouTube channel or Instagram page or whatever and see 10 different skits with the same fucking people in different, you know, situations, all acting like they randomly found this chick, and then like, see, obviously this is all fake and it's just engagement bait, right? If you don't do that, and instead you just like keep swiping and then you keep seeing that, that's how like these guys build up this entire fake reality of like, oh my God, all women are bad. All women are cheaters. Women bad, men good. Because the reality that they're being shown is cultivated by the algorithm to make people mad, and that's what's making them mad. It's the same exact reason why the stream used to have 165 average concurrent viewers, is because I did that to people. I engagement baited people because I know how the algorithm works. And I utilized that. It's the same thing, man. And it's like, you know, and I think like people that are on Twitter and stuff like that, they get it in their head like, oh my God, all of the people on the left are like this. All the people on the right are like this. And in reality, it's just not true. In reality, that is like a cartoon character. It is like the caricature that the street artist draws of you, where like if they drew me, my forehead would be all the way fucking up here, right? Is my forehead large? Yeah. Is it all the way up here? Obviously not. Maybe depending on the angle it might be, but you know, it's like you're these people get it in their head that what they see online is indicative of the average populace, and it's not. Like I said, last time I checked, it was like 20% of the United States population even had a Twitter account. That's not even people like averagely like actively engaging in Twitter. It's just had a Twitter account. So maybe that number's higher now. Even then, it's like, let's say 50% of Americans have and actively use Twitter, which is not true. But let's just say it for argument's sake. That still means 50% of the population, you're not seeing their fucking views at all on there. So it's still not indicative of what the average person thinks, you know? Yeah. So I just try and approach things logically and rationally, and I try and have conversations with people, you know, to see why they think the things that they do, why they feel the way that they do, and then sometimes my mind changes, sometimes it doesn't, and that's life. You know, I don't get caught up in like what team this person is or what team that person is, and I never ask or anything, even though sometimes it can be pretty obvious. And yeah. I don't know. I don't have a problem. Like I have family and friends from all different places, and I've dated people from all different, you know, perspectives as well, and I've never had an issue with it. Respect is just the number one thing. Like, just show people respect. Treat them like a human being. Oh, yeah, dude. AI has really... Dude, you think the fake red pill videos and stuff are bad. AI is just making it so much worse. Yeah. AI is going to make everything way worse. For sure. Yeah, it shouldn't be your personality. Yeah, you should be a real human. Yeah. By the way, Kenzie, Chris said it was definitely not the case back in the Obama-ish era. The engagement-driven world will be the doom of us all. This does not end well, but we still have time to stop it. I hope so. I hope so. Like, I would love nothing more than all of these corporations to change their algorithms and, like, not incentivize rage baiting, not incentivize engagement baiting. Where's the joy bait, bro? I need more joy bait. Old YouTube was so much joy bait. I was so joy pilled. If a video went viral and got millions of views, it was like a guy putting a remote in his ass because he was mad about World of Warcraft being grounded, or it was like the cutest cat video you've ever seen, bro. It was so much joy pilling, so much joy baiting. Now it's all rage bait. It's all fucking... It's not even clickbait anymore, because like clickbait is actually like not that good anymore because they do like watch time. So it's like not even clickbait anymore. It's just engagement bait, rage bait, fake content to get people to comment and interact with it, and it's so lame. Cars driving in reverse in the background, yeah. It's because AI is new. I'm hoping that as time goes on, like, people will become more aware of the AI content. But ideally, like, YouTube and Instagram and all of those should be exactly like Steam, where they like tell you in big fucking bold letters, like, this shit was generated by AI, or it has AI generated content or something like that. Like, that would be a perfect world where it became like a legal requirement for YouTube and Instagram and Twitter and all of those to like tell everybody in black and white, this shit's AI. As revealed with the Epstein files, the whole red pill movement, amongst others, were actively being planned to build a power base. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So much of the stuff is like manipulated behind the scenes and manipulated by these mega corporations and people in the mega corporations. And, you know, that's why I say I'm more of an optimistic person, is because, like, I do think in general, people are... I don't think, like, these views and stuff are indicative of, like, the average Joe. But the average Joe is really dumb. Also. Unfortunately. Dude, I don't know how to do this. Oh my god. I need to walk over here. Up, 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 up. Yo, music's going kind of hard. Oh, god damn. Fucking hell. How am I supposed to do this? Okay, I need to go to the right and put a pin down at minimum. How am I gonna get up here though to put this pin? Come on now. Put the pit in. Oh! Okay, okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're so fine. We're actually doing great. Never better. Music's going kind of hard. I only have one pit block. And before Obama, like early 2000s and like before everything you just saw back then was so boomer and relaxing. I mean, you know, like I said, and like Chris said very well, depended on who you were, man. I'm sure a lot of women back there would not agree. I think a lot of women back then were not doing the best in the boomer times.
Great.
Today I was watching some archival footage of when schools were integrated. Good lord, the vitriol was almost worse than today. Yeah, dude. My grandparents would tell me about that. My grandparents would tell me about like how crazy that was. Like my grandma was you know, she's Native American. And my grandpa was Irish. Is Irish, and they were talking about, like, they would tell me as a kid how crazy that stuff was. And you know, the sad thing was, like, they kind of adopted a lot of those views and they never changed with the times. Like my grandparents still to this day pretty fucking racist, because like they grew up in that time where it was like so fucking normal. And like even when my grandma would like tell me how people were racist to her for being like Native American and stuff, she would be being racist to like Hispanic people. And I'm like, brother, what do you mean? Victim of racism, being racist. It's like, holy, bro. Hi, Kenzie. Or, sorry. Hi, Honda. But yeah, it was so normal back then, like, to be racist and like to think that people were different. And especially like with gay people, like that was something my grandparents really still struggled with, is being like gay. Still to this day, I have never had a conversation with my grandparents about being bi. I've never had it. Not like because I'm afraid or anything. Just because, like, one, I just don't think there's a fucking point. I already know their views, you know, and I already know their views on it, and they're definitely, like, not supportive of it. But, you know, they don't have much longer left, so, like, may as well. I mean, it'll be unavoidable. If I ever fucking date a dude, get married to a dude or something, I mean, they're gonna find out. You know, it is what it is, but... yeah. It's definitely, like... it's not something I don't really, like, hold it against them or anything. I'm not offended by it. It's like, I understand, you know? I do understand. It's not something that I think is okay, but, you know, I don't, like, hate them because of their views against the gays or something when they grew up and it was, like, it was a mental illness that people would get essentially electrocuted for and stuff. It's like, yeah. They're also very religious, which also, you know, kind of compounds everything. Why am I struggling right now? You're fine. I don't know how I'm gonna climb this though. This is a toughie. I think I kind of just gotta... I just gotta go, I think. If I could get my foot up on this crack, it'll be big. Okay, okay. I'm cooking. Okay, wait. I'm cooking. I can't put a pit in. I was really hoping I could put a pit down there. It is a perpetual cycle, though, yeah. And, like, unfortunately, and I think we do see this a lot in politics as well, is, like, you kind of just have to wait for them to die off. You know? Like, I love my grandparents, I do. And they have been there for me for, like, very clutch moments, and I do love them. But, you know... it's one of those things that, like, I've had conversations with them, you know, and sometimes you have a conversation with someone and you're like, yeah, their mind is not going to change, you know, especially with, like, older generations. And it's like, yeah, there's no change in this one.
Good.
Okay, let's put this, no. Grab the leg. This leg, have it be there. And then that leg, have it be there. Oh, shit. Okay. We're fine. It's a nice crack. It's a nice crack. I'm going to try and swing my legs up to the right. I want to make my way over to the right so I can put a pitten down. Aren't most grandparents a little racist? Depends on your age, I guess. Depends on their age. I mean, there are, you know, if your grandparents are in like they're like 60 to 70, like they're probably gonna be a little racist, yeah. Most likely. And that's what I mean about, like, you kind of just gotta wait for some of these people to die, because it's like... yeah. Definitely one of those things, man. I think this is my last fucking pitten. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I'm not even close. Oh my god, I'm not even close, brother. I am not even fucking close. This is insane. Bush was a punk. That's crazy. God damn. I think I'm cooked, bro. I have no pittance. Anti-inflammatory. Well, that's kind of nice. Sip it. There we go. Okay. Ultra racist probably still is. She's ultra left. Her entire social media is just protest stuff. I mean, being on the left doesn't mean that you're not racist. There's plenty of racist people on the left. It's like there's plenty of not racist people on the right. It's not mutually exclusive. I mean, you know, my anecdotal experiences when I was dating my ex, she's a black girl. And one of the things that the certain groups on the left were arguing for was that black people or voter ID was anti-black because they couldn't figure out, I guess, how to get an ID or something like that. And she found that like infuriating. She's like, what do they like? What do they mean by that? Like, we're not stupid. We have fucking IDs. Like, how is it anti-black? Like, she got very upset about that. Understandably so. Uh-oh. Go! Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. I pissed a little, but we're okay. We're fine. What the hell do they think they're doing here with that kind of talk? But yeah, I know plenty of people on the right as well that are like not racist at all. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, I know people on the right that are very racist. my neo-Nazi, you know, uncle, very, very, very much on the right. Very, very, very racist. Probably like as racist as you can get. Like, in a racist competition, bro would be getting gold, you know? Like, competitively racist, for sure. I need to get up to this.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. I think I have to make my way all the way over to the left here. Oh my fucking god, dude. This is a crazy climb. This must be like the end of the game. Venn diagram between hardcore racism far right is much closer to being a circle than not. Yeah. There's truth in that for sure. I would say I've, you know, anecdotally, but I've definitely met way more people that I would consider like genuinely racist on the right than on the left for sure. But also like racist is a term that just gets thrown around a lot. Like, to me, racism is like you hate a race of people. You think like that they are lesser. You hate them, right? Because like that's the racism I grew up with, is like actual racism. Some people consider it racist to like do an accent or something as like a bit or something. It's like, oh yeah, I don't think that's racist, you know. I don't think it's racist, you know. My buddy Josh does an Asian accent, okay? Is it the most stereotypical racist or stereotypical Asian accent you've ever heard in your life? Yes. Do I think it's racist or that he like dislikes Asian people because he does it? No. Like, obviously not. It's just a bit. It's a stupid bit, you know, but it's just a bit, right? So like, you know, I think that also is a thing. Is like a racism gets thrown around a lot. For me, racism means something I think very different than a lot of people that like casually throw it around. Not even me trying to dunk on them. It's a matter of history. Just see who waves Confederate flags. Yeah. Yeah, waving Confederate flags has always been a weird one for me because it's like, I'm for state rights. And it's like, I mean, you can be for state rights 100%. I think state rights are awesome, for example. Like, I think it's awesome that people that believe California-related stuff can go to California and they can, you know, live somewhere that aligns with their views. I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome that I can live somewhere like Arizona that, you know, might align more with my views. I think that's really cool. I think it's one of the greatest things about the United States. I think it's really interesting. But the Confederate flag is not, I mean, it's not a good indication if that's what you're for, you know? It doesn't have the greatest connotation, you could say. States' right to what? Yeah, I gotta go left for sure. Most leftist people don't see when they're being racist or segregational. I see when I say something, and so do most right types. I understand that. I'd say my last girlfriend was insanely leftist. She's a teacher now. I don't want her to get in trouble. Left has a few holds to keep on. Client, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think basically all the chicks I've dated have been on the left. Honestly. Yeah. I think they've basically all been on the left. Pretty hardcore. And like we've had some really good conversations. Like you know, when I was dating my last girlfriend, it was the BLM movement that was like really big when we were dating, and we had a lot of like really interesting, thought-provoking conversations about that, like from obviously like my viewpoint as not a black person with like not a lot of interactions throughout my life with black people, like my thought process, and then her life obviously as a black person, a lot of you know, growing up with black people, growing up in a very different place, and they were genuinely some of my favorite conversations I've ever had in my life. They were passionate for sure. I mean, I wasn't too passionate, but she was very passionate about it. And sometimes they got heated for sure, but those are some of my favorite conversations I've ever had in my life. Like, I don't think I'll ever forget them. They were amazing, and they made me into a different person. I would consider a better person. You know, and definitely changed my views on the whole movement and everything around it. But yeah, I don't really mind dating people that have different viewpoints or anything. Because like if I'm dating somebody, it's because they are like the most important trait I look for in a human is intelligence. I don't date dumb people. Like that's my number one thing. Like, I don't care what you look like or sound like or whatever. Like, intelligence is my number one thing. And just what I've found is that by doing that, people tend to be more respectful. Like, people that I consider intelligent, typically are more observant of nuance, typically are more understanding of others, able to put themselves in a variety of situations, and at least like mentally, and as a result you have far more interesting conversations. So I think that's why it's never really bothered me like dating people really on the left or anything, is because they've always been really smart people, and we've respected each other obviously because we're dating, we're in a relationship, so we respect each other. And as a result, I think that leads to some really good conversations. They can change views. Like, I changed her views on some things. She changed my views on many things. Yeah, it was awesome. It was great. Being left or right does not exclude someone from being a dumbass. True. Dumb of ass is free for all. Outcasted, I'm half Irish, half English, while at school in England for like 4 years old. But I think it only made me hate the individuals more. I still have my own separate views. It's weird when you speak more English than others, regional slang, but they still hate you because of your parents' background, even if we fall into the same monarchy. Oh, dude, I mean, when I was in school and people found out I was Canadian, bro, people tried to bully me. Not even really, I wouldn't even say bully. People would joke and like try and make fun of me for being Canadian, bro. Like, it's gonna happen no matter what. The moment they find out you're different, and it was like the stupidest shit. They're like, oh, you're Canadian? You must like fucking syrup. It's like, yeah, I love syrup. You don't like syrup? No, I like syrup. Syrup's fucking good. You must be really nice. And I'm like, well, get to know me a little bit more and you'll find out that is not the case. I will disprove that stereotype right here, motherfucker. But, you know, it's like, people is fucking, you know, they'll make fun of you no matter what. People try to make fun of me for being Canadian. People try to make fun of me for being fucking colorblind. You know, it is what it is, bro. I'm not going to ask for reparations, but I also think it's odd how from an early age I got racism aimed at me. Then by the time I was at college, the same people tried to instruct me that because I was white, I still needed to be more aware of systemic racism. I still don't get it. I want to slap them. Well, definitely, like, a lot of people just don't know history. Like, you have to keep in mind, most people do not know history. So, like, most people don't understand what the Irish went through, for example. I never really fault people for that. You know, that people don't know history and stuff. Like, should you know history? You should. But, like, I understand when you're worried about fucking paying rent and raising children and keeping your family together and stuff like that, and, like, trying to hit the gym and stuff, like, you know, you have more pressing concerns most of the time, especially as an adult, than, like, learning history. So I can understand. I don't fault people for that. A lot of people don't understand the history of the Irish people. Pineapple does deserve to be on pizza. W take. I deserve reparations for every time pineapple on pizza conversation comes up. It must suck having a bad palate, you know? It must suck, like, just living life and just having a bad palate. I think I actually have to work my way down and over, because I don't think I'm going to be able to cross from up here. I think I'm going to need to work this crack. But, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's just, like, nothing. There's just, oh god, this is ped. This has to be like, dude, look how far away I am. This has to be like the last climb of the game, though. Smoked salmon on pizza? Made pineapple on pizza sound good. I could see smoked salmon on pizza. Smoked salmon's fucking delicious. I think there's very little you could put smoked salmon on when it wouldn't be good. Honestly. Smoked salmon's fucking so good. I'm trying to walk over. It may not work.
No such thing as bad weather, only bad gear. No grip at all.
I know there's no grip at all. I know. I know. Get your foot on there. Get your foot on there. Get your foot on there. Oh, come on. There's grip there. There's grip there. Stop it. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. There's grip there. There's grip there. I see it. I fucking see it. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me, video game. I don't like being lied to. Okay. Grab that. That's good grip. Grab that. That's good grip. And now we're just going to work the feet down in the crack. In the crack. In the crack. In the crack. Perfect. Now walk on over. Perfect. Textbook. Textbook climbing. Get our foot on that little rock. That's a good rock. That's a good rock. Solid rock. Keep walking our way over. Keep the toes in the crack. Toes in the crack. All right. Now how are we gonna dive? Okay. Oh, how are we gonna work this? Get right on over there. Right in that crack. Work the leg over. Work the leg over. Right on that crack. Right on that crack. Perfect. Perfect. Now we're going to work our way up. Dude, if there was just like a little place I could stand and get my pittance back. I used my pittance too early. And I'm in pain as a result. Here comes wind, I think. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Okay, we're gonna wrap on over. Your foot in there. Your foot on there. Okay, okay. How do we approach this? How do I fucking approach this? How do I fucking approach this? I'm just gonna have to make my way up this. I have to. Alright, we go up. When in doubt, go up. We go up. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Just work our way up. Now pivot to the side here. I'm gonna lose so much if I fall, it's not even funny. That pitton is not saving me if I fall. I'm focused up right now, Chad. I'm sorry. As much as I enjoy our conversations, I enjoy living. Oh, dude, I can't get my fucking leg over. Okay. Yeah, get your foot in. Walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up, walk up. Hand there, hand there. And there, walk up, 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 walk up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yo, yo. Walk up. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty! Oh! Oh! Oh my fucking god, brother. Okay. I gotta... Yo, this is intense. This is too intense. This is too much. This is too much. Holy... Oh, I got DM'd. Let me check my DM real quick. From the Baldur's Gate. Okay, never mind. We're still canceled. Still canceled. We're good. We're fine. Okay. Okay. My jerk off towel? God. Stop fantasizing, you fucking freak. Okay. I need to pivot my right leg up. Pivot right leg up. Get left hand up on there. Yeah, that's the plan. Right leg up. Left hand up here. Right hand up here. Perfect. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You are fine. Okay. Okay. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. 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 Brother. Brother. Okay. This is not bad, actually. This is not bad. If I chalk it up. I'm gonna save that water. Okay, I'm gonna chalk it up. And I'm just gonna spider monkey. We gotta go fast on this. We just gotta go fast. Turn off the light. It's blinding me. Okay, there's gonna be no grip here. Gonna be no grip city. Up, 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 up. Spider monkey. Up, up, up. Spider monkey. Up, up, up. Spider monkey. Okay, 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 okay. Work the corner. Work the corner. Up, 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 spider monkey. Hoo ha, hoo hoo ha, hoo ha, hoo ha. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. My whole career is on the line here. Fuck, dude. I have no fucking pitten. If I had a single pitten, if I fall, I die. By the way. Like, just so we're all clear, my pitten is all the way over there. I die if I fall. Okay. We still got 5 extra grip. We spider monkey. Spider monkey. Go, go, go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You're fine. 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 You're so fine. You're actually doing great. You're so healthy. You're so attractive. You're so fit. Look at you. Look how good you are. Look how fucking good you are. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're so fine. You are so cool. All the climbers wish they could be like you. You're just the coolest. Just walk it up. Walk it up. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. All right. Left arm over. Right on that lip. Perfect. Right arm over. Right on the lip. Okay, this is the tough part. I'm gonna need to walk it over. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think if I can grab that rock sitting out, put my feet in the crack. Come on. Come on. Perfect. Perfect. Feet in the crack. Feet in the crack. Feet in the crack. Feet in the crack. Get them in that crack. Nice.
Okay.
Textbook.
Good.
Textbook. Okay. We're doing it. I also have to go fast because I have no more fucking water. Dude, I'm still so far! There's nowhere to stop! I'm so cooked, it's not even funny. No. I'm not cooked. I'm fine. You heard her. She said, the moment you start thinking that you're defeated, you're defeated. I'm not defeated. I'm undefeated. I'm not afraid of the storm. I am the storm. I am the storm that is oh no, I'm out of grip. I'm out of grip. Now I'm taking damage. Oh no. Uh-oh. We've got a dreidel situation. Okay, we're fine.
Strapping down.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Can I work that crack all the way up? I don't think I can. I don't think I can work that crack all the way up, bro. I think I have to pivot left again. I've got to go up and then pivot left. Oh no, that's my leg. That's my leg. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, reset, reset, reset. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. What do you mean? You're fine. Woman, you're fine. What are you? Why are you freaking out? You're fine. Oh, she just falls. She just falls. She falls. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. I don't know why she fell. That was the exact same place where she was fine. I actually have
This
no
isn't
idea
gonna
why
be
she
easy.
fell.
All right, focus.
I need to go back. I need my pittance, bro. I used my pittance way too early. Is the problem. I used my pittance way too early. Television shorts for apple turtle pizzas on the 90s. They weren't good. Is being kind. Pineapple pizza yesterday. Apple on pizzas is evil. I don't know. I've never had it. Somebody was saying something about like fucking melon on pizza or something in one of the streams. I don't remember. Peaches or something like that. Ah, dude, it sucks not having a pit. I have to go back down.
Damn, I'm so over this.
I have to go down. I have to reset. I have to.
Pittance, please.
I used my pittance too early. I did not realize how crazy of a fucking climb this was going to be. This is it. This is the craziest climb in the game, easily. I'll say this, man. They've really nailed the feeling of like, oh shit, this is incredibly hard. No one has ever done this before. They nailed that. They did a really good job with that. Like, your hands are fucked. I'm just gonna fresh tape everything. Like, they do a really, really good job of that. Of like, damn. You're using every single resource that you have, and even then it's like still probably like barely enough. You have to play very well. I need to go faster, though. That's another thing. I need to go faster. And I need to use less pittance. I'm guessing this is the end of the game, though. Like, this is gonna be it. Yeah, Foz and Kenzie are super... Reyna, and it was pear. Oh, right. Pear. I don't think I've ever even had a pear. Pair of these nuts. Got them. Fucking got you so hard, Kenzie. Oh my god. Can't believe you fell for that. I baited you into that so hard. I'm kidding. I completely forgot. I did not remember. All right. Maximum grip, maximum effort. I'm going to consume this. Add that in. I'm ready for that. Where's my other drink that's almost gone? Tea is 2 of 2. Raspberry juice is 4 of 4. Chocolate drink. There we go. Drink that. And we're going to fill it. Fill. Fill. Put that in. Put the raspberries in. You guys are all fucking youngins, honestly. Reheat this. Nice hot water. Alright. We win these. I'm known to win these. Absolutely known to win these. What time is it out there? Go during the day where it's not going to be that cold. 5 is good. All right, here we go. It's the final climb. Take 2. 36. Oh my, boomer alert. Holy. Man's old as fuck. Oh my god. Can't even imagine being that old and decrepit. Oh god. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, yeah, we're making good pace. Speed is the name of the game on this one, man.
Come on.
To the right and up, I think, is the play here. I mean, working to the left and up is not a terrible idea. Want me to walk over? I'm inclined to agree. Can I have an aneurysm if you keep holding? Listen, man. You old, you know? Nah, real talk. I don't think you're old until like 45. It's like you're getting there, you know? Especially with like medical tech being what it is now. Like, there's a lot of fucking 50-year-olds that look great. They look like really, really good. Fuck, where'd I put my foot here? Oh my god, that actually worked. Holy. Holy pivot. It all just depends how much money you have, honestly. It's the real key. I mean, look at me. I look way better now than I did when I was fucking a teenager. What's changed? Money. Fuck, I didn't even need to use the belly. Okay. Okay. This is the only one we can use for quite a while. Okay. Alright. Alright. Lock the fuck in. Open the backpack. Take whatever we're gonna need here. So I'm about to go. About to go wacky mode. Alright. Eat some fucking nuts. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now. I like how none of the paths are indicated as easy. They're like, yeah, this shit's gonna be ass, bro. Like, prepare your anus.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. Wait, where the fuck do I put this foot? Shit. I don't know where to put this foot. I have to walk over. Nonsense. Nonsense. I win these. I think up to the right I can...
Okay. Focus.
Uh-oh.
No, not now!
Oh, fuck. Hey, a thistle. W. Fuck. That was unfortunate. What color is my polo? It's salmon. I can't see the color, but I ordered it off of Amazon and it said salmon, and I used the color picker app and it said salmon, so it's salmon. Oh my god, bro. Come on. I feel like we've had this conversation when I've worn the shirt before. Thank you. Yep. I swear we have had this conversation before.
Come on.
This is the fucking problem, bro. I don't know where to put my foot. Oh, wait. I can put my foot up there? You can stand, bitch. You're so full of it. What do you mean? You could fucking stand on that. I gave you so
Okay.
much room to stand.
Good.
You're so full of it. I'm not going to be able to pull myself up. I'm just going to have to YOLO this, I think. Ugh, there's not really a good spot to... Okay. We YOLO in this.
No, come on!
Fuck, dude. Fuck. Oh, I kind of want to reset again already, man. Nah, it's salmon. The actual fucking RGB code puts it on salmon. It's definitely salmon. God damn, man. I just don't know how to hit that one spot in particular.
Focus now. That fog is going to be a problem.
I'm focused, man. The problem is your dumb fucking ass is like trying to flat palm a crack instead of just putting your fingers in the crack like you should be doing. See, like right there, she's flat palming the crack. Why is she flat palming the crack? Put your fingers in the crack. That's what the crack is for. It's for putting your fingers in. Put your hands in the fucking crack, bro. Please put your feet up in the crack. Man, bro. She's just not doing what I'm telling her to do. It keeps... So this game is supposed to auto-select the limb that is the most unstable. Like the optimal limb to move next. And it's like, I have both of my hands... Here, I have to pause so I don't use stuff. I have both my hands on a lip. Right? They're very stable. I need to swing my leg up. And it keeps selecting my hand. So then I have to take time to manually select the foot. And the whole time I have to take time to manually select the foot, I'm just bleeding stamina.
Great.
Man, I got so far that last time too. But yeah, I don't know why. She just keeps flat palming these cracks. And it's just... It's getting a little bit annoying. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little bit annoyed because it's like she's not doing what I'm telling her to do. See, like right there, I should be fine here. Like, I should be completely fine here. Right, I'm flat palming, 2 cracks up top, holding up my body weight, and I have a little bit of a lip that my feet are on. Like, this should be fine. So now what I'd like to do is swing my right leg over up here. It looks like I can't swing it up that high. There's a little lip here. If I could just swing my foot up. It should auto-select my left leg right now. See, it's not auto-selecting my left leg, so I have to spend time to select the left leg to put it up. I'm trying to select the right arm. Like, why is she shaking here? Her legs are literally in the crack. Like, why is she shaking? You see what I'm in? This, like, doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So, like, there's a very clear lip for me to have my feet in, right? That crack. So I just need to literally just walk along the side. That's it. That's all I need to do. I could do this IRL, by the way. I could genuinely do this IRL. Like, why is she struggling right now? I could actually do this in real life, and I have no rock climbing experience. I could put my feet in a fucking crack and grab a crack. I could actually do this IRL. I don't know what the... I feel like I'm fighting the game. And here's the thing. This isn't like a streamer rage game with bad controls. Like, this is actually supposed to be an indie story-based fucking game with in-depth climbing mechanics. That's skill-based, you know? This is not like a streamer rage bait game. Like, if it was like Octodad or like Quap or something, you know, that's like designed. If it was like designed to be streamer bait, I wouldn't get frustrated with the mechanics because I know they're supposed to be, you know, like purposely obtuse. But this is like not supposed to be a purposely obtuse game. And I don't know, I just feel like I'm fighting it so much to do, like, in my opinion, pretty basic shit. I need to work over to the right, and I need to climb up over there. They say this is easier over here? Really? Okay. They say it's easier. I don't know if I agree with them, but... See, so like feet in the crack. Feet in the crack. See, like, why is she struggling right now? She has feet in the crack. Because she's flat palming the crack. She's flat palming the crack. She keeps flat palming the crack, bro. If there's a crack, it should just automatically, like, shove your fucking hand or foot in. You shouldn't have to, like, get the angle perfectly right or anything like that, you know? It should just be like, all right. Obviously, Gaber wants to use the crack. See, like, we're flat palming a crack right now. Why are we flat palming a crack? It doesn't make any sense. I'm not trying to flat palm a crack. See, get your fingers in the crack. Fingers in the crack. Foot on the lip. Perfect. See? Like, when the game functions how it should, it's so satisfying. This is like if in Death Stranding, every now and then, Sam would just fucking flop over because he felt like it. It's like... like, what the fuck, Sam? You got packages to deliver, broski. Alright. Right in the crack. Is this my left leg or my fucking right leg? I literally can't even tell. I think that's my left leg. It is. Okay.
Just a smidge.
Okay. Here's the thing. I need my left leg on here. Okay, you can fit both feet on there. I know you can. There's a little lip right there. You can fit both hands. Why are you shaking? Why is she shaking right now? She's not cold. No, you're fine. You have two very clear lips that your feet are on. Do not start this shit with me. Very clear lips that your fucking feet are on. Like, come on, bro. Stop trying to fuck me. Like, this is where, like, I get annoyed when I feel like I'm playing well, but the game is just like, nah, nah, nah. It's like, come on, bro. Okay. This part is actually going to be tough. I think I just need to brute force this.
More wind.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's actually very bad. I mean, the thing on my backpack isn't freaking out. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Work my way up to the left and then use another pitten. Okay. So here's what I want: my leg up in this crack. There's a little lip right there, actually. Use the lip. My hands up on here. Perfect. Foot up there. Perfect. Foot up there. Perfect. Look at this. The game is listening. The game is listening. It's doing the things that I would like it to do. All right. Right arm. Ooh, this is a toughie, actually. I need to get up on here, but how do I do that? I think I get both my legs on the bottom, and then I just freaking hoist myself. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Here we go. I'm gonna have to hoist myself up. Boom. Done. Easy. Easy. Okay, 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 okay. Easy. Alright. You work my way up to the left here, and then I'm gonna use a pitten. If I fall, I die. I'm too high.
Right on.
Okay, okay. How do I work this? I think I need to straddle this. I think that's the play. I think I straight up straddle this thing. Hold on to it. Perfect. Perfect. Textbooks, some may say. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Question is, how do I get over? I think I might take the crack all the way. I actually think that's the play. Put your feet on that. Can I use the crack all the way here? Why are you flat palming the crack? Please stop flat palming the crack. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please. Please stop that. You're fine. Why are you flat palming the crack, bro? Okay, I just have to YOLO it. I literally just have to YOLO it. She's flat palming the crack like a fucking retard, and I don't know why. Please, just grab the crack.
No!
Man, that is such a bummer, bro. Yo, thanks for this fucking disco, my dude. Pretty squishy. Very nice of you. That sucks. I don't know why she's flat palming these cracks, bro. It's a bummer. That's a lot of lost progress. Part of me wants to reload the save now. I mean, we've used so many resources. I think it's the play. Honestly, I do. Like, we're already back down here again. We may as well. This is tough, man. This is very difficult. The jump in difficulty is insane. Like, the rest of the game I thought was actually, like, quite easy. And then you get to this part, and this is, like, so much harder. I mean, it's not even comparable how much harder this is. This is probably, like, the hardest sequence in a video game I've played in, like... definitely since Consort Radon. I mean, this is very hard. What am I selecting right now? Okay. That's a toughie, though. Why is she shaking? I feel like if she just did what I wanted her to do, I would have finished this 30 minutes ago, man. Like, the amount of times that she's just flat palming a crack is, like, just... it feels like it should just be illegal, bro. Like, I don't know. If I was the design... I mean, the game is pretty new, so, like, you know, maybe the designers will tweak it as time goes on. But I definitely think they need to work on their coding for the climbing. Like, they need to work on the number of times. If there's a crack, it should 100% guarantee that the hand goes in or the foot goes in the crack and grabs. Right? 100% guarantee. Like, there should never, ever be a sequence in the game. You should be able to play the whole, like, 10-hour game where there's not a single occurrence that you put your hand on a crack and it just goes, you know? It should that should never happen. It should always grab, because there's never a sequence where the player will want to not grab a crack. Right? And like, from a design philosophy, when you're making the game, you want to make a game to where it feels as if the controls are an extension of the player, and it feels as if the character is doing what is smart and logical and what the player wants to do. And there is no situation ever that will occur where a player will want to do that on a crack. Never. So every single time, you should grab the crack. Every time. And also, the thing where it optimally chooses your limb also needs a lot of work, because there's a lot of times where you have both your hands on a lip, right? In a crack. So you're like secure. So clearly you want to move your leg next, right? Obviously. Because like maybe your legs are dangling. Both of your legs are dangling. Many times it will auto select your hand. And so you think, okay, the game is going to select my legs that are hanging because it chooses the optimal body part and my hands are secure. So then you move up, but because you think it's your legs that you're moving up, but it's your hand. So then you take your hand out from the crack and now your hand is floating and both your legs are floating and then you fall. So like they also need to work on that, because there's never a situation, once again, there's never ever a situation where you have both of your hands planted and you're trying to reach your hand up again when your legs aren't secure. So like there's just a couple things that I think if they play tested their game a little, I don't know how big the team is, but like they just need to play test the game more, and they have all the data now from, I think they just announced the game sold 300,000 units, which is really good for an indie. They need to fix that. Every game about climbing is Celeste. Celeste is a great game. I still listen to the soundtrack pretty regularly. See, like right here. Great example, right? Both my hands are secure. Obviously, I want to move my left leg over, right? And it picked my hand to move over. So see what I mean? A real-time example where it just happened like 5 seconds after I was talking about it, which is how you know it's a very prominent problem, because it happens that regularly. And it's something that should never happen. It should not happen a single time in an entire playthrough. See, like, flat palming this makes sense, right? Because, like, I couldn't reach all the way. So it makes sense for it to flat palm. So yeah, just some issues, but like I said, I think it's like a smaller indie team, so you know, it kind of makes sense, but with how prominent the issues are, I think like if they like, once again, it's selecting my top left hand instead of my right leg, when my right leg was like way away from where I'm very clearly navigating to, right? So like just a smarter, like more intuitive system would do wonders for the game, because the game is already hard. The game is already very difficult, and it's designed to be, you know, difficult. But it's designed to be difficult and fair. Like right now, I'm trying to select my right arm and it won't select my right arm.
Come on.
Why am I struggling right now? Both my feet are in a crack. See, like right there, perfect example. She's flat palming right there. Why is she flat palming? There's a lip right here that I'm clearly making her grab. Why is she flat palming there? There's no situation and where any single player on the face of the planet that's playing the game wants to flat palm there. It doesn't exist. So it just shouldn't happen ever. Like from a design POV, if your player is never ever going to do something, then that thing should just never happen. Right arm. At least, like, that's my design philosophy, right? My design philosophy is, like, if a player is never going to want to do something, then why would it why would we design it so that would happen, and especially, like, happen regularly? You know? That's how I view design. Once again, flat palm and a crack. Why are we flat palm and a crack? And it's when you make these, like, very crucial design mistakes that players quit your game or refund your game, you know, instead of play your game. It's when the players are going to feel as if, you know, you're taking the piss. See, like, why is my leg falling here? I'm trying to put both of my legs here. Why is my leg falling? Development time was invested in flat palming rocks. Yeah, I don't know what their QA was like. You know, I don't know how big they are. Another thing I'd like to see, if you go to put both limbs, whether it's both hands on something and there's enough room, or both feet on something and there's enough room, it should never ever knock one off. If you guys were paying attention, it just did that about 4 times there, where I'm trying to put both of my legs on the same thing. There's enough room for both of my legs, but it kicks one leg off. And how the stamina system works is if you don't have enough points of contact that are sturdy, you're losing stamina and then you're risking falling. So if there's ever enough room on a surface for multiple appendages, and the person's trying to put multiple appendages up, whether they're trying to put both hands on one rock to pull themselves up, or both feet on one rock to, like, stand up, it should always prioritize putting both limbs on that rock or on that placement instead of kicking one off. There's very, very few situations where a player is like, I have one hand here, I want to put this one here and kick this one off, right? That almost never ever happens from a player experience point of view. So, you know, it's just things like this that, like, are kind of make or break when you're designing a game that is going to have the player interacting with these systems, and you're going to, like, try and make the level design as difficult as they're making the level design. Flat bombing. W.
Okay. Focus.
The dreaded circle. Flat palming. You see what I'm in? And especially, like, when you're doing a climb like this, like the last climb in the gate, flat palming, like, very clearly I want to put both my hands up here. There's room for both of my hands. Flat palming. Flat palming. Flat palming. Flat palming. Flat palming. Okay, we're just going to try that and hope to God that it works. That's like, what, fucking 10 situations where you could very easily fit both of your hands here. But we're just okay, go back down, 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 go back down. I don't know what she's doing right now, but she is fighting me. She is fighting me, and I need her to work with me here because this is tough part. It's a tough part, and I need her to. We'll try this one. Flat palming. Thank you. No. What are you doing here? I need you to pick bottom right leg. Thank you. Bottom left leg. Thank you. What? Why is she going loosey-goosey about here?
Oh, come on.
She's double flat palming. Hell yeah. We love that. How high up am I? Pretty far. I think I used my first pitting over here. That's what I say, but at the same time... Like, why would you put your foot like that? Obviously, I want you to put it up around the rock. Yeah, like that. Perfect. We're flat palming. We're flat palming. We're flat palming. Stop. You're in a good spot. Why are you shaking? You're in a good spot. Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking right now? Why are you shaking right now? Why are you shaking? Why is she shaking there? Why is she shaking? Like, how's she running out of stamina? Like, literally, both of her feet were secure. I don't understand. I think I have to turn it on easy mode. I think I'm just gonna put it on easy mode because if I can. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it on easy mode because I want to get the game done. So we're just gonna use the accessibility options because I don't have too much time to play more, and I want to make sure we finish it this stream since we have Resident Evil 9 coming up here. I've spent like over an hour on this part. So we're just gonna fly up so we can see the rest of the story. Because I do really want to see what's going to happen with the story. I'm very invested in it. The story is actually what sold me on the game in the first place. Normally I would never play like one of these types of games, but the story's actually been quite good. The voice acting has been really good. The music's been amazing. But yeah, I'm just not good enough to do it on that difficulty. I could definitely like probably bash my head against the wall for several hours in order to do it, but unfortunately I'm a 29-year-old man that works full-time and is a full-time student, so I don't have the time to do that. Especially not with Resident Evil 9 right around the corner. But huge W to them for having like all of the accessibility options and stuff like that. You love to see it, man. This is why I love accessibility options in games, even games that are like meant to be hard, because I like to start games off, you know, with like the more intended experience, but if I can't do it, it's still nice to be able to, you know, finish it up and see the rest of the game. That's why I really, really liked it when they did it with Lies of P. Because, like, man, I love Lies of P. But it was such a... such a smack to the face, you know, getting to, like, that last fight. It was so hard. Like, the last fight in the DLC. It was so hard. Arlecchino, I think his name was. Dude, that fight... that's like Consort Radon for me, bro. Like, that fight was so hard. Original RE3 was better, but I prefer the soundtrack of the remake. I feel the same way about the second game. I think original RE2 is way better than the remake. I still think the remake is really good. I just don't think it's as good. Same with RE4. Yes. Too, actually. Like Resident Evil 4, I felt the same way. RE2, though, I think it's like just from like an actual design philosophy of, I just like, I guess, spoiler alert for Resident Evil 2, a game that came out like 1996 or something. But in the original Resident Evil 2, Mr. X is not in the game until your second playthrough. And that is, to date, one of my favorite swap-ups ever in gaming history. Whereas in the remake, they put Mr. X in right from the beginning. But in the OG, you know, you're going through like your second playthrough. You're doing your route B or whatever. And then you're just walking, and then like the fucking Kool-Aid man, Mr. X flies through a wall. And you're like, who the fuck is this? What the hell? It's amazing. It's like terrifying. It's done so well. And it's such like a fucking surprise, you know, when you're playing the game, because you're like, yep, I know what's up. They're not going to change that much. And then you just got Mr. X busting through the fucking wall. It was so good. I thought that they did a really, really good job with it. And I get it. Like, most people don't replay games. So I'm sure that's why they didn't want to do it that way with the remake. They're probably like, yo, we don't want to put all this fucking time into Mr. X, and then like people aren't going to see it because they don't replay games. So like, I understand that's probably why. But man, in the original, it's like just so peak. It's so peak. Like, imagine playing Resident Evil 3 and you don't know about Nemesis. Your entire first playthrough, you don't see him. And then you're like, all right, time to do the second playthrough. And fucking Nemesis just bursts onto the scene with a bazooka. Imagine how amazing that would be. That's basically what the original RE2 did. And yeah, it was awesome. I loved it. But yeah, I'm very excited for RE9. Super excited. Be streaming it tomorrow night. Took Friday off from work for it, so.
Perfect.
Ah, it's so nice actually just being able to like play the game and not worry about getting turbo cucked or something like that and having to like manage all my resources to a crazy strict extent. Now it's definitely way more like a Death Stranding experience. At the beginning of the game, it was very Death Stranding, but it started to... I don't know. It started to get a little bit too hard for me, personally. Like, for me... Listen, I'm an old man, bro. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no pride. Alright? I will put a fucking game on easy mode every day of the week. Like, ain't nobody gonna make me feel bad for playing the video game I bought how I want to play it. I'm gonna use my summons in Elden Ring. Use my magic. Hell yeah, man. I got enough hard mode in my life called fucking mortgage and other bills. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh, hell, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that's amazing. W accessibility, man. I'm so happy that as like gaming is getting bigger, we're leaning way more into like accessibility. Because here's the thing, man. You know, you might not need accessibility now, but you will eventually. That's the kind of funny thing about gaming is like all of us will need accessibility at some point in time. Most likely, you know, if you're still going to be gaming when you're 70 or 80 or whatever, like we're all going to need accessibility at some point in time, man. I know it's easy to like be young and be like, I don't need a pause mode in my fucking Elden Ring or whatever, but it's like eventually you will. Eventually you'll have little gremlins running around, right? And they'll be about to put a fork in an electrical outlet or something. And you'll have to hit pause. You know, you'll want a pause button. It's like we're all gonna get there eventually, man.
Gonna be a problem.
So I've never really understood the backlash for like accessibility and stuff, because it's like just don't do it. And if you don't want it, if you're not a fan of it, like just don't use the systems. I think this game does it really well where it's like, hey, the game is supposed to be hard. Are you sure? You know, basically telling you like, yo, make sure you give it like a nice, good, earnest attempt beforehand. And if you're still like, yeah, it's too hard for me or whatever, they're like, all right, cool. Yeah, that's like the perfect attempt. Or the perfect way to do it. Because, like, let's be honest. If you don't add the easy mode or whatever, players are just gonna cheat. You know? Like, players are just gonna cheat or mod their game, and they're going to, like, look at Silksong, right? Hollow Knight Silksong. It's like, it was way too hard for a lot of people. There's no difficulty options. Guess what was out day one? An easy mode mod. You know? It's like people are gonna do it on their own. Wouldn't you rather like cultivate the experience yourself rather than have someone like absolutely, like, if you want the game to be hard, right? Like, have the game maybe experience or flow or something be absolutely butchered by modders or by cheaters. Like, I'm no game dev, but I feel like I would. I feel like I would much rather, like, just design an easy mode on my own that would keep a lot of the, like, fundamentals and stuff like that.
Right on.
Well, like I said, you know, I'm no game dev, so I'm just some dude that plays video games. And also, like, I'm totally fine. I know this is a thing that, like, a lot of game devs have, like, started to not do anymore. But, like, I'm actually totally fine
I feel
with...
coming.
Uh-oh. With, like, having achievements and trophies, you know, depending on your platform. But having those things apply to gamers that, like... do a harder challenge. Like, I'm totally okay with that. Like, have it so if somebody plays on easy mode, they don't get the achievement or whatever. Or, like, have a specific achievement for people that beat it on hard or whatever, you know? So that way, like, the people who do that can feel accomplished. They can feel like they're, you know, doing something worthwhile. I've seen, especially Sony recently, Sony has started to get rid of that. Like, if you play, like, God of War Ragnarok, for example, I don't think there's actually even a trophy for beating the game on Give Me God of War. Which is a little weird, because that's a really fucking hard difficulty, you know? Like, Give Me God of War is tough, dude. So, like, if anything, I feel like just giving those guys an achievement would probably do wonders for them. I feel like a lot of those people are like children, though. You know, like they're like, no, you can't play the game that way. You can't have the game easier because I had it hard or whatever. And so I think it could be like really nice to, you know, just give them a little something. Right? Like, unfortunately, a lot of gamers, they base, like, so much of their self-worth on, like, how good they are at a video game. And so for those people, like, their ego is kind of fucking tied to, like, their accomplishments in a game. And I think that's why they get really upset. So it's like, just give them a little something to feed that ego. And I think it would remedy a lot of the problems.
I'll take a breather.
Like, just go ahead and give them an achievement for, you know, beating the game, beating Elden Ring, no summons or whatever, right? Like, I don't have a problem with that. They can have their achievement. You know, I don't care about achievements at all. I liked them when I was a kid, but, like, it was mostly just an excuse to get my money's worth out of a game, I felt like. Say my money's worth, my parents' money's worth, more like. My god, bro.
Yes.
This is a cool little climbing area. Oh. I feel like if I put a pit in a little earlier, like maybe here, I can get it in. W. Welcome back, Kenzie. Pre-sleep shower, of course, right? Of course. OCD is a bitch, huh? Kinda need to pivot to the left here. This foot around here. Uh-oh. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Dude, I've got infinite pittance. I may as well just be fucking slapping these things in there. May as well.
Great.
I wonder if it makes your food and everything infinite. Oh, I should have checked. I could just like giga boost my stats or something. My god. This shit's crazy. Yeah, there's no way I could have done this, bro. Like, just to keep it $150. There's no way I could do this without the fucking the easy mode cheats. I'ma just be honest, bro. There's no way. I'm still not even close, dude. I'm still not even close. This shit is like legendarily hard. Yeah, props to the people that are like probably playing this in fucking hard mode and stuff.
Strapping down.
Easier to climb at IRL. Dude, honestly. At least then I don't have to worry about getting hungry and thirsty every 3 seconds. Can you go around the side? Thank you. She's doing the stanky leg. I don't know why she's doing the stanky leg. Okay. What's this stinky leg? Shut up. It's your leg. That's why you need to fucking shower twice a day. You stinky fuck. Okay, is that not a rock? Am I schizo or something? That definitely looks like a rock, but it's okay. Oh, there's a bellow right here. There's a bellow here. Someone made it this far. Damn, someone made it real close. They were close. They could have made it. They probably died, though. That's crazy. Grab that. No, your hand. Yes. Oh. It's okay. Yeah. Maybe not there. She doesn't want to grab that, so. Ooh.
Come on.
First one is for hygiene. The second one is kind of just for relaxing. I would hate to be your skin. Your poor skin. You must have to use so many fucking lotions and stuff in order to, like, actually... Oh, you could just grab the pitten. Oh. In order to actually, like, stay even remotely moisturized. So bad for your natural oils to shower that much. Do you full on soap and everything in both?
No, not now!
Oh. I could get that off. I could definitely get that off. Dermatologist would have a field day with you. Nope. I didn't mean to do that. It depends. The answer should be no. It should never depend. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my god. It's actually insane how fucking hard this is. I think the only people that would do this shit on hard mode are like actually in the fucking cock and ball torture or something, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I do not think there's normal humans that would fucking be... Dude, this is crazy. It is crazy how hard this is. I cannot even imagine doing this. Like, this would take me so many fucking hours in order to do. And then what if you just don't have enough resources by the time you get here, you know? Like, what if you've used too many resources? Then you like what? You get to this point and then you just fucking lose. Like, you actually just lose. Because, like, this takes so long. You need so much food, so much drink, so much stuff to warm you. This is crazy. I can't even imagine
Great.
it. You are built different, bro. I mean, you're probably unemployed, but you are built... But you are built different, man. If you fucking go through this. I'm so close. Wait, this isn't even the top, bro. Bro. There better be a fucking cutscene when I get to here. This isn't even the top. Nah, there ain't no way, man. What on earth? There better be a fucking cutscene. Can you move the leg? Like the very obvious thing that's way down there. Soap and stuff in the morning, nothing at night, but during the summer it's superhuman. I've been doing stuff all day, then maybe. Then what the fuck is the point of the shower in the morning if you know that you're gonna get dirty from doing stuff during... Like, what? Dude, that's like showering before going to the gym. It's like, why would you do that? You know you're about to get dirty. It's like psycho behavior. Most people don't do that. No. No. If I'm going out and it's like summer, I'm not showering before I go out because it's going to be 115 degrees and I'm going to sweat my ass off. Hell no, I'm not showering before I go out. That's like crazy. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene, we're doing it. Two showers reserved for morning workout? Nah, I just shower after a workout. I always shower after a workout. Oh my god, he made it! He fucking made it.
Wasn't it? Whew.
And he said he was gonna
It
turn
was-
back.
Challenging, sure.
It was fucking insane.
Challenging. That's one way to put it. That challenge just about wiped me out.
Are you getting tired?
Getting tired.
I've been tired, bro.
I'm way past that. I'm burnt out.
There's always a time in the climb when you're plagued by doubt. But as soon as you get over it, the motivation returns, and you're left filled with rage to get to the top.
I don't know that I've ever felt that rage.
You can do it, Marco. The summit isn't far off.
If you say so.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry about last time. After the lake.
I've been told I'm a terrible singer. I have no regrets.
It was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Okay, I'm
pressed a
gonna
different
be
button.
right here. Care to join me?
I don't know. Maybe next time.
Would this change your mind?
What is it?
I know next to nothing about booze. Tastes kind of herbal.
I think I'd rather be alone.
Damn. What a bitch.
Hold on, hold on. That's good. Just not too much. Please, no, that's good.
No, we need to finish the bottle. We gotta shed some weight.
How long have you been carrying this around?
I found it in a cave. I'm sure some climber got buzzed and left it behind.
Wait, how old did you say you were? You seem a little young to be drinking.
Hey, don't throw my parents, okay?
Do they understand what you're doing?
Oh, you mean climbing? Can people who don't climb really understand it? Are they able to feel even a tenth of what it's like to be on the wall? To have got over an incredibly hard crux? Or to hold your entire body between your thumb and your forefinger?
The adrenaline when you pound a piton from an unstable position. Or the wind lashing against your tent walls, making you wonder if the carabiner is gonna hold. The wind at all time, at every moment. The wind and the rock.
The wind and the rock. That is what it is. Hard to blame them, you know? There's no way they could get it.
They're gonna be so dehydrated now. $200? Jesus Christ, Kenzie. You bougie bitch. What the fuck? I reiterate, your poor skin. What the hell? I'm on Rainbow Road, dude. We're on Rainbow Road, baby. But yeah, Fuzz probably does it the same reason my dad did a bunch of shit when he was married to my mom with OCDs. Because if you don't, you get fucking nagged like crazy by them. What the hell is going on? This is not what it's like to drink. The dead kitty. No.
You all right? Booze not treating you right, huh? I found some medicine packets, if that helps.
Oh, don't ever make me drink that nasty stuff again.
No worries there. We drank it all.
Water. I need water.
Take your time. Get some rest. I'll do a bit of scouting. We can meet further up.
Water.
That's better. A little bit. Oh, it hurts.
What, you're making me drink all of my water? I had to drink all of my water! Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay, I still have a little bit of water. Conditioning your hair is done more frequently than shampooing. Well, the thing is, conditioning your hair is basically just the opposite of like shampooing your hair. So when you shampoo your hair from like a chemical standpoint, you are removing the oils from it. You're breaking down a lot of those lipids, a lot of those oils. And then conditioner, if you like actually look into what it does, all it does is put oil into your hair. So you're essentially stripping out all of the oils that have built up and the dirt and all of that, and then adding in, you know, oils. And that's what makes it like feel so soft, you know.
Can't see a thing.
Is the oil being added in. What's up, Momo? Momo needs something. I think he needs to go to the bathroom. I will be back. You gotta go to the bathroom, little man? Tomorrow. You know, I totally forgot to check if they announced what time the marathon server slam goes live. Because I told my work I might also be using PTO tomorrow. Told them definitely Friday. And I'd let them know tonight if I was gonna use it for tomorrow as well. For the old marathon test. Never had skin issues? Bro, you're using $200 worth of product. What time does the marathon server slam start? If it's pretty early in the day... Oh, shit, it is 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific, so 11 a.m. I mean, that's pretty close to, like, when I get off. It's not drastically different. I'll probably just start early tomorrow. Try and get off at around that time. I think that's the plan. Tomorrow. Yeah, but plan tomorrow. Gonna check out Marathon, give my honest opinions on it, and then Resident Evil 9 that night. Actually, maybe I should use the day off just so I can sleep. Because I was going to sleep after work. I was going to work, sleep, wake up. The boys were doing an event on a game, so I was going to play the game with them and then do RE9. I think it'll be fine. I might just work early.
Oh, yes.
Tomorrow. I don't remember what musical that is, but that musical's a banger, whatever one it is. Kenzie, just to gross you out, you know it's been 2 days since I've showered. It's been 2 days. How does that make you feel? I showered Monday morning. How does that make you feel? Are you feeling ill? Oh, shit.
Marco? Are you okay?
Oh, jeez. So lame. That's what I get for trying to impress you. This part's pretty hard. I've already fallen 5 times from the same place.
5 times? Come on. Keep pushing. This part doesn't look very complicated.
Sorry, I'm just stressed out. My arms are starting to hurt. I'm feeling tired.
You can do it, Marco. You didn't climb all this way to get stuck on such an easy route.
An easy route. I don't find that very encouraging, you know.
Fatigue is all in your head, Marco. You can do it, okay? Listen to me. You can do it. I believe in you.
Now that's my kind of medicine.
Might be closer to
okay.
300.
I go...
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe 30.
Can't project it, can you?
Nope.
Okay. So you see the little overhang to the right?
This one?
No, that one over there. There's a vertical crack at arm's length to the right.
Okay, got it.
So you can hook your left foot and right hand in this crack, then grab the hold just above left-handed.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Like, right now? I'll get nervous if you watch me climb.
Hey Marco, I meant what I said. I believe in you. Watch how the pro does it.
All right. See you later.
Wait. Don't have him watching me. I'm not the pro. Never had issues when I was using the $20 stuff either. Yeah, because you were fucking 15. What issues are you gonna have? You're fucking 15.
Holy cow. You are so fast, it's wild.
Come on. Stop glazing me.
This is the real deal. I feel like I got front row seats.
Stop glazing me, bro. I'm not that guy.
You're not so tough all of a sudden. I guess there was good reason to complain.
What, because my foot fucking slipped?
Right on.
See? That's where I got stuck. And you just got over it without breaking a sweat. I'm so lame.
Don't you worry, man. $14 to $20. Yeah, you're still young. You're still a youngin'. You'll understand when you're older. So... There's like a cave over here or something. Oh my fucking god. I just shit myself. Okay. Oh, my fingies are fucked, I think. Oopsie. I didn't even check. Oh my god, there's nothing to fucking... Nothing to climb on here. There we go. We're fine.
Let's go.
Let's go. You stop flat bombing. There we go. You're a shuttle. My stomach is growling like crazy. I did not expect this fucking game to be as long as it is, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very surprised how long this game is. At first I was like, man, I think people might complain that it's $30. But now I'm just like, can you pull yourself up, you dumb fucking bitch? Hey, pull yourself up, woman. Thank you. Holy.
Climbot, recover pittance. Rest in peace, fellow climber.
Fruit jellies.
It will help.
Yummy, yummy. Yeah, now I'm like, actually, I think it's a good length. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Fruit salad. Fruit salad. Yummy. Come on. Hi, baby puppy. It's funny how silly the climbing looks when you just have like a shit ton of stamina to just throw at it. Whoa, what is this?
That's
What
not
is
water.
on this?
Looks more like resin.
Whoa.
Don't drop a match here.
hope I start to actually look my age. Yeah, don't do any products at all. There you go. I solved it for you. Save Fuzz a bunch of money. I'll be happy as hell. Holy lag! Oh my god! Almost dropped my fucking demise. Those who attempt the ascent to the summit, may Kami guide your steps and keep you out of danger. Wow, there's like no room for fucking pittance here. Oh, you're fine. I think it's kind of just on a repeat order, to be honest. Man knows exactly when his wallet's getting drained. I cannot reach that high. It literally used everything. What is happening? Okay. There we go. Jesus. Why are you selecting everything but the fucking arm that's in the worst spot? Bruh. Having to work these corners like a fucking single mom in the ghetto, bro. Holy. Oh, stop. You're fine. Aha. Jesus. Where's my fucking hand sweat towel? Oh, there we go. Shit's tough, man. Even on fucking, like, all the accessibility settings on, this shit is still tough. It's crazy. I reiterate, there is no fucking way I could do this on fucking normal, bro. This is just like me getting the fucking Arlecchino. There we go. Hell yeah, look at the fucking vibes. It's like I'm playing Black Widow. Look at the vibes. Oh no, the view distance. Dude, look how much further we have to go. How long is this fucking game? Oh my god, bro. Actually insane. Yo, I thought this was like a 6-hour game. This is not a fucking 6-hour game. Oh my god. I had no idea. I mean, unless there's gonna be like some real big like fucking cutscene moment or something. Where it does a big skip. Pearly Edelweiss. An Edelweiss, what an incredible flower with its little worm fuzz. It's strange. I can feel my heartbeat when
You're coming with me, hot stuff.
Gabriel, I found it. I found the Pearly Edelweiss. It's right here in front of me in that little rocky recess. Fateful, isn't it? The flower I sought in order to heal you grows much higher than I thought it would. We never could have reached it before you left this world. I blame myself. We should have gone back down as you requested. Maybe if I myself ate the flower, it would give me enough strength to reach the damn summit. But what's the point, really? Kami got the better of you. She got the better of me. What were we really hoping for? We're orphans. We don't have a family name to inscribe in the human pantheon. Wait a little longer. I'm on my way. You're Roberto. Damn. E fucking dead. D-D. Dead. At least this surface is like very grippy. I do like how grippy this surface is. You can't put pittons in it. but it's very grippy. Uh-oh. I was trying to get over there and put a pit in, but I think it's just better if I just dump. Oh. Ooh. Here's a toughie. Aha.
Phew. Great.
Get your toes in the crack. Get your toes in the crack. There we go. There's not really anything to climb onto over here, actually. That side would be better. I mean, I might be able to pivot over to there. I might actually be able to work that crack. I don't know. Power of having. Oh! Ooh. Of having all the grippy in the world. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh. So close. Yeah, I think I need to pivot over to here. You know, one thing I was really worried that they would do in this game, but I'm really happy that they didn't, is like unstable rocks that fucking like fall when you grab them. If you're playing fucking Uncharted or something. I'm super happy that they didn't do that. Because that would be a very like annoying mechanic for sure. And it would have been really like... Must have been hard to resist to put that in the game. I think I just fucking abused the pittance, right? Like I could put pittance here. I think I just abused that. I just fucking abused my infinite pittance. Use your fucking arm, please.
Oh, come on!
Yeah. Never mind. It's too steep. I think I have to pivot maybe to the left here. I'm straddling her. I'll grab that. Thank you. What? Why can only one hand fit on there? Two hands could definitely fit there. Why are you being weird right now? Both of your hands are in a good spot. Why are you acting like they're not?
Not working.
Too dense. Me trying to have a conversation with Genzi. Oh. This is gonna be one of those games, bro, where I'm gonna be happy I played it, but the thought of ever replaying it, like, makes me want to kill myself. Genuinely. Like, oh my fuck. Look how far I have to go! What the fuck, Richard? It's fucking insane, dude. I should have put this shit on easy mode earlier. Oh my god. Think of how much fucking time I've wasted doing this shit legit.
break. Oh yeah.
Look at this shit. Look how fucking beautiful this game is. God damn, dude. Oh, there was a Cairn on the roof. Deadlock? The fuck? Josh is booting up Deadlock. That piece of shit. What the fuck? That piece of shit. He's playing fucking Deadlock. I can't even join. Because I'm fucking being a goddamn goat. Oh my god. I have to pivot over to the side, I think. I'm just gonna have to do this fast. There's no good way to do this, to pivot over here. Hurry. Hurry! Oh! I'm so fucking close. Love you.
Let's go.
Flip in. What are you doing, you dumb bitch? Climb. Why would I want to use my arm when my left leg is just fucking dangling there? Riddle me this, Batman. In what world would I want to do that? I'll answer for you. Never. The answer is never. I would never want to do that. Oh, you can reach, you dumb fucking bitch! I'm happy this game has sold 300,000 units because now I don't feel like the dev is actually going to see my streams. A lot of times when I stream like a smaller game, I'll get the fucking dev sending me emails. And probably just because it like alerts them like with the music or something, like copyright strikes or something like that, that like, you know, someone has used it in a video or whatever. But whenever I'm playing like a really small game, I get worried that like the dev is gonna see and then they're gonna be like, my god, I can't believe he's calling Ava a stupid dumb bitch. Something in the stream. I've had it happen a couple times where devs will reach out like, hey, I saw that you streamed fucking blah blah. Would love to touch base or whatever. It's just like, oh my god, no, please. Hey, that's where we started. Down there, right there, on the lights. It's always like very awkward. Eggs. Well, here I got all excited, thinking there would be a shortcut. There's not a shortcut. There's no fucking shortcut. Actually, that's the message of the game, is that there's no shortcuts and that hard work pays off and There is shortcuts. It's called accessibility mode, bitch. I'm using it right now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Oh, God. I've got the shaky legs. Noodle legs. How the fuck am I supposed to climb this? Look at this shit. What the fuck is this? What is this? I win these.
Oh, yes.
When I say I win these, I mean unlimited resources wins these. Oh, I'm fucking like upside down.
Come on.
This is neat. Basically, like, completely fucking upside down right now. It's cool. I kind of wish there was more climbing like this. Like, it was in the training section of the game, and I was like, oh, damn. I'm gonna be fucking upside down climbing like a little psycho. And it's barely been in the game, actually. Probably a good thing, because it's fucking hard. God damn it. That's another game I need to try. I need to try the new season of Battlefield 6. I've not touched Battlefield 6 since they did the oil map, and that map was just, it was so fucking bad, bro. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God damn.
You finally got through that crux.
Yeah. At what cost? And there was a slope from hell before I got to this ledge.
I'm cooking tonight, okay?
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
What are we cooking? Pretend you have nothing to cook. That's crazy. Add some water. Add some egg. Cook.
We need to change our gear. At this altitude, temps get freezing cold. I could lend you some.
Are you afraid of dying?
What are you talking about? You're not going to die, Marco.
It might.
I know. I'm just making conversation is all.
Well, are you injured?
No, it's nothing. Are you afraid of dying, then? I don't mean in general. Afraid of dying on this mountain.
Everybody dies, Marco. I mean, why not die on this mountain? There are worse places.
But You don't mind dying alone?
Well, I mean, most people who die of old age will die alone at home. Only in movies do old people die surrounded by their families. You're asking if I'm scared? No. No, I'm not.
I don't know how you do it. I'm scared shitless. Terrified I'll end up like one of those skeletons we saw below. Gnarled up and misshapen. I'm freaking out, Ava. Every minute we spend on this wall to nowhere. Do we know that this mountain ever ends?
Honestly, based.
I'm so anxious. I picture the summit in outer space. Scraping against the craters on the moon. It's pretty stupid, isn't it?
Only
No.
up.
No, it's not stupid.
Getting over
I
it.
also dream of the summit every night.
Really? In space too?
No. I dream that after all these efforts and sacrifices, I will reach the summit, only to discover a cable car spewing out an endless stream of tourists, popping in on top of the world just to take a selfie.
That actually sounds exactly like the kind of dream you'd have. That's so you. Last few
Oh,
weeks are
no.
a blur.
Is he
Like I've been
sick?
climbing this damn rock for years. I don't even know why I keep going. How are you not falling apart?
I was born on this mountain. There was nothing before it, and there'll be nothing after. There's only the mountain.
I'm not like you. I tried, but I'm not like you. I'll never make it.
Marco,
Please stop trying to motivate me. You're making things worse. You're getting me to believe I have a chance of succeeding. I shouldn't have listened to you. I'm going to die here.
Marco, no one ever said it would be easy. So you're gonna get up, pick up your stuff, and we'll continue this climb together.
No. No. This mountain isn't going to kill me. You are.
Marco, would you like me to come back down with you? Marco, you're not gonna make it if you stay on your own.
Oh, you'd give up on the summit? For me? Is that really what you're saying? You'd go back down and live with that failure? You'd do that, Ava? I'm going to bed.
Marco? Marco?
Polo. Sorry.
Marco!
I couldn't resist. How to climb on ice. Aim your equipment at rocks and knobs for a solid hold. If your equipment bounces once, you won't be as well anchored and you'll tire. They're adding new mechanics! Hold X to play it with more force. This will ensure you're firmly anchored even on smooth surfaces, but it will also require more effort than aiming for cracks. Automatically equip ice climbing gear when aiming at an ice surface. Hold right trigger to equip or put away gear manually. What the fuck are you talking about right now? I've got a stab shit. What the hell? This is bullshit. I made him a fucking meal, bro. I made him a meal. And for what? For this guy to be a piece of shit. Heat the can. Think of the microplastics. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, look at that hole. What a hole. I think it's so cool that this game can either be played as like a fucking turbo hard video game or more like a Death Stranding type of game. I think that's really neat.
Right on.
Get in that crack. Hell yeah. I gotta say, I'm enjoying it way more as a Death Stranding game than I was enjoying it as a super hard climbing game. Like, I'm sure from a viewer POV, everybody like wants to, you know, go ha ha ha, streamer fell and stuff, and there were even people being like, oh man, I don't want to see rage or whatever, but like, honestly, well, one, I don't really care. I don't really care what makes for a better viewing perspective. But two,
Go get the pittance.
oh, there's a thing over there. I'm definitely enjoying it more like this. I'm not one of those streamers that will torture himself for a funny stream or something. I mean, maybe you could argue that the grounded stream will be that. But also the grounded stream, like, if it proves too much, I'm just gonna put on fucking arachnophobia mode. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Whenever I've subjected myself to pain for viewership, I gotta be honest, it's always been not worth. Like when I let viewers make me take a shot, you know? And Calvin made me so extremely fucking ill. I was like, yep, you know? That was not worth. It was not worth at all. I should have never given him such power. Come on. Ow! I feel like I could have gotten it. I don't know what my arm's doing. Yeah, there are some streamers though that are like, oh man, what's gonna make the best content? What's gonna make the most entertaining stream?
Bring me the pittance.
That's not me. That is not me. I go, what's gonna be the most entertaining? What do you want, Momo? What is up, man? I already took you to the bathroom. What? 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 Why are you just sitting staring at me, man? What is it? What is it, little baby boy? Little baby boy, little baby boy, little baby boy, little baby boy. What is it, little man? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I cannot reach that. I can't reach that. I can't reach it. It's too far. see the toy? Can I see it? Ow! Ow! Ugh. Ugh. Jesus, my spine. Oh, God. The bag is weighted down with stones. It contains an envelope addressed to Ebba Caruso. My darling, I hope you received this message so you stop worrying. As you know, I'm no longer with you. But rest assured, I had the best ending I could have had. When you told me you couldn't take care of me when I got old, it hit me hard. But you were right. I couldn't imagine becoming a burden to you or ending up with the old crummies in a nursing
Going
home.
out on the mountain. I can't think of a better place either.
So here I am, climbing Kami again, knowing that at some point I'm going to encounter a wall that's a little too hard for me. Who knows, maybe I'll meet up with Christian and the rest of the expedition. We'll never know. If I'd climbed with them 40 years ago, would they all have come back down? Don't be sad. It's all for the best. I know you'll continue on the path you've set out for yourself. A lifetime of success and happiness as a free and independent woman. Proud of you, and I love you more than anything. Well, isn't that sweet? What's the thing that I got? Oh, it's a painkiller. Okay, so how does this work? That seems pretty easy. The way she like fucking charges up is so funny looking. Uh-oh. Oof, that is not in there. Ah. What the? What the fuck? Bitch, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why did she... She just swung it on her own up top. That was silly.
Okay, good.
Oh. Ooh. That's my fucking foot. There we go. Trying to figure out how to get that to work. What's in here? Pretzel? God, I love pretzels. Pretzels are amazing. That's a nice big soft pretzel too. Wait. There we go. I don't know why she makes that sound. Damn, what's your blanket on? Why are my feet so cold? My feet are fucking freezing. Cranking it. I'm cranking it. Cranking the temperature. Oh my god. My feet are frozen. It's like I'm actually climbing the fucking mountain or something. What the hell?
Pittons, please.
Buttons, please. My toes are cold. My toes are cold. Yes, my toes. Yes, my toes. Yes, my toes are cold. Wrong arm, bro. There you go. Uh-oh. I don't think I get it off in time. Oh. I did not. Whoa, I don't think your fucking ankle's supposed to bend like that, chick. Holy. No, pick that. That's so weird. Oh, what do you mean? Like, how am I in a bad spot right now? Oh? How's this a bad spot?
No!
My feet. This is one thing I've noticed with the game. Whenever it comes to anything rounded, it's really poorly coded. It's like spaghetti coated. If it's round at all, it like does not count it as being a solid thing. That you're like, if it's not just completely flat, the game just gets confused and it thinks that you're on like poor footing. But like objectively, you're not. Why did it move my right leg? Okay. Okay. Left leg over here. Boom. Right leg in this crack. Boom. Right arm up here. Left arm up here. Right leg, like I said, in there. Like, how is this bad? How is that bad? I don't actually know.
No, not now!
Okay. Oops. Interesting. All right. Well. Yeah, I'll try climbing this. Right leg. Get over there. Why do I have to push up and to the left in order to get to my right arm? How does that make any sense? The picking of the limbs is honestly could use some work too. No, the other arm. Why would I want to move my right leg there? Doesn't make any sense. No.
Great.
No, the corner. Okay. Sure, bro.
Let's do this.
Walk around the side here. Okay. No. Why are you going down? Pushing to the side. There you go. Momo like really wants to play right now.
Momo, stop eating your blanket. No. No. Your blanket is not for eating. Stop that. No. Play with your toy.
You have so many toys. We keep getting you toys. You have so many toys. Bro, what is with dogs and cats? Like, obsession with playing with things that are not supposed to be played with, you know? Like, instead of playing with the things that we buy them as toys, they're just like, yeah, I mean, like, that's a toy and all, but what if? Why did that go so low? Left arm. Left arm. Left arm. Thank you. Holy fuck. I don't want to sound mean. Because, like, once again, I don't know how big their development team and shit was for this game. But I have to say... pacing-wise... it's starting to, like, get to the point where it's feeling like it's running too long for the narrative that they're telling. And... it feels to me as if they did not spend a lot of time on this ice climbing. Like, from a gameplay standpoint, almost like they weren't intending. Like, it wasn't in the picture, and then they eventually added it. Because the ice climbing feels of a much lower quality video game than the rest of the video game, like the normal climbing. And the normal climbing has, like, some idiosyncrasies already that can make it kind of fucking frustrating. So it's a little interesting. That's all I'm trying to, like, I'm not trying to sound mean or anything.
Yes.
Once again, could be a very small team. I have no idea how many people worked on the game. Could just be fucking one dude for all I know. But the pacing here is definitely like, dude, look how much further we have to go. It's insane. The pacing is definitely like struggling a bit. And just in general, there's some mechanics that I really don't like the fact that you can't quickly run. The game like punishes you for like fast running. It hurts you. I think that's a little silly. What the fuck am I supposed to climb this? Maybe if I balance myself off the side here? Oh, I actually almost had it. I actually did almost have it. I don't know how I'm supposed to climb this. I mean, there's clearly something up here, but yeah, I don't know.
Climb up, recover pittance.
She really, like, runs out of breath after running 3 milliseconds. It's kind of crazy. It's like a whole 3 milliseconds this bitch can run. Or she's fucking dying. Oh, there's something over there. I think if I make it up to the next thing, I can probably head over. What are you doing? Why are you aiming it like that? No. Other leg. There we go. That's not great. Also kind of hard sometimes to tell where the fuck your thing is gonna go. Like a little cursor showing exactly where your pickaxe is gonna go would be like a massive quality of life change. Because like, where the fuck is my foot going there? I have no fucking idea. I know where I want it to go. But definitely like a little bit of a cursor that's like, all right, it's going to go right here. Would be a massive, massive improvement to the game. See, like, I feel like that's in the crack, but apparently it's not in the crack. How is it not in the crack? I have no fucking idea. It looks like it's in the crack.
Come on!
Okay. We're getting there. See, like that looks to me like it's perfectly in the thing, but apparently it's not. Oh, I fat fingered. Like, how are these not in the thing? Oh my god. It's just picking the wrong things right now, dude. Left foot. There we go. There we go. Holy. It's doing it. Oh my god, it's doing it. Every single thing is going where I want it to go. Oh my god. Imagine. Imagine if it worked like this the whole time. Instead of just being an added on gimmick. It feels as if they got to like this point in the game and were like, shit, we need to do something else. The gameplay loop is getting like repetitive. And they're like, oh, we'll beat the ice. Let's add in some fucking like ice climbing section. And they're like, okay, let's add in some different mechanics. but they didn't really like know what to add. So like, all right, instead of pressing X in order to like place your foot, hold X in order to charge it up and then slam it. And we'll make it so instead of like putting your feet in the cracks, you'll still put your feet in the cracks, but you'll put your ice feet in the cracks. Like what? How does that go there? And why do I push up and to the left to select my right fucking hand? What are we talking about here, dude? Okay, climb up. Climb up. Climb up. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. My God. Dude, I can't even imagine having to like manage your temperature and your food and your drink and stuff going through this.
All right,
oh my
Get
God.
started without the pile of scrap.
Dude. This game would have taken me another 10 hours minimum. Holy. What? Okay, fine. Put your feet there then.
So close.
Put your fingers on it, bro. Please put your fingers on it. Please put your fingers on it. Why? Why are you like this, bro? Why are you like this? Put your fucking fingers in the crack. Brother. It's so simple. It's so rudimentary. Put your finger in the crack.
Phew.
Left hand. Left hand. Left hand. Thank you. Holy shit. I'm not taking any fucking chances here. That's right in the crack. Perfect. It's not in the crack. Oh, it's in the crack. What are you doing? Get your fucking leg over. What are you doing, bro? Thank you. Ooh. Jesus. Love to get somewhere I could actually... I wonder if I could go down low enough if I don't have the rope. Oh. I'd love to see what's over there, but just so far. But they're swinging? Oh, I had no idea you could swing. It's kind of cool. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Getting hungry, but I want to finish the game.
Climbot is lagging. Maybe I should get a new one after all.
Climbot, can you get the fuck out of the way? if there's any way that I actually climb in this section. Maybe actually. I might be able to work this crack a little bit. There we go. I have to initiate climbing for this, really? What is happening right now? Not buggy game, by the way. Jesus Christ. Oh, god damn. The hell's this? Piece of paper bears an inscription. May Kami allow us to remember each other. Loneliness is a temporary companion. One day we'll be reunited. Cut the rope. Wow. J plus R. It's beautiful.
This is where you were meant to go.
It was Rhodey and Johanna, Joe Mama. Whatever the fuck it is. None of this seems like a great place, but... I don't even think I can climb this here. Come on. So close. Okay. Wait, it put it down even though I fell. Interesting. Choose my fucking arm, bro. You're fine. Why are you shaking, bro? You're literally just standing. Dude, look how much is left! Bruh, there's no way. There's just no way. How is there still so much? Does this game just fucking not have an end? Is that what it is? That the troll? It's like just a troll game where like the closer you get to the mountain, the further away it gets. Like, there's no way.
Good.
How long have I been streaming? Dude, I've been streaming this game for 6 hours and 41 minutes. Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean, bro?
Pittons.
What do you mean? All that climbing just to undo it. W.
Go get the pittons.
Crazy. Dude. There's so much left. What game is this? For any shorts content, you can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen and then click description and it will always tell you.
Marco,
Ava!
you're alive.
Kind of, yeah.
What are you doing here? I thought... I hoped you'd gone back down. What is this place?
We're in Grandpa's shelter. He brought me here. I was in pretty bad shape.
You should have gone back down.
Nah, couldn't bring myself to do it. Your pep talks are working, apparently.
Marco, I'm sorry.
Lucky for me, Grandpa was watching from afar. And he brought me back here.
Who's Grandpa?
Who's Grandpa?
Grandpa!
Hello.
This is Ava. I told you she would come this way.
Sit down, little one. You must be starving. I heard about you, kid. Your stories preceded even Marco.
You live here? How long has it been?
I'd say 12 years. I'm not so sure. At first I counted the days very carefully. But today, it doesn't seem to matter as much.
12 years. This scar. Are you telling me that you're Damas Alfatri? Can you believe it, Marco? Damas Alfatri is standing right here in front of us.
I don't know who that is. Sorry. He must have been famous in your day, but you're the oldest climber I know.
Hey, I followed your ascent in the newspapers. We thought we'd lost you.
You did.
Why didn't you come back down?
When I started climbing, Cammy, I was like you. I thought I could do it. Or I should say, I couldn't see myself failing. If I came down today, that would be a total failure. But if I remain on the wall, even in between, that means I haven't given up completely. I need to hold on to that hope. Or else, I'll go insane.
Given up what?
What the fuck is
summit?
he eating up here?
You mean you haven't tried getting to the top?
You have to listen to what he has to say. And please, don't get mad.
What are you talking about?
Let me show you. This refuge is the highest point you reach. No one has ever been higher. Like for all of us, this is the end of your journey.
With all due respect, you have no idea what I'm able to do. Just because you weren't up to snuff doesn't mean that I won't make it. There has to be a way.
Tell that to all those who died trying, and all those who came back down, defeated.
Abba, be reasonable. It's too dangerous, even for you.
Climbing grades become meaningless above this point. The ice is crumbly no matter what time of the year, and whole sections shear off regularly. Edges are sharp enough to slash ropes and hands. Any hold could fall apart. I've seen 3 outcomes for everyone who attempted to go up. They either end up at the bottom of the gorge, or an ice spike planted through the head, or frozen to death as they stubbornly kept trying.
Okay, we'll be over there. Take some time to gather your thoughts.
Ain't no way I'm stopping at this point. Ain't no way I've been through this cock and ball torture to give up now.
You know, when I went to see the wall up above us, its absurd difficulty, I came back down feeling relieved.
Because you're finally allowed to give up.
Exactly.
I'm not like you, Marco. The mountain is in my gut, deep inside.
No. I think the mountain is all in your head, like a disease that's eating at you. You can heal if you want to.
So you've made your decision.
Haven't you? Would you rather stay here, stuck between the ground and the summit? Like that old man?
I don't know. Things are so easy here. The goal is clear. It's a climb that's entirely up to me. Exactly what I can't have in life down below.
You know, you have like-minded folks down there? They're called humans. Not sure if you've heard of them. From up here, they're these tiny little critters, no bigger than ants. Quite endearing, though.
They can't give me what the mountain gives me.
What if you stop climbing?
I don't know anything else.
You could learn.
Maybe.
There's a room right over there. I'd like you to see it.
What's in there?
My last attempt at convincing you to come back down.
All
Over
the
12
dead people?
years, Grandpa's had plenty of visitors who tried to climb the summit. He amassed quite a collection.
A collection of what?
Of ours. Climbers who kept climbing and died. People who went through the same places we did. Who arrived here, wondering whether they should continue or turn around. Check out what's in that room. It's a reminder that the mountain always wins in the end.
That's a lot of fucking backpacks. Holy. Think of all the cool stuff I could steal.
Did you know that there's a radio telephone in here? Do you know if it works? Naomi? Naomi, it's me. I just had to. Naomi, Naomi, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Look, I just wanted to tell you that I've been thinking about what you said, you know. About why I'm doing all of this. And I guess I tried to find an answer that you could hear. And I oh fuck!
Average lesbian couple.
I don't know why. Oh, wish I knew.
Wasn't even her fucking radio to beat up.
I just don't.
Ava. Ava, it's time. Grandpa told me the skies will be clear for the next 72 hours. This is our chance.
Oh. Okay.
I'll wait for you by the entrance.
Dama. Damas El Fatri. Day 1. I said my goodbyes to everyone this morning. Guess there wasn't much jostling at the door either. But I did get to say goodbye to my brothers, and that's all that matters. They didn't quite appreciate the situation. See you soon. We'll have a nice meal when you get back, they said. I didn't reply. Day 3. I was picked up by a truck driver passing in front of the Ringdokus cabin. How convenient. Really nice chick. She dropped me off in the evening. And I'm thinking of staying at the cabin for 4 days, waiting for the optimal climbing conditions. Day 7. Here I am on Cami, climbing the first walls. I've thought about this moment so many times, it's exhilarating. No difficulties so far. My bag is full of provisions. There are plenty of plants to gather along the way, so I'm not going to starve. Day 9. Slept inside an old cable car. Hard to believe that there was ever a time when a steady stream of tourists came to photograph the view without making any effort. I laugh now, but it's all a scam if you ask me. Day 12. I had to stay out of the rain longer than I'd hoped. Thought the rain was never going to stop. Took advantage of a clearing to make as much progress as possible. I wasn't able to get in the troglodyte village, but I got to have a chat with the people inside. They have my admiration. or they have my admiration. To me, there's nothing more extraordinary than men and women who devote their lives to verticality. Day 14. Among other things, I passed by a huge statue, their kami deity, if I'm not mistaken. And then a splendid lake. I'm going to stay there for a few days. With all the trout swimming around, there's enough to keep me going. Day 21. Boy, that was a humdinger of a fall. On a pretty paltry wall, too. You're getting old, Damas. You'll have to be more careful. Anyway, I guess I'm just adding another scar in my collection. Day 22. Skipped the second kami statue. The backside looked hellish. No, thank you. The huge sanctuary was just above. On the other hand, what a discovery. I tiptoed through there. Of course, there were a few troglodytes readying their burial rites, but how lucky I was to witness this. I feel extremely privileged. Day 25. What the hell? Should we talk about the wall above the sanctuary? It took me 3 days, prodding a bit to the left, a bit to the right, wasting pittance for nothing. And I haven't even reached the snow line yet. There's still a long way to go. Yeah, fuck that. That's when we swapped to easy mode. Is that exact part where I was like, yo, fuck this. The snow-covered dome is quite a strange place. Some troglodytes explained to me that they were doing what they were doing with this flammable resin. I didn't realize that each mountain could communicate with the others, nor did I think that there were so many troglodytes around for that matter. Day 28, another giant statue. Its build is more basic than the others. I think that at this altitude, where every effort is more demanding, troglodytes have to dampen their ambitions. Day 52, it's a nightmare. A real nightmare. I've been stuck in a makeshift hut for 3 weeks now, trying my best to get through the mess of ice barbs above me. It's no use. This is well beyond the maximum climbing grids. I couldn't gauge it. All I know is that it's too hard for me. Day 56. Got a little carried away the other day. I mustn't give up so quickly. I could do this. How high could these ice barbs go? 200 meters? Maybe less? I can do this. Day 59. The scenery is ever-changing, and perhaps that will be my key to success. Huge spikes of ice are falling regularly, triggering brutal avalanches. This changes the routes and opens up new possibilities. I have to be patient. I have to. Day 62. Still in the observation stage as I wait for the right time. I've started to settle in the hut. After all, a little comfort can't hurt. I've picked up a few old wooden trinkets, which troglodytes probably left up here decades ago. It almost feels like I have a kitchen and a bed. It's perfect. A wild goat occasionally wanders on the other side of the bridge. Perhaps I could lure her in. I wouldn't mind a bowl of warm milk. Day 89. I'd misplaced this damn notebook. What an idiot. Day 93. I had a visitor today. Troglodyte climber. I don't know who was more surprised to run into the other one. I knew that other troglodytes regularly sent the most experienced among them to attempt to climb, but this is the first time I've been able to chat with one of them. We shared our experiences, our respective exploits, and then he left. Day 94. I see his body dangling at the end of his rope. Poor bastard. Poor me. How do you motivate yourself to climb after that? Day 124. Few more visits from other climbers, and every time the same old story. They stay a while, we chat, and they get going in the barbed walls, and they slip or fall. They die. Damn commie. Day 157. Damn commie. 194. Damn commie. Day 290. Damn commie. That's me playing Fallout. Those damn commies. Day 418. Damned. I'm damned. Yeah, that's rough. Newspaper article. He was the greatest climber of his time. He opened the most difficult routes in the Kiblan Desert. He successfully climbed the south face of Solidor Peak and won the race to the 3 roofs of the world. Typically media shy and secretive about his plans, his next expedition to Mount Kami is receiving a great deal of media coverage. Damas Al-Fatri boastfully told the press, after the 3 devils, only Kami is left. I'll be the first to reach its summit. After that, I can hang my harness, confident that my record won't be broken anytime soon. Yeah, about that. gotta go down and talk to him.
Cool.
I think I got everything. Can't believe I'll be back in my van in a few days. Doesn't seem real. What about you, Ava? Have you made up your mind?
Continue!
I take it I didn't find your cure?
It's not your fault. It's all me. It's just how I am.
Do you think we'll ever meet again?
Yes.
We'll face even harsher conditions up there. The cold, the lack of oxygen.
I can do it, Marco.
Okay. Then I'll wait for you in the valley. So, it's time for farewell.
The time and the place, yeah.
He's a nice kid.
I suck at goodbyes.
Yeah, I've noticed. Hey! You know how they say never meet your heroes? It's nonsense! You're extraordinary!
He's a good kid. I either climb this mountain or I die trying. And it's really that fucking simple. I haven't came all this way, sacrificed
Are those
so
gunshots?
much. Just to
What's the old man up to?
nothing will stop me, certainly not Kami's summit. Read our special feature on renowned climber Damas Al-Fatri as he prepares for his biggest expedition to date. What's the old man up to, bro?
A collection of us.
There's so many backpacks.
That's a lot.
Insane. Bro, this mountain makes serial killers look like fucking weaklings. Insane. Oh, bro has his own goat. How do I get up to where I was? You know, without climbing. Ah, through here. Don't tell me he killed himself or something.
I didn't know there was game up here.
You'd be surprised how high wild goats can climb. But no, I'm doing another kind of hunting. Here you go. Further left. A little higher.
What happened?
The same thing that happens every time. He didn't listen to me and failed.
Well, how long has he been stuck like this?
13 days. He only died the day before yesterday, though. I've been watching him since he fell. It looked like his shoulder was dislocated, but he suffered in silence.
Well, why didn't you try to help him?
That's what I'm doing now, kid. Helping. With this. The rifle offers a dignified death to climbers who find themselves in this predicament. No one should be left dangling like a disjointed puppet. It's obscene. So I am cutting the rope by shooting at it, and the mountain becomes their final resting place.
It's terrible.
That's what I do, kid. That's the way it is. I'm not saying that this is very useful. I'm just saying that we need to respect the dead. You want to take care of it? I'm getting old. My aim isn't what it used to be.
Okay.
Got it. This makes me sick. I don't know how you do it. I gotta get going. Farewell, Damus.
The kid showed you the cemetery, didn't he? Wasn't that enough? I knew it would take more effort to convince you than the boy.
It's been 12 years, Damus. You can remain here forever in this purgatory you've created for yourself.
Damn.
Let me go. You've had a good run, but it's my turn now.
I won't leave you hanging like a broken mannequin. I will render your corpse to the mountain, as I did with the others.
Don't you worry about me, old man. I win these. Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a plan for you. Don't you worry, child. Yeah. Yeah, I told her how to figure out the game then. Make my life a hell of a lot simpler if YouTube themselves would just make it very obvious what game people are playing, but you know, asking YouTube to improve the user experience is pointless. It's absolutely pointless. Come on. There we go. Shit. Shit. Come on, bro. There we go. Shit. There we go. Oh yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Not cooking. Woo. God, I'm so fucking hungry. I cannot wait to eat.
Let's go.
I don't know why my arm's shaking like that.
Okay. Focus.
Oh, thank God. W. W.
Oh, fuck.
Don't you worry, child. Everyone's got a blame on you. Don't you worry, child. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not the greatest, but... Slowly but surely, we are climbing up, mate. We are straight bloody climbing up, mate. Slowly but surely. I'm gonna get to the peak. Let me tell you what. I'm gonna be the one to do it. Oh.
Okay. Good.
Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a plan for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, nah. What's my name? Oh, nah. What's my name? Oh, what's my name? Oh, what's my name? Hey, boy, I really want to see if you can go long term with a girl like me. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, that's not great. Nope. Nearly. Oh, nearly. I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 9 in a little while. Today, Resident... Oh, wait. Not today yet. It's only 11. In 23 hours, I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 9. Oh. Oh. In the crack. Ooh. Beep, 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 beep. 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 Oh my god, look how fucking... Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Put it in the crack. Thank you. Thank you. Put it in my crack, please. Oof. This is some pretty solid ice. I'm not gonna lie. This is some pretty solid ice. Ah, fuck. All of this is so solid. I think I need to just pivot to the left here. Ooh.
No, come on!
Yeah, I gotta go from the left for sure. There we go. That's good. That's good. Oh, what the fuck? She's doing there. Okay, that's good. Right in the crack. Love to see it. Right in the crack. You love to see it. Right in the crack. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's looking good. It's looking good. Hey, boy, I really want to see if you can go long term with a girl like me. Hey, boy, I really want to see if you go long term. I'm gonna take it over. Oh, wait. Can I straddle over here? Oh, that's big. Big. I could definitely hit this now. Yes, sir. Big. Okay, there's no crack, though. Is this a crack? No. Let me put it. Same hole. Same hole. We love the hole. Yeah. Do I pivot over to normal climbing? I think ice is just the way to do it. Up to here, no? I mean, maybe normal climbing back over to ice. I mean, there's a crack over there on the right. I just don't know if I can get to it. It'd be very ambitious. Okay, I think the plan is pivot to normal climbing. Go down, pivot to normal climbing, go up, pivot back. That's the plan, but we gotta go quick. That foot over there. Hand in the crack. Boom. Shaka laka shaka laka shaka boom. Shaka laka shaka laka shaka shaka boom. We're doing it. What do you mean? Why are you acting like you don't have good grip here? Whatever. I'm not risking it, bitch. I'm not risking it. Your ass is always fucking complaining. I swear, she's always complaining, man. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Put your feet in the crack. Put your feet in the crack. Put your feet in my crack. Yes, my name is Zach. Put your feet in my crack. What are you doing, bitch? Are you about to throw this? You're actually throwing right now. She's actually throwing. Okay, we're fine. Holy. Almost throw city there. Bitch. Okay, we're fine. Perfect. Textbook, some might even say. Not me, of course. I would never say that. Or would I? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is looking good. The plan was so right. I was so genius for this plan. Yeah, damn, I was cooking. Cooking with petroleum, as the Brits say. Now we're cooking with fucking petroleum. Never really understood that saying, I'll be honest. Why would you cook with petroleum? I don't know. Get your leg up there. Okay, nice. All right, you could reach that. Why are you lying to me? Oh, I still got it. Oh my god, I still got it. Hey, you know that's the bumbleclat. Bumbleclat to the bumbleclat. Just you know that my name is Zack and I got a bumbleclat. I got a bumbleclat. Oh. 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 I cannot get this crack. I cannot get this crack. Oh my god, brother. Put it in the crack. Okay, whatever. Whatever. You know, I don't even care. I actually don't even care. Fuck you. I'm putting the damn pit in. You think I care? Do you think I care? Got the wrong guy. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Look how far I have to go. Brother, I've barely made it up at all. Jesus Christ. Oh. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. No, I had it perfect. Choose the other fucking arm. Thank you. Oh, textbook. Right in the crack. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Think of it as your mama's back. Boom. Boom. Oh, we're owning right now. Okay, I need to pivot to the right. Ugh. Can I get up that high? Oh, that's not ideal. That is not good. That is not a good foothold we have here. It's all right. I'm going to get it right here. First try. Boom. Oh, no. I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing. I'm actually throwing. Please, please. Get it in. Get it in. What are you doing? Oh. Okay, we're fine.
Okay. Good.
Get it in there, bro. Please. Just put it inside. There we go. Was that so hard? Apparently. Apparently it fucking was. Boom.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. We're doing it. Slowly but surely. Emphasis on slowly. A strong emphasis on slowly. That's good. That's good. I need the other one secure. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Boom. Boom. Oh, I'm on a roll. Holy, who am I? Where are the drugs going, bro? Oh my god. I'm cooking. Richard's cake. We're getting a little wacky. I've been up a while. You're gonna have to excuse the wackiness. It's bound to happen. Been playing this fucking cock and ball torture of a game. No. Oh no. Oh, I need this in now. No. Okay, wait. That was somehow stable. I don't know how. There we go. W. W. We're fine. We are fine. Bum bada bum 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 bum. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. This is some bull fucking shit. Some bull fucking shit. This is some bull motherfucking shit. How is that not stable? Huh? Okay, but that one's stable. Make it make sense. That's not good. W. We're doing it. Getting fucking cold. I might have to toss on a damn jacket. Getting fucking cold in here. Holy. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pivot to normal. They go top left here, I think, is the play. Not where I'm telling you to put that, but okay. Once again, please, for the love of all that is fucking holy, just add a cursor to where you're going to implant your feet. No. Perfect. Oh, okay. All right. Lightweight. Up into the crack. Up into the crack. Up into the crack. So up into the crack. Put it in the crack. Put it in the crack. Put it in my crack. Said I put it in the crack and I put it in my crack. Put it in the crack. Oh. Put it in my crack and I put it in my crack. Oh. Put it in my crack. Now put it in my crack. Boop, ba, ba. Oh. Oh, cutscene. Uh-oh.
Fuck! Come on!
I'm fine.
There's no time for this.
What do you mean there's no time for this? What the fuck do you mean? Oh shit, it's timed. What in the fucking horse shit?
Watch out! Avalanche!
Oh my god, this shit's crazy.
Hurry up, Ava.
What do you mean, hurry up? Yo, the music's going crazy. Put in the crack. W. W crack maxing. W crack maxing. Oh my god, I'm so high on crack right now.
Shit, another one. I can't do it.
Fuck. No pittance is actually crazy work, bro. Oh my god, climb by scared me. I'm scared.
It's happening again.
I can't fucking see! No, put that away. Put it away! Uh-oh.
Watch out! Another one!
Another one.
Faster!
I was gonna say, you know, this isn't that bad. But let me tell you, it's a good thing I didn't say that, because now it is that bad. That is fucking hard as well.
Watch out!
Fuck! Oh. I like the little breathing. I like that.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
This has to stop soon.
Does it? I don't know if that's true. Keep it plugged. No, no. Fuck! Not what I meant to do. But actually, kind of ironically saved me, I'm not gonna lie. So, I definitely meant to do it. Just didn't want to brag too hard, you know? But you guys know. I was such a gamer. I'm gonna wait. Ugh. I think it's about to happen again. I'm gonna wait. Yep. Oh no. Oh!
Take another one.
Oh, that's not good. That's good. That's good. Oh, okay. I think we tanked this. Okay, all four firmly in. Uh-oh. The mountain's Angie, basically. Think I can reach that high?
It's too risky.
Bro! No pittance is crazy! No pittance is just fucking, it's insano mode. Oh my god. Why am I still shaking so much? Come on! Relax! Oh. No, not that. Where's my other fucking arm? No, stop. Stop. Put it away. Put it away. Put it away. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking murder you. Thank you. Thank you. Almost lost my cool there. Almost lost my cool there. We're fine. It was close. It was close, but we're okay. We're fine. What? What? Why are you throwing right now, you dumb fucking bitch? Stop throwing. Put that in there. Put that in there. Thank you.
Oh, come on!
Oh my God, I'm so close. I can smell it. This is, of course, not going to be the peak. This song goes hard. I'm so close. I'm so close. I can smell it. I can smell you. Oh my God. That was the top of this section at least. Oh my fucking God. The hell? Oh my God. I just lost like half my fucking health.
What the hell am I doing here? Did you pull me into the tent?
Climebot the goat?
Hello? Anyone? Damas? Damas, did you follow me here? Marco?
Did you really take me to safety?
Oh.
Wow. You've had a rough time. You gonna be okay?
Oh no. Survived the avalanche. At least you can do that. That's nice. Ooh. Okay, 6 is actually a good time to go. Not gonna lie. It is actually a good time.
Fuck. One step at a time, Ava.
Oh my god, bro. I'm literally not even close. Bro, I thought I was right at the end. Jesus Christ. My God.
Not too fast.
I still run or jump? Okay.
Give me a sec.
Jesus. I think I'm going to die here. Bro, she thinks it's cold just like walking. She's like freezing to death. Imagine actually fucking grabbing the rocks. Like there's just no way. Grabbing these fucking turbo frozen rocks? Your bare fucking hands? Oh shit. I have to use ice picks just for this? There we go. My God. I can't drink any of this.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey! You, over there! Just hold on!
Hey, that's the path I was gonna go.
Wait. Who are you?
Well, doesn't seem as cold in here. So that's a W, I guess. What? That's bullshit. That's firmly in. Firmly grasp it. Thank God I could use fucking pittance again. Holy. God fucking damn. I will beat this fucking game. It's already almost midnight though, dude. Latest I can stay up is like 1. But ideally, I want to start work early so I can get off early and try out marathon before RE9. Fuck, man. I feel like I'm just so close to the end, but it just keeps edging me. The mountain loves to edge. The impatient climber. Still need food too. Okay, next bit of flat land maybe is what I call it. Ah, man, I don't know. We'll see how much is left. Okay, next bit of flat land, I will see how close we are to the tippity top. Okay. is my foot doing? This is my right foot. Why is it acting like this? Oh, because my left hand isn't doing anything. Why is my left hand not doing anything? I'm pretty sure I cemented that shit in, bro. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what my left hand was doing. I was like, how am I losing, like... How am I losing stamina here? Okay, put the fucking... No, put that away. I guess I could use it. Dude, when you're... I really don't like this system. When you're, like, up against the wall. And, like, where am I kicking right now, bro? I'm so confused. Just grab that. Grab that. Kick this leg over. Kick the left leg over.
No!
No. Stop. 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 What is with you, you dumb fucking bitch? You stupid fucking bitch. How many times I gotta press right trigger for you to put the fucking thing away? Thank you. Thank you. It's genuinely that easy. Kick your foot over. Kick this foot over. Climby climb. No. No. Put that thing away. Put that fucking thing away, you stupid broad. Holy hell. Put it away. I will tell you when to pull it out. That's what she said. Okay, now pull it out. Perfect. Put that in there. Huh? Put that in there. Thank you. Grab this one. Put this in there. Oh, thank you. Now you're gonna kick your right leg. No. No, 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 no. You're gonna kick your right leg over to the crack. Kick it in. Boom. Left leg over the same crack. Kick it in. Boom. Left arm. Top right. Boom. Right arm. In the crack. But no. In the crack. 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 Thank you. Holy fucking shits. Right leg over. Put it in that crack. Perfect. Left leg over. Actually, you could just put it there. Up. In the crack. No. In the crack. No. In the crack. No. In the crack. Is that not in the crack? How is that not in the crack? I'm just genuinely curious at this point. Okay, whatever. Put it in there. Kick the leg up. Boom. Kick this leg up. Boom. Kick this one up. Boom. No. Stop. Stop. Oh, great. I'm about to fall. Up. Left. Boom. Left leg up. Boom. Right leg up. Boom. Left leg up. Boom. Right arm up. Boom. Left arm up. Boom. Left leg up. Boom. Left arm up. Boom. Left arm up. Boom. Right leg up. Boom. But you think I won't put a pitten right here? I have infinite pittons. You think I won't put one right here? I fucking will. I promise you I will. I am a petty bitch, brother. Now climb. Just climb up. Just climb up. Yep. Just climb up. Just climb up. Nope. Just climb up. Just climb up. Nope. Just climb up. Just climb up. Just climb up. You glitchy fucking piece of shit. Just climb up. What are you doing, you fucking stupid cunt? Just climb up! Just climb up! Just climb up! Just stand! Just stand! Just stand! Use your feet! Stand! Thank you! Jesus, am I crazy? Or, like, should she have been able to stand a good 75 seconds fucking earlier? I mean, oh my god. You know it's bad when the fucking skinny dweeb could do it better than this bitch that's apparently a world-renowned fucking rock climber. Like, come on, bitch. Come on. Chop fucking suey. Holy. You know the biggest problem, though? I actually just realized I have to get to a save station. I can't fucking save. There's not auto-saving in the game. Maybe there's a save on quit? Maybe? I have no idea.
Marco.
Hold on.
Marco, is that you?
Hold on.
Marco!
Hold on.
Answer me!
In the crack. In the crack. In the crack. In the crack. Nope. Nope. In the crack. In the crack. In the crack. In the crack. Just pull yourself up. Just pull yourself up. Just pull yourself up. Thank you. Marco. Oh no. Hey look, I was just down there. Look at us. We're actually kind of smoothing right now. Oh. Walk forward, you dumb bitch. Walk forward, you dumb bitch. Thank you. Holy. Dude, I've played games with fucking tank controls with more responsive movement. I'm moving in this game half the time. I swear to God. I don't know if they were going for like feeling as if you're controlling a mentally challenged orangutan or something. If so, W. They nailed it. But holy fuck, the movement a lot of this time. Like the amount of times this bitch won't just climb up something. You're like fucking 2 inches up. Oh, cutscene. Cutscene. Climbot, no. Climbot, please. Don't do this to me.
Come on. Look alive, buddy.
There's no way you're gonna be making me do this without pittance.
Let's get back to it.
He's fucking dead.
Come on. Ugh.
Gave his life for us. He gave his life for the fucking cause. Listen, I'm no Clanker sympathizer. The Climbot was a real one.
Come on, Climbot. Wake up. I really don't need this right now.
Oh my god, she actually fucking climbed something. Holy shit. She actually climbed something. What are you fucking aiming this thing at, bitch? The sky? Pittons now. I can't use fucking pittons now. I don't even know if words can describe how fucking cooked I am. I would be like, I don't say this often. Most of the time, I'm like, yeah, I could do that if I put enough time in. Genuinely, I think it would be impossible for me to beat this game without the accessibility settings. I actually genuinely don't think I could beat this game. Like, the way that it just strips away your mechanics more and more the further you go is like wonderful storytelling, right? Because obviously it's getting harder and harder and no one's ever fucking done it and stuff. But like, genuinely, I'm just not her. I'm not Ava, bro. There is just no way I could do this shit. Just climb. Just climb. Thank you. It's still so far. It's so far.
You're back. You're back. Good.
Climbot! He's back! Yippee! Bro really edged me, making me think I was gonna have to do this giant climb without him. I miss the music. Bring back the music. Music was inspiring me. Fuck off. Gotta take advantage. Gotta take advantage of having Climbot. While he's fucking operational.
Come on.
Why are these not going in? There we go. God, I miss the fucking music. I'll just me alone with my thoughts. My thoughts are how I'm not getting any fucking sleep tonight because I'm trying to finish this fucking game. Some goddamn bullshit. Some goddamn bullshit. Oh my fucking god. That kind of has a crack? No. That counts as a crack, surely. If I could fucking hit it. Okay, yeah, no, just totally miss. Fucking crack. Whee! Yep. Fuck, yeah. What the fuck? Where did that go? Where the fuck? Where are you swinging this thing, you stupid broad? Oh my god, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. Whoa. Put it? What are you doing? Put it? Hey, holy, was that so hard? Crazy. Oh my god, you can't see fucking anything. W, I can't see anything. Put that thing away and grab it. Holy.
Perfect.
My god. Got RD9 preloaded. Very cool. We're not talking about RD9 really at all though this stream. Just so you know, because spoilers are already out and I don't want anybody talking about it. So, but yes, very exciting. My god, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Woo. Oh. Surprised this has been as popular as it is. What, Cairn? I'm not too surprised that it's popping off because it's definitely really, really good. It does a good job of like having the streamer shit. They're the same guys who made Fury. Yeah, there's a Fury Easter egg. So that makes sense. I pivot back over to ice climbing. But it doesn't really surprise me that the game is popping off because like it has the elements of like the rage bait streamer games that always get like tons of views. That people love, like the Always Up and stuff like that. But it also has like an incredibly good story, really good voice acting, amazing music, and crazy good accessibility options. So like you can make it essentially not a rage game at all and more like Death Stranding, where it's like more like chill navigation, which is what I ended up doing. Like I have like basically all the accessibility options on for now, where I don't have to worry about like hunger and thirst and temperature and a lot of those mechanics of unlimited of the pittons and stuff like that. So it's really caters to like both audiences, I think, pretty well. If you wanted to play more like a Death Stranding type of game, where it's like just like more chill exploration, you could do that. And if you want the rage baity type of game, then you could do that too. I think it's a really smart way of doing it. Can I reach up there? Oh, nice. I actually got it. Holy. Probably check it out eventually if it goes on Game Pass or on sale. I think it's definitely worth the money. I mean, I'm like probably 15 hours in. And it's only like a $30 game, I think. Yeah, I think it's priced well for like the quality here. I would definitely like just recommend waiting though, because some of it is a little finicky, but I saw that they announced that they sold 300,000 copies, which is fucking awesome for like a game like this. Like it's been selling quite well. Don't need more long games. I mean, I wouldn't call it a long game. I'd just say it justifies its price. Like I'm like right at the end of the game, so it'll probably end up being like a 15-16 hour game for me, but I've done like a lot of the Easter eggs and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm hoping I can find some time tomorrow after work to try out Marathon as well. Their big old server slam starts tomorrow. Pretty early in the day, so that's nice. Should be easy enough to like fit in at least a little bit of it before RE9. It ran at 30 on PlayStation? Oh my god, it's terrible. Alien Isolation is good, but funnily enough, I think that's a game that's just too long. It's like a really good game that suffers from being too long. It's a great case. It's actually my go-to case study for like why horror games shouldn't be long. It's because like that game is so incredibly good the first like 4 or 5 hours. So like incredibly good. If it was like an 8-hour game, I genuinely think it would probably be like the best horror game ever made. But unfortunately, it starts to, you know, drag because horror games just aren't supposed to be that long. Like, there's a reason all the best horror games in the world are, you know, sub 12 hours. I'll pick it up on PC. They seem more focused on PvP compared to Arc Raiders, which is shunned upon on there for no reason. It's not shunned upon there. It's shunned upon if you're in the PvE lobbies. Which, like, people have really mathed out the aggression-based matchmaking now and have it down to, like, a science to basically, if you just go in, 10 raids is, like, it takes your behavior in the last 10 raids. So if you just go in with, like, nothing, shoot nobody, just die over and over for 10 raids, and you make sure, like, you haven't done any player damage, that's when you get put in, like, the PvE lobbies. Where a lot of those people... I watched a video where a guy was, like, interviewing people, and a lot of them had, like, several hundred hours in the game, and they had never once shot another player in those lobbies. Like, it's insane. It's like a different game entirely. But the PvP servers are, like... It's funny, I was talking to my friend that has, like, 200 hours in it. And he was saying the game is, like, so turbo sweaty now in the PvP lobbies that it's, like, just not even fun. It's, like, just everybody running the fucking most optimal gear every single raid, and they're all, like, turbo rich. That's, like, the lobbies where, like, fucking Tfue and them are at.
Okay. Good.
But I think that for me, like, Marathon seems way more interesting because it's first person. I really don't like third person PvP. I never have. I've never thought it was good. So, like, it's first person. It's way more loot based than Arc Raiders, and it's way more PvP based. So, like, all of that is way more compelling to me because, like, Arc Raiders, I said it after like 4 hours, is I was like, I don't think they have the loot to drive playing the game a bunch the way that Tarkov does. And, like, you know, it's been out, I think, going on 4 months now, and I've seen so many people echo that exact same sentiment now of, like, Arc Raiders just doesn't have the loot. It doesn't have the loot, it doesn't have the quests, and it doesn't have the end game that something like Tarkov has. Which I had a feeling would be the case, just from the very small amount that I had played. I felt the same way. But I think both games can obviously coexist, because they're kind of aimed at different people. And my guess, like, what I've been saying now for the past few weeks is I think Marathon is going to be the next big game. I said it about Arc Raiders. I was right with Arc Raiders. And I think Marathon is going to be the next big game. I think all of the people that are now on to extraction shooters are, like, thirsting for a new extraction shooter. And, or maybe, like, the people that bounced off of Arc Raiders because it was third person, or because it was, like, had a heavy PvE focus and stuff like that. I think all of those people are gonna really like Marathon, assuming Marathon is decent. I actually don't think Marathon has to even be better than Arc Raiders. I think it probably won't be. But, like, as long as it can deliver what the, you know, Arc Raiders not enjoyers want, I think that's really all that matters. But it's been pretty crazy to see Marathon go from ha 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 art raiders, haha they stole the entire aesthetic, shit game, Bungie's so ass, to now basically all of their promotional stuff is met very positively. Like, who knows, maybe they're just buying a mass amount of bots or something, but like fucking everyone online at least seems to really be into Marathon now. It's one of those things where I think Marathon would have flopped if it came out before Arc Raiders. But because Arc Raiders has popped off and it's blown up so much, I think it's actually significantly improved the odds of Marathon doing well. The best analogy I can give is it's like Apex Legends doing well because PUBG and Fortnite were doing well. Like, it's straight up, I think it is the Apex of Battle Royales. It's like PUBG, the PUBG equivalent, I guess, is kind of Tarkov. It's like the slower paced, more methodical, serious one with the fast time to kill. And you know, Arc Raiders is definitely the Fortnite. It's the most accessible to the most people, way more of a casual focus. You know, the Care Bear, you know, extraction shooter. And then now we have, obviously, Marathon, which is looking to be way more fast-paced. It's a hero shooter, just like Apex, which I think the hero shooter is the thing that's gonna push the most people away. Like, that's the biggest thing out of all of their design choices that I'm like, that one might bite them in the ass, because I do think hero shooter fatigue is very real right now. So we'll see. I think Highguard showed that as well. It's like the moment people saw that Highguard was a hero shooter as well, it was just like, ugh. So, I mean, we'll see. That's definitely the one design decision, though, that I'm like, I don't know, man. Comms and concepts where it's rolling out. Good player base, but I think more work will be needed to get it higher up. I don't know. I think it really does have a chance to be like a consistent 100,000 player base on Steam game.
Okay.
Like, that would be my bet. Okay, let me revise that. I would be willing to bet that if this server slam is received positively and people enjoy it, which seems like they're very confident in it because it's the longest server slam any video game has ever had. It is a free week. It's not a free weekend. It's a free week, which shows they have tons of confidence in it. If it is received positively, then I think it will be a 100,000 concurrent game on Steam alone. And I think it will explode on console. I think it will probably be bigger than Arc Raiders on console, because Bungie games do really well on console. They nail the controller shooting. They nail the feeling of FPS on controllers. And that's my prediction. Like, assuming that this week goes well, I think it's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. But yeah, I like the art style as well. At first, I didn't really like it because, like, in like the initial beta footage, because I thought it just looked a little too clean. Like, there wasn't a lot of shadows or dirt or grind. But now, with all the work that they've done with the grass having shadows and like it actually looks like a polished, finished product now with the lighting and everything, I think that it looks much better now.
Back to work.
So now I actually think it does look quite good. I don't think it looks as good as Arc Raiders in terms of like a graphics perspective, but I think in terms of like aesthetic, it has a really cool looking aesthetic. But I have no idea how the general populace will respond to the aesthetic. I think they'll be fine with it. I don't think the general populace really cares too much about aesthetics. As can easily be seen with Fortnite. I mean, Fortnite is a pretty fucking ugly game, and that game just owns. Same with Valorant, pretty ugly game. Wish it was a different IP and we got a new marathon game with the vacuum halos left. Yeah, but do you, Black Bull? Do you though? Like, I see that online, but do you? Like, would you trust Bungie with current Bungie with doing a more single player oriented campaign like game like a single player marathon? I don't. And also, I think 99% of people never even knew what fucking marathon was. Like, how many people actually genuinely played old marathon and knew old marathon? If you're below 30 years old, I don't think you would even heard of marathon. Like, I know more about games than like probably 99% of humans on planet Earth. I know a lot of obscure horseshit. I didn't know marathon. I didn't know it at all. The OG PC game, like I had never heard of it. So like, it's not like it had like a huge player base or like a big fan base or anything like that. Like, and clearly it didn't, because it never got sequels or anything, right? I mean, if the game was like a big success and had a lot of players and stuff, then like they would have made a Marathon 2, right? Way back when. They wouldn't have made Halo. So I don't know. I've seen a lot of people like that online of like, man, I just wish it was a new Marathon. And it's like, but did you know what Marathon even was? Because I feel like most people didn't. Most people had never heard of it. And the main question, would you trust them? You know, to make like the game that you are thinking in your head. Because like, for me, I think Bungie kind of showed with Destiny that they can really nail gunplay, and they can really nail like sound design and music and even like world building through like vibes and stuff. But the story of Destiny was just like never good, bro. It was never good. I know people will glaze some of the expansions, but like, I'm gonna keep it $150, bro. That shit was generic as all hell. Wow, you're the chosen one. Through the path, through the power of the traveler, which is like a giant fucking orb or something. And you gotta defeat bad guy aliens, Cabal. And oh no, there's fucking bad guy robots, the Vex or whatever the fuck they were called. You know, it's like,
Bring me the pittance.
yeah, I don't think Bungie really has it anymore when it comes to that. Lore and retrospectives that popped off since it was announced. Yeah, but like, how? It's such a small number. When you're talking about casuals, Marathon has no fucking... It has no power whatsoever to like casuals. I think in terms of like a live service game, which we know Sony is like forcing everybody to make live service games now, right? In terms of like live service game, I would much rather Bungie crank out something like this that's a more like small scope shooter game, extraction shooter or whatever. I'd much rather them do this than another MMO like Destiny. Or even like some type of single player.
I'm not gonna make it.
Which
Let's stop here, okay? I give up. Let's just go back down.
No.
All right, point taken. I'll keep going.
Oh, was there like 3 marathon games? Yeah, look at that. That shows how much impact they had on the fucking gaming zeitgeist, but never even heard of it. Good till you think about Destiny's story. Nothing going on there. Yeah. I mean, you knew it was basically cooked when you had to go to a website. Like, you had to go to a fucking website in order to get any of the lore in Destiny 1. It was not in the game. You'd pick up the lore pickup and then it would tell you to go to the website. It was insane. Which begs the question as to why use the name. Because it's always better to use the name of an established IP, even if it's a smaller IP, than to do something brand new. That's just gaming 101. Even if you bring in only one person that used to play the original marathons, that's still one person that's coming in because you used the name that maybe wouldn't have came in otherwise. It's always better to use like an established name / IP. Look at Silent Hill F. Wasn't even a Silent Hill game, but it used the... Yeah. Think of how poorly Silent Hill F would have done if it wasn't called Silent Hill. Like, if it was just this shitty... horror... Like, this shitty horror Souls-like with really repetitive, annoying enemy design and, like, bad level design... The game would not have done well. But it's got Silent Hill on it. So, you know, it's instantly going to do numbers. I mean, it never guarantees that something will do well. You know, we've had, like, Resident Evil games, obviously, that, like, flopped, for example. But you're gonna have more eyes on it than not. Even if it's just down to like somebody in fucking GameStop or something, right? In or Walmart or wherever, and then they see like, oh, Resident Evil fucking Operation Raccoon City. Oh, the Resident Evil game? Silent Hill F has had good fan feedback in general, though. Not really from... I haven't heard it at all from anybody that's not just a Silent Hill head. Like, anybody I know that is not a Silent Hill fan that plays Silent Hill F, like, not a fan. The people that liked it are people that are just... I mean, I'm gonna be honest. They're just Silent Hill glazers. Like, people like Co Carnage, voice critical, like people that are, I would say, like a bit more unbiased when they play a game. All of them echoed the exact same sentiments that I had. Of like, yeah, this shit is pretty whack. I don't think I can climb here, actually. I'll have to use the ice. Silent Hill fans hate the majority of the series, but they buy them. But they do be buying them. And also, we haven't really had a lot of Silent Hill games in a long time. Like, Silent Hill being back is a very new thing. It's a very new development. Silent Hill has been a dead IP for a really, really long time. It's a pretty new development that, like, we're actually getting what I would say AAA Silent Hill games. So I don't know. I feel like the people that didn't like Silent Hill, I mean, bro, they were playing PS2 games. Like, you know, there's so many people that got into the series with Silent Hill 2 Remake because that like popped off. And those are the people I'm talking about when it comes to like Silent Hill F, where I think they just kind of glaze anything Silent Hill because they're like, they're in it now. Yeah, people aren't happy with the new one, which I can get. It looks very different, which is why I'm actually interested in it. Because, like, I want to get in. I said it during the Sony State of Play. I want to get into Silent Hill. It's just none of the games have been good to me. Straight up. Like, Silent Hill F was like a really cool concept. I really dug the concept, but making it into a Souls-like was just like not the fucking play. Like it did not feel good. Completely ruined the horror vibe when you have fucking Souls elements. I'm like, okay, what are we doing, bro? I'm not even like inherently against the idea of a horror Souls-like either, but like, it did not feel like what I understand Silent Hill. But yeah, I think Marathon's gonna do really, really well. And I think if Marathon doesn't do really well, then that's it for Bungie. I think Bungie is dead. I think Sony closes them down. I think it better be good for Bungie's sake, because Bungie is cooked if it's not. If that flops, they're getting shut down, yeah. We're about to see so many shutdowns in the industry. I mean, with the new Microsoft news about the fucking AI chick. We're about to see so many shutdowns. I would not be surprised if Obsidian gets shut down. It was just announced. not announced like publicly or anything, but you know, just came out a few weeks ago that Avowed and Outer Worlds 2 both like flopped in terms of like sales numbers. They got a lot of players apparently, but they were like all on Game Pass. Like nobody bought the fucking games. Which, hey, who could have guessed that? As someone that really loved Outer Worlds 2, it was my game of the year. I didn't buy it. Like I played it on Game Pass. Like why would I buy it? It's on Game Pass. I'll buy the game of the year version or whatever when, you know, all the DLC and shit is out. Yeah, Double Fine is cooked. They already killed Arcane. I think id will be like one of the only studios that's actually safe. I think id is completely safe. They will survive. Everyone else though, bro, like I don't know. It's pretty up in the air. Arcane gone? Yeah, I mean Arcane's main big office got shut down a while ago with the Tanger Gameworks. Cause it was, I think, Arcane Austin. That was when Redfall flopped. They closed them. And the Arcane that existed was working on Blade, but Blade got canceled, so I don't know what the fuck Arcane's working on. Like, the only office remaining was working on Blade, and Blade got either canceled or postponed. I don't know. Last I heard, they weren't going forward with development on it. So, like, at that, I don't know what the fuck Arcane is doing. Machine Games is GG. I don't know how Indy did. I don't know either. I heard that it actually did really fucking well on PlayStation when it came to PlayStation. Which makes sense because it's very like Uncharted goated. But I think Xbox in general is just pretty fucking cooked. I think like Forza will remain because Forza seems to do well. Whatever fucking team that is, Play Underground or whatever their name is. And I'm sure Japan Forza will do numbers because people have wanted that for a really long time.
Okay. Focus.
But yeah, I think just they're cooked, man. I mean, they bet so heavily on games as a service, and it has just flopped. It's just fucking flopped. Like, there's not really any other way to say it. It hasn't flopped from like a pro-consumer standpoint. Like, in terms of how many people are playing their games, it's kind of the ironic part. It's like more people than ever are actually playing their games. That's kind of the most fucked up part, is it's like they're having so many people play their games, but nobody's buying their games. And Microsoft has been reporting losses on Game Pass for, I mean, since it's, I don't think they've ever had a profitable year for Game Pass. It's always been a loss leader. Bruh. There's like no cracks here. I don't know how I'm supposed to fucking scale this. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Apparently they expected a huge uptick when COD went on there, and that never happened. I think a big spanner in that acquisition was then basically not being allowed to make it exclusive, whether they wanted to or not. That would have been interesting. Like, if COD wasn't exclusive, does that pay the fucking bills, man? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think it covers how much they fucking spent to acquire it. Like, honestly. I think that's what it comes down to. Is just like they spent too much fucking money. Just like they spent too much fucking money on Bethesda. They spent too much fucking money. Like, maybe if we were talking about, like, Prime Blizzard and stuff, but, like, Blizzard was down the drain. Right? Overwatch 2 was a fucking major flop. I mean, that was back when they were still gonna do the, you know, the story mode, I guess. So, like, maybe they were betting heavy on, like, story mode for Blizzard. Diablo 4 did really well. I don't know how well the expansion did, but like Diablo 4 itself did really, really well. I know that. World of Warcraft, I mean, I have no fucking idea. Those people are so battered and bruised and abused. Like, I think those people are in that ecosystem for life. I would be very surprised if the WoW heads actually ever, like, quit WoW. Especially with, like, WoW Classic being a thing. I mean, people will just, like, nostalgia game that shit forever. But it does suck. You know what studio is really fucked? Ninja Theory. Ninja Theory is so fucked. That's the guys that made Hellblade 2, right? I'm pretty sure. They're so fucked. There's no way Ninja Theory survives. Like, they spent so many years on Hellblade 2 to get that out, and so much money to get it out, and, like, it did so bad. It did so fucking bad. What sucks is I love Hellblade 2. Like, Hellblade 2 is a really good fucking video game. Maybe not a good video game. It's a really good experience. From a video game perspective, you know, it's definitely a bit lacking in gameplay and like replayability and stuff, but man, it is an experience. I guess I'm just saying fuck my sleep schedule at this point, because like I need to finish this game this stream. Maybe I'll just be late to playing Marathon. I mean, I'm already gonna be late, but later. They're the most Sony studio. I mean, they're definitely all about that interactive movie type of video game. Which is actually pretty interesting, because Hellblade 1 wasn't that at all. Like, Hellblade 1 was actually a straight up video game. interestingly enough. But yeah, honestly, I'd be surprised if Squanch Games survives too after this launch of High on Life 2. I mean, we'll have to see how it's sold. But like, with how many refunds they and how broken of a fucking state that it launched in, I would be really surprised if they're actually making good money off of it. It's hard to say with a game like that, though, because, like, the people that are into that are definitely very, you know, they're unique individuals, to say the least. But, like, yeah, I don't know if Squanch Games fucking exists anymore. There's just so many studios that are, like, probably cooked. Because, like... And if we're all being honest, I find it very hard to believe that Fable is gonna pop off. Like, I don't think Fable is gonna pop off, man. I really don't. I feel like the IP itself holds, like, very, very little value these days. And it's really just, like, nostalgia, which will help get them some sales. Don't get me wrong. Like, this nostalgia works. But if it comes out and it's just, like, mid, which is, like, kind of what I think is going to happen. I don't know. I don't think it does well. I mean, they still have Forza, though, so it's not like the studio's gonna close down, but I think, like, just Fable will be fucking dead. Just like Perfect Dark is dead, RIP. And, like, what about Rare, bro? Like, what the fuck is Rare even putting out? Like, they have Rare, and, like, what the fuck are they coming out with? Did Rare do Ukulele? They didn't, right? It was like a fucking fan-funded thing or something. For people that liked Banjo. I don't even know the last Rare game that came out. I actually have no idea. Like, I miss when Rare made games, bro. Like the Conquer games, I loved growing up. I played Banjo and really liked it. I wasn't like the biggest Banjo fan or anything, but like I did like Banjo as a kid. Especially Nuts and Bolts, bro. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, so underrated. It had like Starfield ship building, but you made your fucking car. That was a fun game. Did they make Viva Pinata? Who the fuck made Viva Pinata? I don't know. There's just so much stuff that like Microsoft has and then they do nothing with. I think that's what really pisses me off about Microsoft is it's like you guys have so much shit, bro. It's like the kid with like limitless potential that's just constantly fucking squandering it and doing heroin in the fucking stairwell. You know, it's like, come on, man. Can I... It's unfortunate, man. And I honestly, I don't even think, like, I know a lot of people are blaming AI for this, and they're like, oh man, AI is the reason they're going down. Like, bro, can we all just be honest? Like, Microsoft has been fucking going down since Xbox One. Like, this ain't AI, bro. This is just L after L after L. Finally coming to the end of its fucking course. Like, these guys have botched so much. Like, if Microsoft wanted to just make a bunch of easy fucking money, they would have just, forever ago, greenlit Fallout New Vegas remake, put Obsidian on it, put them on a New Vegas 2. Like, if I was fucking Phil Spencer, bro, I would have been on that shit the moment that I acquired Bethesda. That's what my game plan would have been. Not, oh, create new IPs, Obsidian, and make, like, a bunch of, like, in their words, like, you know, mid fucking experiences or whatever, so that we can have a Game Pass game every year. Can you select the left fucking leg before I kill your entire family? Okay. I guess not. Cool. I didn't want to select the left leg anyway. Grab. Thank you. It's always a bummer, though, like, seeing companies that, you know, and brands and shit that you loved growing up. It's like seeing them fade into obscurity and make fucking terrible decisions. I mean, they used to be the kings, man. We was kings. No, but really, I mean, they actually unironically were kings. Like, they had fucking Halo. They had Gears. They had so much. Just gone. Gone to the fucking wayside. Butchered. Not butchered out of hate. Not butchered, you know, to make woke or anything like that. Butchered out of incompetence, which is like the worst way to butcher a fucking IP. Just like Star Wars, man. Butchered out of incompetence. But I gotta say, if there was ever a time period for Microsoft to fucking suck balls and flop, it is now. Like, this is actually, I think, objectively the best time for these big studios
Just a few more meters.
to flop. Straight up. Because we have more banger indies than ever before. And we have more banger AAs than ever before. So, honestly, like, these massive conglomerates just shitting the bed. Ubisoft failing, EA getting bought out. I mean, they're doing really well financially, to be honest. Even with Dragon Age flopping, Battlefield 6 did crazy numbers. Every sports game does a bajillion numbers. Like, they're actually doing really well financially. But it's like just the best time for all of these games to be fucking flopping, I feel like. But Sony seems to be shitting the bed as well. Like Sony is doing a lot of fucking stupid stuff also. I mean, we'll see how the Horizon thing pans out. I'm not gonna say the Horizon thing is a flop because, like, we'll have to see. Like, I'm actually not the biggest hater of Horizon. Well, I should say I'm not even a fan of Horizon. But I'm not the biggest hater of the premise of, like, a Monster Hunter Horizon. But we'll have to see how that does. But, like, the whole rent a fucking PS5, they want people to rent them. And, like, now it's not been confirmed, but it's been basically fucking confirmed that, like, the PS6 is going to be delayed because of RAM, which everything's kind of fucked because of RAM, but, like, Lord knows how expensive that's going to be when it finally fucking comes out. On top of the fact that it'll probably have no games. I wonder if they will have actually learned from the PS5 launch and they'll have games. And, like, beyond having games, they'll have, like, exclusives you can only play on the fucking PS6. Like, I wonder if they will have learned or not. Part of me feels like maybe they won't have and it'll be really funny. Not that I want that to happen or anything, but I'm just saying it would be really funny if, like, PS6 had no games. That'd be really funny. We go from COVID causing fucking supply chain issues to RAM causing supply chain issues. Both to the same damn effect, no games. Oh my god, am I doing it? Am I actually beating this fucking game?
Hey! What are you doing?
Flybot, don't die again, please.
Hey! Hunk of junk!
Don't talk to him
Turn
like that.
back on! We're almost there, I can feel it!
Please. Oh no, bro, not like this.
Please! One last push. Do this for me.
Wake up, Climebot. Come on, baby.
Don't do that to me. Turn back on. Ugh!
No!
Come on!
No! Don't hit him! He's just a baby! He's just a little baby boy.
Piece of trash! Just get to work! I'm not asking much of you.
Yeah, you are actually. You're asking a lot.
Do your job! Turn back on! On! Ah!
They really... okay. They really are not presenting lesbians in a favorable light.
Robot, please. Please.
Lesbians already have the stereotype of them being fucking violent and abusers, bro. They don't need more.
I didn't mean to do this to you.
Oh my god. I'm continuing with Climebot. Are you fucking out of your mind? I'm not fucking leaving him. He's the homie. I will drag you to the end, brother. You've been with me the rest of the way. You will see the fucking summit. I will not leave my baby boy. All right. I can see the fucking top. Oh my god. I can't even describe to you guys, by the way, how fucking hungry I am. I have been hungry for 3 hours. I've been fucking hungry. And I've been sucking it up so I could fucking progress. No. Uh-oh. I'm throwing. There we go. This soundtrack is definitely going in the fucking playlist. How do I climb this? Oh! Oh! Come on. Oh! Me and you, climb bot. Me and you, baby. We've been through too much. We've been through too fucking much, brother. You're coming with me. Coming with me to the fucking earth. Climb on. Climb on. You're fucking coming with me. We're gonna get your fix up. We're gonna get your fucking fix up. Climb on. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. I'll never leave you behind. Never fucking leave you behind. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Don't you fucking worry. I win these, Climbot.
Okay.
You know I win these. You know I fucking win these, Climbot. You know it. Don't you worry, Climbot. You and me, we're just gonna get to the summit. That's it. We're just getting to the summit. We're almost there. We're almost fucking there. Been fucking 20 hours of my
We're gonna make
goddamn
it.
life. We're gonna fucking make it, Climbot. God damn it. We're almost there. Don't look up, Climbot. And sure as shit, don't look down. Let's look at the next rock that we grab. That's it. That's all we need. We put one hand in front of the other. We put one foot in front of the other. And we keep going, god damn it, until we can't go up any further. No time for doubt. No time for thinking about anything other than winning. We've came this far. We'll go as far as it takes. Don't you worry, little guy. I've got you. I'm not letting you fall. You and me are a goddamn team. We've done it all together. All these years. You've sacrificed for me. And I'll never fucking forget that. I'll never forget that. Never forget where I came from. I'll never forget. The only reason I was able to do it was because of you, Climbot. I'll never fucking forget that. You and me. You and me, little guy. I'm not gonna be the only first getting to the top of Kabi. It's gonna be the first woman to get up there. And the first bot to get up there. All the other bots are gonna look and they're gonna say, oh my god, how did fucking first edition get up there? The 4th editions haven't even been able to. They're gonna know it's just because you're fucking built different, buddy. You and me both. Make the Olympic athletes cry. Make them wish they were half the fucking team that we are. But I gotta tell you, Climbot, I really would love a fucking pitting right about now. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because we're not falling. We're not falling. There's only one way we're going, and it's up.
Just a smidge.
Only up, baby. Don't you worry, little guy. We're so close. We're so fucking close. We've came so far. Uh-oh. Came so fucking far. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking worry. Worry, little man. We're almost there. No one believed in us. They all thought we weren't gonna make it. Little did they know I had access to accessibility settings. Little did they know I had access to easy mode. But you know what? None of that matters. All that matters is getting the dub. Who cares if you lie in your resume? If you're the one that gets hired. So close. One mistake could send us gone. But you and I know better than that, Climbot. That as long as the two of us are together, there's no fucking mountain we can't scale. No obstacle course that we can't beat. There's sure as shit nobody that's gonna tell us that we can't do it. Let's fucking go. Come on, Climbot. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Get on up here, buddy. Get on up here, buddy. You're okay. You're okay, little guy. You're okay. Don't you worry, little baby boy. I'm taking you to the summit. Together, you and me, every step of the way. You were here at the beginning. You were here through all the turmoil. You were here through the obstacle course, the troglodyte village. You were here through the shepherd's camp. Through all Fatras, many warnings. God damn it, you're gonna be here when we win. There's no victory without you. I never could have made it without you. I'm nothing without you, Climbot. We alone are the chosen ones. We've given everything for this. I won't stop one fucking step short of this summit. Our lives, our journeys have culminated to this moment. To being the first. To being the best. Unequivocally. Many have tried and all have failed. Until us, Climbot. No one will take that from us. I'll be joining you soon. At the pearly gates of the winners. At the gates of Valhalla. We may not make it back down to land. But we will win. Be part of a whole. Damn. I am the mountain. The mountain is I. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, bro. Who the fuck's cutting onions in here? What the fuck, dude? It's a little late. It's like 1:16 a.m., dude. It's a little past onion cutting. What the fuck? The hell, dude? Damn. Oh, look at that. It's the stars from the beginning and the end. Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Wow. Damn, bro. That got me got me a little emotional there at the end. Very good game. Very, very good game. It has a, you know, it has some idiosyncrasies. I'm not gonna lie to you. It will make you mad. It will make you pissed off. You know, but not to the extent of a lot of like the rage bait streamer games or anything. I do still think this is like its own video game that's actually genuinely a good game. But man, that's right. That right there is why. Look at that. They had 4 QA testers. they had 4 fucking QA testers to test that, all of the gameplay systems. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that there's some issues. I'd imagine that they'll get them fixed though. There's definitely some issues. I talked about them throughout the whole playthrough. So like, I'm not gonna hammer that home anymore or anything. The music, peak, incredibly good. Definitely going in the playlist. I'll take the damn copyright strikes that I'm sure are coming. But maybe not, actually. The Fury soundtrack never gets copyrighted. So maybe I won't get copyrighted. I don't know. But man, great story. Fantastic story. Pretty relatable story for me, honestly. As somebody that, you know, has given up a lot throughout my life in order to pursue my dream. I've thrown away a lot of friendships. I've thrown away relationships. I've thrown a lot to the wayside because I've believed in, you know, in my dream of like going to college, you know, and being the first person in my family to get a degree and becoming a scientist and saving lives and stuff. And it kind of hits, bro. It kind of hits. Like, obviously, I'm nothing compared to an absolute Giga Chad climbing the tallest Mount Everest, the first person, you know, in existence. Don't get me wrong. That's way, way, way more impressive. But just a general story of having to choose your dream over other people and stuff does kind of hit home for me. And while, you know, Ava is a very, like, flawed character, and she makes a lot of mistakes, she does feel deeply human because of it. She feels like, You know, I never really felt that she was like video game character Mary Sue or something like that that is just really good. Like she struggles with climbing, and while she puts on a big, you know, a big facade, especially with, what was his name, Marcus, with the young climber kid, about believing in herself and stuff like that. This is really the only avenue that she's particularly successful with. Like, she has friends and family that are there that love her, but she's throwing it to the wayside because it's so much easier to ignore her problems. And that's another thing that's super like turbo relatable with the character. It's like, I think probably all of us have been there where it's easier to boot up a video game, right, and solve those problems than it is to solve the problems in your everyday life. And that's her with climbing, is it's like she struggles. You know? She struggles with everything that's not climbing. 13 hours, 41 minutes. Actually much longer because I reloaded saves multiple times and stuff. I'd say it probably was about 16. Actually, I can tell you. On Steam, I have 22 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I think at least 16 hours is... Oh, and day 16, look at that. An hour a day. 49 falls, 4 deaths, 15 rewinds. Yeah, I only got to the point after the Troglodyte Village without assist mode. And if I'm keeping it 100 with you guys, there is no fucking way in hell I would have completed this game without assist mode. Like, maybe on easy, I could have. I don't know how much that changes it. But, like, on normal, which is what I was playing, there is no way in hell I would have beat this. Not only do I not have the patience, but I just don't have the skill and the time. Like, just to be honest. So, I think huge shout out to this game for having the accessibility options that it does. And for really allowing you to choose if you want this to be an only up type of rage super hard game, or if you want it to be a more chill Death Stranding type of experience. I'll say the way that I played it, I would highly recommend, which is go as far as you think you can feasibly go playing normal. There was a lot of times with sweaty palms, you know, and like that really added to it, but I did eventually hit that wall. And you know, there's a chance I could have gotten over it, at least at like the initial area after the Troglodyte Village. There's a chance I could have gotten past that, but it would have taken me easily like hours and hours in order to do it. I mean, it was really, really fucking hard. But I think this game is incredibly good. Even with the issues, and like I said, I've talked about the issues throughout the play style of like the flat palming things all the time instead of just putting your hands in the crack. The ice pick stuff mechanic that's added very late into the game does not feel nearly as refined as the normal climbing. So I'd love to like see some refinements to that. I'd love for it to be a little bit more clear on like how much stamina you have as well. I think like a lot of the time I really had no idea how much fucking stamina I had. And a lot of the times there's just like a little bit of jank. A good example is rounded things. When you're on rounded things, like even if you have your hands flat on a ledge above and then it's just your feet on the rounded thing, it seems to, the coding seems to register that as your feet are just floating, which causes you to fall. I'd love to see some refinements to actually just pulling yourself up. So many of the times, like I'm up, but I'm just like crawling while I'm up and like pulling my arms and then pulling my legs and stuff, even though I'm very clearly up. I should just be able to do it. But if you like hold B to exit climbing, sometimes you like push yourself off. So you don't really want to do that because you don't want to fly off the ledge or something. So I'd love to see some refinements to that. But all in all, dude, I think this game is incredibly good. The music is peak. The voice acting is peak. The story is peak. The secrets are peak. Like, this is exactly how I think every video game in existence should do secrets. Where it's not forced upon you, but you feel genuinely turbo rewarded for exploring. And it's why I like survival horror games as much as I do, is because like I feel that genre also does it really well. But like the feeling of, oh, like in this cave, there's a thing up there. And like I can climb the wall if I want to and go up there, and it might be a tough climb, but then I go up there and I get a bigger chalk bag. So now I can hold 6 chalk, you know, instead of 3, which could be like really big to your successor. Oh, I got a water bottle, which could be like really big to your success. Like stuff like that, where you do feel like genuinely rewarded for exploring, but it's not forced upon you. Peak. The fact that you can like find lore as you explore that helps flesh out the world. Peak. The fact that you can find letters from like Rudy and then find the shepherd character and give her the letter. If you know, are cognizant enough and are like, wait, Rudy was talking about the shepherd and she's talking about Rudy. Here, take the letter. And then she gives you like the thermos, right? You get like a meaningful reward. Like stuff like that is what I think every single video game should strive to do when it comes to exploration and rewarding the player for taking an interest in the world. For incentivizing players to not just go down the beaten path, but to explore and to like give in to their curiosity. Even in a game like this where it's kind of punishing to do so. You're going to use resources in order to explore, right? And so it is kind of punishing to do so. I think the game does a really good job of that. Overall, I think this is like gonna be a really strong contender for my indie game of the year. I mean, we'll see what comes out, but for me, this is an experience that will stay with me probably for the rest of my life. This game, I don't foresee any event happening where I will ever forget my experience with this game, short of, you know, getting fucking Parkinson's or something like that. I'm gonna give this game a 9.5 out of 10. I think this game is like incredibly amazing. I think it borders on a masterpiece, and if they manage to just, you know, fix a couple of the little jank bits with the climbing, then this could definitely be like one of my favorite indie games I've ever played in my life. Truly amazing. Definitely worthy of a $30 price tag or whatever it is, $40, whatever it is. And I think it's highly worth your time. Even if you're not into the rage games, just put it on easy, put the assist mode stuff on. You can rewind anytime you fall and stuff and just go at it. But I would strongly recommend just playing normal and going through and seeing how far you can go. Ascend over. You can load your save to review your route from the game selection menu. Oh, let me review the route. Let's take a look at this. What's this do? Day 1. Bro, look at that. Look at that. We started here, bro. We started here and we went all the way up there. Look at this. This is a cool little... I went down there. Down here. Up we go. Get down here. Get back here. Up we go. Up we go. Went up here. I fell. Went up here. Came down here. Came back up. Day 3. Oh, what's over there? Oh, what's over there? Oh man, I don't think I can get up there. Oh wait, I can get up here. Lord knows we were here many, many times. Oh, what's here? What's here? Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Party cave, party cave. This is really cool that you can go through your whole playthrough. Came up here. Oh, let me go up here. Vibe check. Look at that. We had already came this far. And we were gonna go all the way up, baby. Up we go. Up we go. Whoa, what's in here? Whoa, look at all the fishies. Wow, look at this. What's over here? What's over here? We're going up. We're going up. Whoa, what's over here? Yippee time. Honk shoe. Up we go. Up we go. Down we go. Down we go. Whoa, what's in here? Oh, look at this bedroom. Up we go, up we go. Whoa, what's going on in here? Look at all the lore. Oh, that's scary. Oh, look at this. Wow, wow, look at that. Crazy. Up we go. This was a hard climb, bro. This one was hard. This was a toughie climb. But look at the reward. We got a bunch of cool stuff. Up we go. Up we go. Whoa, whoa, what's over here? Oh, eepy time. Oh no, there's a bear here. Spooky. Lore, lore, lore. Okay, let's go back. What? There's a cave. Whoa, the guardians. Up we go, up we go. Down we go. Up we go. What's in here? What's in here? It's the shepherd's place. Wow, wow. Yeah. Let's see how high up we are from where we started. We started right there. Wow. Look how far we've came. Let's take a look down here. Up we go. Save. Oh, this was a tough one. Look at that. Geronimo. Ah! That's when I dropped off. That's where we started. Right down there. What's in here? Wow. Beautiful art. Up we go, up we go. Down we go. Oh, up we go. Down we go. Lore, lore. Wow. Up we go. Look how pretty the lake is. Wow. Sleepy time. Then we went up. This is where we accidentally told the boy to shut up. Right here. I didn't mean to, but I did. And I felt bad. But then we went up. Got jump scared by a fucking bear. It was very scary. Very scary. Sorry. And we came over here. Nom, 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 nom. They won't be needing that anymore. They got eaten by the bear. And this... Wait, not yet. And... Wait, not yet. And this is where we started the stream today. Oh, my ass. This is where we were 9 hours and 47 minutes ago. I started the stream here. Yeah. Came in here. Oh, wait. Went up there. There was nothing. Yeah. Came back out. Yeah. Went up here. Came in here. Oh, my ass hurts. I can't wait to lay down and go to bed. Then we came up here. Came in here. Lore. Save. Down to the caves with the guy. Got him his crystals. And we didn't die. Came up here. Oh, what's in the pit? Da da da. Bodies. Da da da. Came back up. Got our big, I think that was the big water bottle. Crawled. We crawled through here. Crawled. Okay, I'm trying to follow the path, but I think it's closed maybe. I don't know. I can't get out of here actually. Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm stuck. Oh no, not like this. Oh, wait a second. The sensitivity is literally the slowest thing I've ever had a fucking privilege of using in my life. Oh my god, it's so slow. Oh, wait a sec. Hold up. Wait a minute. Haha! We came out. Yippee! We did it. We went out. We went up. Yeah. Oh, well. We went out. We went up. Near. Died multiple times here. And this is where we went. Okay, we're going to easy mode. Look at this fucking climb, bro. This is the first, like, turbo skill check. If you make it past this, you are better than me and you're a god. Genuinely. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at that fucking look at that climb, bro. Oh my god, it's crazy. It's crazy, this climb. Like, look how flat this is. You are just straight fucking vertical from here all the fucking way up to here. This climb is insane. This is where I had to put assist mode on. Dude, you can't even fit it in frame. It's so big. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, this is the skill check. Like, you get past Troglodyte Village, bro. You get to this point. This is brutal. It's gotta be one of the hardest levels ever put into a video game. Is like this section right here. Insane. By the way, we started... You can't even see where we started. We started way down there. Okay, so we go up. Pain in the ass. Absolutely brutal. Finally make it up. Yippee. And here we are. And you still can't even see where we started. Go up. This was pretty easy. Meow. Go through here. This was pretty easy. Once again. all the way down there where we started. Holy. Up here, through here. I honestly didn't explore this area as much as I should have. I wish I would have explored this more. I feel like I missed stuff here. Especially because there is a fucking... There's a Cairn on top. Yeah, you know there was something here, bro. But there is a Cairn up here. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I think it doesn't load stuff that you didn't go see. But there is a Cairn on top of there. I saw it. Came across here. Around here. Up, up, over, back, up, 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 up. Uh-oh, that's not gonna work. Down, down, down. Up, 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 up. Da 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 da. Come across. Up, 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 up. Dude, this is where I was like, okay, we're at the peak. I was like, we're at the peak. Look how far we were from the fucking peak, bro. Look at that. Look at that shit. We were so far. I thought this was like the peak. So I went through here, came up here, here, went up here, down, 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 boom. Looks so different in the light. In there, came up here, and we started the ascent. Just fucking straight vertical, bro. Straight vertical. Boop, 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 boop. Wow, we did it. We made it to the summit. Oh my god. Nope. Not even fucking close. Slow as fuck. This is where we were so slow. Up we go. Inside. Up and around. Yeah, up we go. Yeah, doo-doo. Up we go. Yeah. Let's get a different. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yeah, yeah. Up we go. Yeah. Up here. Honestly, I think nothing compares to that troglodyte wall. Like, once you do troglodyte wall, man, I think, honestly, all of this was, like, easier. Except for, like, the avalanche section. That section would be, like, really hard. Yeah, straight vertical again. Just straight fuck. Holy shit, dude. I climbed this? This is when we were like just talking about Silent Hill or something, dude. I don't even remember climbing this. Oh my fucking god. I climbed this? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is what I think that's because like it was really zoomed in. And that's when I was like, yo, me and Climbot together forever. Then boom, day 16. Wow. W. And we started. I don't even think you can see. You can't even see it, bro. We're so high up, you can't even fucking see where we started. I mean, that right there, it was the training room with the lights there. Is there a way to see like the actual? This is such a cool feature though. You can like go back on your run. It'd be cool if you could look at other people's runs so you could see like the path that they took for the like the fastest run. That would be really neat. could like compare you and your friends' runs and stuff like that. Maybe that's in the game. None of my friends are ever gonna buy this game or play this game, but yeah, dude, you can't even see the start. Like, that's the lake. But the lake was already so high. Oh my god, man. Dude, the level design was just superb for this game. It really was. It was so fucking superb. Like, holy shit. You don't see level design this good in games very often, man. Hi, Prideful. You really don't. Like, look how high we still were when we were at the lake. Yeah, that's the actual start right there. So we were already this high up at the lake. And then from the lake, you can actually see the peak, which is right there. It's crazy. What a good game. What a fucking great game. Holy. You know, a lot of times I play games on stream. And like, you know, I play a lot of 6s. I play a lot of 7s. Even 8s. Where like, they're good. Dude, look at that. They're good. They're great games. You know, like an 8 for me is a great game. But like, then you ask me about it, I don't know, 7, 8 years later. And I can't really tell you much about my experience. And I usually have to tell people like, oh, I've got a video review on it or something. This shit. Peak. Like, I will remember this until the day that I die. I really will. And I can't say that for a lot of games. It's just such a unique experience. It's such a beautiful story. Such a relatable. I feel like the story's relatable no matter who you are. And it's just, it's so human. Such a human narrative. The characters are human. It's just, and it's beautiful, man. It's got the stuff I love from Death Stranding of like just the beauty. Under 4 deaths on hard is difficult. Oh, I didn't play on hard. I played on normal. And once I got to the here, once I got to here, I put assists on. This section was too hard for me. This is when I put assists on. I would not have beaten the game if it wasn't for the assists. The assists are an amazing quality of life thing for those of us not very gifted at video games. Really, really good. I love the assist feature. But yeah, this right here is when I stopped. This death. I got to this point and died. And then that's when I put assist mode on. Because yeah, this climb is just fucking... It's insanely hard. Like, props to the people that they can not only like play the game on normal, but like, they can play the game on hard. Like, that's crazy. That is actually insane. This climb is so fucking hard. I have over 6 pittons and just greed. I mean, I don't know if you've done this climb yet, but this climb, like, will easily use 6 pittons. I mean, this climb is fucking so hard. Like, I was running out of... I think I had 5? And I ran out of all 5 on this one. It's just so brutal. But yeah, what a game, man. What a fucking game. Jesus. W game. Incredibly good. 9.5 out of 10 from me. Highly recommend people play. If you don't want the challenge and stuff, put on the assist, dude, and do easy. And just, like, enjoy the story, enjoy the vibes, enjoy the music, and the beautiful scenery and stuff. Just such a good experience. And I'm sure that they'll fix the jank. A lot of Easter eggs and stuff as well, which is awesome to see. What else? Later today, it's finally today, right? Yeah, later today, I'll go ahead and try and find some time to do marathon. We'll try out some marathon. Give you guys my brutal, honest, unbiased take on marathon. Take a look at that. And then tonight at 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, I will be playing Resident Evil 9. And I will try and just freaking dweeb mode it. I'll try and maybe do a 12-hour stream, since that's the max stream length for YouTube. I'll probably try and do like a 12-hour stream. And by the end of Friday, hopefully I'll have both playthroughs done. I'll definitely have both playthroughs done by the end of Friday, actually. Like, unless something crazy happens, I'll have both playthroughs done by the end of Friday. But hopefully, I'll be able to finish at least Grace's playthrough in that first stream. I would be very surprised if it's longer than 12 hours. With my yapping, it might be. I don't know. We'll have to see. But that is indeed the plan. And then after RE9, I mean, if we enjoyed Marathon, maybe more Marathon. If we didn't enjoy Marathon, maybe some Eugenics. Maybe we'll play more Eugenics. Maybe head back to Deadlock. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to take a gander. But, oh! We'll probably try High on Life too, actually. We'll probably see if that's fixed. I'll check that off stream, though. I don't want to do another fucking 16-minute stream. Boot it up and then doesn't fucking work. But, wait, I just realized... I haven't been able to see YouTube chat this entire time. The last thing I saw was the movie games. Like, I can show you. This is the last thing I saw. The movie games. I just thought everyone on YouTube was asleep. Oopsie. Okay, let me get caught up on chat real quick then. My bad. I'd expect Sony to try and get them if they weren't in this seemingly industry-wide position also. Yeah. Talk about Ninja Theory. I could see them shutting down Xbox, selling what they can to China, Saudi, and going Microsoft suitors as a publisher like Sega did. Yeah. Renting consoles, Valve getting targeted, Microsoft pushing to ID verify for OS. Wait, is that a thing? That's hilarious. Shit's getting crazy. This song's so beautiful, so inspirational, it's so beautiful. I'm glad I stopped in. Hi, Animal, you're probably gone now. But, hello. Sorry, I missed the comments. I was unaware. 8-month sub mode? Yeah. Yeah. It's because spoilers are already out for RE9, so I'm fucking dodging them like no one's business. Is it still in 8-month sub mode? Okay, YouTube's not even working, so. Okay. I guess I'll never know. But yeah, we'll be in at least 8-month sub mode for RE9. And I'll probably be trying to not read chat. So, yeah. I'll be like trying to not read chat so that I don't get spoiled in case any of the subs want to be little poopy heads. This is the plan. But anyway, that will do it for me. Momo is very confused why we're still up. Have a fantastic rest of your day, everybody, and I'll see all of you in the next video or subscribe running. Bye-bye. Peak video game. Can I not do anything? Oh. Oh, there we go.